Yo, hey chat. Chat, is this thing on? Chat, am I coming through? Is this thing on? Guys. Type 1 in chat if you can hear me right now. Chat, type 1 in chat if you guys can hear me right this second. Right now. Okay, good. Alright, cool. What's up, dudes? What's up, dudes? Did you quit? No, I didn't. I haven't really been playing a whole lot. Yeah, I'll be real with you. What's good, guys? We got a podcast today. I gotta do Advent. Podcast will probably get started in like about 49 minutes. Yeah, specifically 49 minutes. We're gonna buy some Molagoras. 4 Molagoras right before Slime Rerun. Right before Slime Rerun, boys. Which is what we're gonna get. That's what I'm calling. We'll get Slime Rerun. There's not gonna be a new limited unit. Slime Rerun with no new characters. Yeah, exactly. People are gonna be like, "Oh, content Doko. Where's the fucking content at? Where's that no new characters? Oh my god, dude. This is the worst timeline." Yo, before we do the podcast, you guys want to look at Stove? See how many people are complaining about Advent right now? Because I sure as hell do. I surely do. Hold on, let me pull up Stove. How's everybody doing today, by the way? Hopefully really good. Glad for the break. It's been rough on my Skystones these last few months. Yeah, absolutely. Tensor rerun without Betty Maru? Dude, that's who I would want. Yeah, that's who I would want 100%. Let's pull Stove down here. Oh, hey, I have it all set up already. Fantastic. All right, so first off, how many people are going to complain about the updated content added? Yeah, I did quit, Nazarene. I quit because of you. All right, hold on. Here we go. You guys ready for this? Oh, yeah, we already saw the garbage artifact rotation stuff. Everybody's still complaining about artifacts. Here we go again. How about the guaranteed 4 or 5-star instead of... Is this Dimdred's new account? Is this Dimdred's new account? I think it is. Doing good farming Advent? Yeah, but the runes for Advent, or the mod stones for Advent kind of suck dick, dude. I'm definitely not wasting my energy on that shit. How many people complain about Hutch's shop? Limit incoming. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. There's my boy. Bot or no skin tickets. Sag. Who would buy? Hold on. Who's gonna buy fucking skin tickets from the Hutch shop besides this dude? Oh, I mean, just to clear the shop. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, let me buy skin tickets because let me buy skin tickets with Skystones when I could have just bought the skin with Skystones. Holy shit, dude. What's up, Tristan? I would. Not having Stenny FCC skin is rough out here, man. That's fair. That's at least that's an understandable reason. Epic Hell. Why is Epic Hell so hard? Is it really insufficient? I am carrying Flan plus Joker's artifact and still can't kill the boss in Epic Hell. Any help? Just link to Tristan Wolf's video. There is stigma for Skystones. That is true. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah. All right, question. I don't want to call bullocks yet, but I was facing a person in the world arena and their Arbiter Vildred gained a full barrier. Their artifact was Wind Rider, and their only other character was Adventure Ross. Somebody doesn't know what Adventurer Ross does. Yeah. Yeah, somebody doesn't know. Yeah, actual bullshit. How the hell did he get a whole ass barrier? I don't understand. Yeah, MC Forgotten, even though he's like literally the best character. Advent side story bug. This is gonna be good. Has anyone even finished Epic Hell? For some reason, she hits more than 20k damage. I think I found the way. This is how it works. After you kill the minions, you have to hit her with AoE attack 5 times so that the attack buff will be dispelled. For the defense buff, hit the monster occupying with her 6 times with a single attack, and then they can focus on her. Or just read the mechanics. Imagine just reading the mechanics instead of thinking that something's fucking bugged. And I just want to point out, guys, chat, I just want to point out to you, these are the people that think that their opinions on the game should be listened to. These are the people who are like, you know what? My opinion on game balance is important. My opinion on game balance, the devs should listen to me because I know how this game should be balanced. These are the types of people that think that way. These ones right here. Yeah, my opinion matters. I'm literally going to do a video. So I've been thinking about 2 videos that I want to do. I want to do a video on content. And I want to make a video on why devs should not listen to your opinions. Anybody's opinions. I think they're both going to be pretty good and semi-spicy. And it's not even Epic 7 related. Well, it is, but it isn't, right? Because I don't think that any game dev should actually listen to the vocal minority in any game. Because I think that the vast majority of people, the fact that you're here, guys, I just want you to let you know that you guys are all hardcore gamers. The fact that you are consuming game media means that you are a hardcore gamer. A casual gamer does not involve themselves in any sort of social media for their game. Maybe like Twitter, but that's about it. They don't watch streams. They don't look up information. They're casual. The fact that you have gone out of your way to find information about a game makes you such a minority compared to the vast swaths of people playing the game. And that's why, for the small minority of the minority of people who even talk about this game on the internet, the people who are mad about balance makes up such an infinitesimal amount of the player base that who fucking cares? Yeah, who literally cares? What, a couple thousand people were big mad out of like, I don't know, I think like, what was the last time somebody like put the numbers out? Wasn't it like 300k like Epic 7 players or something like that? I feel like it's okay. What are we big mad about now? Well, a lot of people are big mad and not understanding Advent. Like that's what they're mad about. Don't worry about that. I've submitted multiple bug reports in Path of Exile over something that was either easily fixable or something that took 3 seconds for someone to explain why I was being stupid, and it worked this way. Yeah. 300k playing the Ancient Inheritance. So that's not even the majority. That's not even all the people. Because I would wager there's people who are super casual that have no fucking clue what Ancient Inheritance is. They're not in a guild. They just log in. They fucking do whatever. You know what? Hold on. We're going to talk about... We're going to do... Before I get on here with fart pancakes... Let's talk about... Is this music too loud? Let's put some in-game music on. We've got the in-game music player. I just want to not get hit by copyright on a video that I actually want to make. That's like one of the problems, because even though this says non-copyright sound, that doesn't necessarily mean it's always non-copyright sound. Give me music player. There we go. All right, what are we gonna play? I don't want to play Promise. All right, what up, YouTube? Welcome to the channel. I'm Shotgun Shogun. If you're new here, welcome, welcome. If you're not new here, well, welcome back. We've got some music, A World Reborn, from the music player in Epic 7. I've got some opinions, chat. I got some opinions today, and you know what? This isn't even necessarily just related to Epic 7. This is related to a lot of games. It's something I've seen a lot recently. And, you know, the nice thing about being a content creator on YouTube, Twitch, is that when I have opinions, guess what I get to do? I get to come online, I get to hit the go live button, and I get to talk about those opinions. And then you know what I get to do afterwards? I get to upload that video. And you, by clicking on this stream or this video, you have to listen to my opinions on this. Yeah, YouTube has a 70-30. That's right. Yeah, that's a whole other can of worms that I'll probably talk about at some point. Yeah. So, you probably have deduced by now, if you're a smart individual, or maybe not even a smart individual, from the title of this video and the thumbnail, that my opinion is that developers of games should not listen to your opinions, or my opinions, for that matter. I don't think that anybody's opinion matters at all. I think that you, as an individual player, do not matter in the grand scheme of things when it comes to the opinions and the direction that a game goes. Now, a lot of people probably pause the video right there to go down to the comment section to tell me to, you know, to fuck off. That I'm stupid, that every game should absolutely listen to their player base. And I think that's true. I think that games should listen to their player base, but I don't think that that player base is the vocal minority. Now, because you clicked on this video, this is something I mentioned before I hit the record button. Because you clicked on this video, you are in the minority of players for any game. If you are actively consuming media for the game that you're playing, you are in the 1%. Most players who are not hardcore, that's right, that makes you hardcore, chat. Everybody who clicked on this video, you are a hardcore gamer for whatever game it was that I tagged this as that you're looking for. Because I don't think that the casual player, the casual Andy, consumes media. They are not in Facebook groups. They're not on Twitter. They're not on twitch.tv. They're not watching people stream the game on YouTube. They're not looking up really any information for the game. You know what they're doing? They're logging in and they're going, man, this character is pretty fucking sweet. I really like this character. This character looks pretty cool. I'm having a good time. I don't think that when it comes to Epic 7, that your average player gives a shit about RTA. I think that they don't care. That's why when all their focus is on RTA, I think that your average player just does not care. I think that a very small minority of a small minority cares about RTA. I think that an even smaller minority of that small minority that cares about RTA is worried about the game balance. And I think that the people who are worried about the game balance are typically bad at the game. They refuse to pull the meta. They refuse to build the meta. They refuse to go outside of their comfort zone, but yet they feel like they need to be legend. And you know who complains the most? Those people. Those people right there. And you know what? Their opinions? Worthless. Because you know what? It's a handful of people. It's the smallest minority of the smallest minority of vocal people that play this game. And when game devs cater to those people, they don't take into consideration all of the trickle-down effects that this has on everybody else. Take World of Warcraft, for example. When you build raids for the absolute most pinnacle mythic raider end game no-lifers that have been playing for 15 fucking years, well, guess what? Your average dad that plays for 2 hours a fucking week is never going to get to see that. Why would you design game content for the lowest common denominator? Not only that, but have you guys ever seen the game community for the game that you play? Yes. And this can be a completely blanket statement because almost every game community is literal trash. Every game community thinks that they know how to balance and make a game absolutely perfect. If you're so fucking smart, where's your game? Where is your game? I mean, I'm shocked you're playing E7. You really never come back from even touching WoW. Career suicide. Yeah, tell that to Asmongold and Soda Poppin' and you know, everybody else who has exponentially more viewers just literally going live playing World of Warcraft than the entirety of the Epic 7 community. Who and who? Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, don't even act like you don't know who Asmongold is, Frost. Yeah. Yeah, anyways. But back to what I was saying, when your dev community caters to the minute fraction of vocal people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about, it ruins the overall experience for everybody. So I think game devs in general shouldn't listen to anybody. I think that they should make a game. And I think that they should have a design idea in mind. When the game starts to go into a path that people stop giving you money, like when it comes to like mobile games, then you can kind of rein it in. They have all the data in the background. I think anybody who thinks that they know how to balance a game, again, where's your game at? I think that it's stupid. I think that people who sit there and go, well, this should be balanced this way. Who are you? There was a thing about writing specifically. That I remember. Writers write for themselves. The same really applies to all forms of art. I completely agree. Yeah, I completely agree. And I don't think that, honestly, I don't think that game devs should have to explain anything to fucking players. You're playing the game. If you don't want to play the game anymore and you don't like the direction that the game's going in, then fucking stop playing. But stop complaining that the game doesn't cater to you. I'm going to have a whole other video about people that complain about there being no content. That's going to be in a complete different fucking thing. Okay, New World is a different breed. They had people yelling at them and they didn't fix the seeable issues. How do you know that they weren't working on fixing that? Like, things don't get fixed in a day. It's the same thing with Epic 7. When they put something in that people don't like and they know that they need to fix it, they can't just fix it tomorrow. Like the pet snacks thing. They put it in and they went, oh, wow, okay, yeah, maybe this didn't work out the way we thought it would. They have data, you know, stuff like that. Am I saying that they shouldn't listen at least a little bit? Yeah, but I don't think that they should listen to everybody all the time about everything. Big giant sweeping changes, yeah, maybe they roll those back. You know, but at the same time, the devs can put that out and be like, if they were adamant about it, they just go, you know what, it is what it is, man. You either play the game or you don't play the game. It does kind of get weird. How would you discuss something like League, which has gameplay and the world separated? Their gameplay is specifically designed around the player base for esports. I think the realm of esports does muddy this debate a bit. I disagree. Yeah, you put that shit in and people learn how to play around it. Like what do you mean? Yeah, you just learn how to fucking play with it. Yeah, the problem with New World is they knew they had problems but didn't know how to fix them or were not able to. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, if they don't know how to fix it or they're not able to, it's not like they can just go, oh, well, fuck, you know, they should have, I mean, rolled it back. But, like, I also think New World had a whole lot of other issues and stuff like that. But I don't think that game devs, I think, so here, let me rephrase this. Game devs shouldn't listen to you. You specifically. You, the person who's watching this. If you becomes more than 51% of the player base, then they should listen to them, but not you. Yeah, you specifically, Londo. And you who's watching this video, because you don't know shit about shit when it comes to balancing a game. I also don't think the game should listen to, like, the upper echelon legend players. Do you think that Aetherbulge knows how to specifically balance a character so that it doesn't have sweeping ramifications over every other aspect of the game? PvE, PvP, whatever have you? No, I don't think that Smilegate knows how to do it either. No, they should obey and buff Ilyanov. Yeah, buff Cleave. Yeah. Aetherbulge is a genius, so he probably does. You know what? Then maybe he works in game development. I don't know. But I think that when people think that, I think game companies need to stop caving and catering to a vocal minority, because I think that a vocal minority doesn't have the best interest of the game in mind. I don't think that most players have the best interest of the game in mind. Most players have their best interest in mind. So when you have somebody who's like, yeah, players are selfish. Yeah, players 100% are fucking selfish. And so why would you listen to somebody who is, yeah, who was super selfish? I just want my waifus to be pickable in the meta. Yeah, sucks to suck. Yeah, get different waifus. Yeah, that's the end of it, dude. And that's the problem as well, is that people want their units that they like to be pickable everywhere. And that's just not going to happen in any sort of competitive game. Yeah, it'll never happen in any sort of competitive game where, I mean, literally every competitive game has a meta. And you either play the meta and win, or you play off meta and have fun, and I put that in air quotes, and then complain about it. I want to first pick Araminta. You can. You're going to lose, most likely, but you can absolutely do it. The problem is that again, game dev should never cater to the individual. Yo, big yikes, thanks for the follow, dude. I just think that it ruins games by catering to a vocal minority. Because the vast majority of your player base doesn't know that Reddit exists. And that's a good thing, because Reddit and Stove suck. Yeah, they're terrible places. If people dupe stuff in New World, they should just fix it ASAP and not leave it so people could abuse it for a long time. Yeah, but how do you know that they knew how to fix it? Yeah, like, yeah, maybe they didn't know how to fix it. I mean, I think that they should always have a test realm, and they should have people to be able to break it before it goes to retail. I mean, that's literally the easiest thing in any sort of IT field. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can be satisfied with the meta and hope buff cycles in some new units to keep everything hype. Yeah, but here's the problem, right? You're literally stating everything I've been thinking since day one. The gaming minority consists of those who legit complain about balance and the like. Most players don't give a fuck. Yeah, most players don't care. Yeah, most players who play games just literally don't give two shits. Yeah. If I called like two of my friends that play Epic 7 casually, like right fucking now, they would not even be able to tell you who was meta. Yeah, at all. But here's the thing, Lord of the Sandwiches, is like, now, if you have buff cycles that aren't game breaking, they're seen as boring. They're stale. The content sucks. But if it is game breaking, then it's too good. All of a sudden, people are complaining about the new meta cancer unit. I think that gaming communities were a mistake. I think that gaming communities are the absolute worst thing that can happen to games, honestly. Yeah, you can't please people. So why should a dev listen to anybody? Because you can never please everyone. So you have to just do what you can and fucking stick to it. I would have more fun in PvE without more units, I guess. I respect PvP, but the player base only views any changes through PvP lens. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. And if a PvE unit comes out, then it's boring. It's stale. This is the worst unit ever. Buff it so I can use it in PvP. Yeah. And that's another big problem, is that the devs, honestly, like, yeah, I think that they should just put stuff out, stick to their guns, and it is what it is. Yeah, I think most people are stupid. I think that most people who say that they know how to balance a game, they don't know shit about shit. They probably can't even hold like a full-time job. Yeah. Yeah, like what the fuck do you know about balancing a game, dude? Did your status as a Shogun just make you wise, or are you just born this way? I was just born this way, I think. Yeah. What you're saying applies to MMOs too. Good God, things start getting less fun when they listen to the top 5%. Yeah, that's what I brought up. Yeah, I think that, like, you shouldn't cater everything to the absolute pinnacle mythic raider in World of Warcraft. One thing I really like, this is an obscure game. I don't know if you guys played it. It's called Rift. One of the things that I fucking loved about Rift, because I came back and I played it later, was they had like a solo single player mode for raids. Now, you didn't get as good as shit, but you could go through and consume all of the content. You went through, you saw the story, you did some quests, you got some shit. You were able to do those raids without being the most epic echelon pinnacle raider. I thought that it was phenomenal. Yeah. I mean, yeah, games will never be balanced. And anybody who thinks that a game is balanced, that would be the most boring, stagnated fucking thing ever. Oh, every character is just literally the same, but just a different skin? Yeah, who cares? Yeah. Yeah, every game suffers from that. You have to make kits so far apart in what they do that there's no overlap when you try to get creative. Well, yeah, that too, because a lot of times if there's any overlap, they'll be like, oh, well, why wouldn't I just use this one? Yeah, and you get to avoid the worst part of MMOs, other players. That's true. I was in a group earlier, and I had like one of the worst healers, one of the bitchiest healers that I've ran into in a long time, running in World of Warcraft. So yeah, um, yeah, I agree with you 100% on this. I hate does not work in PvP stuff or PvE stuff. Like, why? Yeah, like that's the other thing too. Is like when Smilegate like builds something, like why not just make it work in PvE? Yeah, who cares? Oh damn, somebody finished Abyss with a gimmick character. Yeah, who cares? Yeah, who fucking cares, dude? Nobody. Yeah, no one was like, oh my god, this guy got an advantage in PvE. Yeah, whatever, man. An interesting thing is what Riot does with League of Legends. They have to figure out how to nerf some characters for top tier players while buffing them for the lowest tiers. They had a whole dev blog about it. I have to check that out. That would be kind of interesting. Only complaint I agree is that Smilegate doesn't do actual merch, and also, where is my anime? Well, yeah, but if they did actual merch, it cost you 4 times the amount to get the merch delivered to you. But yeah, when Sharoon isn't God's Abyss unit because multiple don't work in PvE checks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I think that like at the end of the day, to wrap all of this up, you know, this spicy take video that nobody got to at this point, because I can't imagine some sort of like, you know, shit post Andy is gonna listen to 20 minutes of me talk about the same thing before making a dumbass YouTube comment about how wrong I am. By the way, if you did get to this point, and you want to tell me how wrong my opinion is in the comments section, just know I don't care. Yeah, I literally don't care, in the slightest. But I do appreciate you posting it about how wrong I am in the comment section, and you know, thank you for the interaction. But yeah, I think that game devs need to stop catering to people. I think they do. I just put out a game. If it's a good game, people will play the game. If it's a bad game, people will not play the game. If the game is good, you should play it. If you're no longer having fun with the game and you think that the devs should change the game to cater to you, no, fuck off, dude. Go play something else. Yeah, literally anytime that a game stops being fun, go play something else. Yeah. Honestly, I think that like one of the problems is that like with gacha games is that you are so time and financially invested that you are like, oh my god, I need to this needs to change for me because I'm so invested I can't play anything else. I think that's where a lot of it comes from as well. But just know that not everything's for you in a game, and the game doesn't have to cater to you. There's so many games that you could play. That's not this game. It is what it is. Yeah. To be fair, it is rough to keep balance changes fresh without nerfing, and nerfing just really just will never be a thing in a gacha game where people invest tons of cash for units and will request refunds. Well, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we've talked about that before. How Epic 7 will never nerf because just the mention of nerfing Arya's titties had people lose their fucking minds and want their entire account refunded. The problem with that, Yoshi P catered a lot to us, but he actually used his brain to pick and choose what got based on what he thought we actually wanted. Well, yeah, I'm not saying that you shouldn't take feedback into consideration, but you shouldn't just change things because people want it fucking changed without a good reason. The difference with games like League is that you play around certain things. E7 is a stat stick resource manager. That's true, yeah. Yeah. There's a reason why the Harry Potter series still remains popular despite recent controversy with the author. If a work is good, people will read, watch, play it. I think a lot of the people who complained about the author didn't actually give a shit about Harry Potter. Or they were the people who were like superficial Harry Potter enjoyers You know, the people who post up their "I'm a fucking Hufflepuff" thing. Careful, truck coons are scary. They're not, though. You know what? If I owned a company, I understand that KR community, like KR, like culture is completely different. But for me, you know what the last thing is that I would give a shit about? Some dudes parking some fucking trucks outside my building saying that I suck. I would be like, wow, okay. Who asked? Yeah, who asked? Yeah, who cares? If I was walking down the road to go get some Taco Bell on my lunch break and I saw a bunch of fucking trucks outside of a building that are like, "Hey, these guys are bad. They suck. They just want your money." I'd be like, "Wow. A company just wants your money? Holy shit, dude. That's wild, man." Yeah, I can't believe that. Yeah, I can't believe that a company would just want your money like that. That's nuts. Holy shit. You mean they're not my friend? Hey, by the way, earlier when I said that that the podcast would start in 45 minutes, I meant an hour and 45 minutes because I told Fart Pancakes 8 o'clock, not 7 o'clock. Just a heads. Did I see XRP? I literally have not looked at crypto in like weeks. Hopefully it's doing well. You do know that I lost like almost all of mine, right? Like, you do know that, right? Amaranth told me that you quit Epic 7. That's true, actually. Yeah. Who all is going to be on the podcast? It's just going to be me and Fart Pancakes tonight. Just me and Fart. Guy, dude, Fart Pancakes, I hate your name. I hate your name so much. Like, I really wish that your name was literally anything else. Oh, that's good. They hit 50 cents? Man. Hey, Nazrin, remember when it was $1.80? I just hate... I'm so done with crypto. I'm so tired. Crypto is such a exhausting thing. Because it'll be up 25% over the last 24 hours, and then tomorrow it'll drop 50%. Yeah, crypto sucks, dude. No, I haven't done any of the Advent. No, I have not done any Advent. I've literally just been I've just been doing World of Warcraft lately. I gotta get ready, man. Monday I'm gonna be streaming a bunch because Monday is Wrath launch. So I'll be streaming my my Wrath gameplay. I'm almost 70. Dude, I didn't think I would enjoy going back to, like, 12 years ago. As much as I did. Standard player plays standard, by the way. Time to snipe, go for it. Give me my free points. Champion? Dude, I haven't really played in a minute. Every time I get to Emperor, I don't play for a couple of days, and then I'm back into Champion. Like, people fucking... The points go crazy, dude. Oh, what is this fucking Destina? What is this? What's up with the ultra bulky Rans lately? It's because normal Ran is easy to counter. Who picks LQC third? What is this? He goes, what, Alencia here? Violet. Wait, do I care about Violet? LQC into hand guy is weird? Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of LQC anyways, though. Like, don't I just kind of dump on this dude? Although he'll just ignore Senior here, right? Well, S3 anyways. Why is that a Ravi on immunity set? Oh, of course we hit. Counter fucking A Ravi, dude. Does he rip the S3 with the Destina here? Oh, fuck. That crowd's in... Hold on. I can kill this crowd, though, right? Wait, he can't rip the S3, or else he triggers the... he'll get that crow out of horse range. Nice anti-crit. Who do I... Let's do this. Wait, I should have gotten rid of the defense buff. Wait, hold on. Is he dumb? Wait, why would he do that? Wait, what is this fight? I'm so confused as to what is going on here, honestly. Yeah, but it's not your A, Ravi, because it doesn't have any resist. Like, this guy doesn't rip horse here, right? Like, what is it going to kill? Nothing. What is he going on, Ross? Okay, it doesn't kill Ross. Although my Ross is not looking very good. Let's see. He is stabilized a lot more than me. He goes into Ross here, right? Do I have S3? I don't. No XDD, of course. Can I not kill through this Destina? Probably not. Oh, it's okay. He disconnected. Guys, it's okay. This game, we just made him disconnect. Fucking easy. Easy, dude. No, I'm Healy. Oh, fuck, he's back. Damn it. Damn it, he's back. We just gotta outlast, boys. XTD? Damn it. Oh, this dude's on like... Oh, damn. Okay, that sucked. Okay. No counters? Where's my counters? Does he doesn't rip the S3 to bring back a crow, right? I guess he does. I guess that answers my question. This is similar to my drafting style. I wouldn't have picked Violet, but it works quite well. Yeah. Okay, there's my counterattack. And you're gonna go away again? Fuck. No provoke. Okay, anti-crit. Anti-crit. I need you to work. And counter. Can we get a rat win? Where is my, Hold on, we do this. There goes A Ravi. We're gonna lose Shu though. US2 Violet 100%, right? Wait, hold on. How is this Violet so dead? Did I hit him with... No, because he countered. Oh, no. Oh! 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 Get fucked! Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, how many turns do you have? I've got 3 turns. 3 whole ass turns. Shoe's gonna crit grass. Oh, there's no way. Yeah, he's definitely dead. Yeah, he's definitely dead. Bopped. XDD'd? Oh! Get ratted. Rat gaming. Here we go. Deity, Valk, and Xander on official stream. That's good. About time they bring on somebody else. What is Emperor cutoff now? Legends like what, 3,400? I think E7 has experienced some memory leak issues. Have you heard LD player working better with E7 lately? I haven't heard anything about any of them, honestly. I just been playing BlueStacks. It's been a little bit better lately, but... Oh, what is this bullshit? Yeah, I can show you my Senya build right after this. What? What are you picking here? DJ Bassar. Based on the title, new gonna be on the podcast for my podcast? No, it's gonna be Fart Pancakes. Dun, dun, dun. I'm gonna get rid of this DJ Bassar. I should get rid of this Falconeer Quarry. Because the Falconeer Quarry will strip my my stuff. Yeah, that's fine. I actually should just be able to straight up kill this Spectre Tenebria between Dilibet and Senya, most likely. Why didn't he get rid of Senya? I don't know. Yeah, a little on the weird side. Maybe he thought it was a damage politics. That's true. I need to build my damage politics, actually. 3474 is legend? Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god, stop fucking countering! Wait, is that Warhorn Stenny? I can kill this DJ Basar before he... Does my Ross cut... My Ross cuts this DJB, right? Fuck. Oh, damn. Okay. Cool. How do I kill this A-Ravi? Shouldn't he have just left the Ross, though? Chain Provoke with Senya, but it's counter, dude. He's gonna rip the S3 into hand guy right here, right? Okay. How long do I have on Dilibet S3? 1 turn? Of course, nice, Oh, I'm dead here. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go next. Nice crit. Yeah. Lifesteal, Warhorn, Stenny. Okay. Okay. Oh. Feel like we had double cleanse. Falconeer Quarry wasn't much of a problem. Yeah, that's true. Although it would have been like Falconeer Quarry S3 into Spectre Tenebria, just blowing something up. If I would have been able to get Stenny dead early, I think I would have been fine. Like, if I would have been able to kill her in, like, the first 2 and dilute the pool, bring DJB back instead, I think it would have been fine. What is this? pick right here. Wait, what does this do? This is for Stenny, obviously, right? You just rip the S3 and attempt to kill her. Let's see what he picks last. Wait, for real on God? Maybe it does. Maybe we'll find out. But don't I cut? He's got no... Okay, never mind. Yeah, he pushes back. He rips the S3 onto hand guy. Yeah. If I would have had ER. And here's the attack buff. So he can delete the Stenny here. That's okay-ish. I mean, it's not, but... Okay. Do we just win from here? Okay. Oh, of course that fucking hits. Two. He goes into SSB here. Nice, that's who we wanted to bring in. Dead hand guy. There we go. SSB wins again, boys. Oh, DM Lubu. You wanted to see my Senya. It's kind of a copium Senya. It's not on the Gab EE. It's on the heal EE. Yeah, yeah, I can. This is my Senya. And then this is my lifesteal drink SSB. It's not bad. It does okay. I'd like more crit damage, honestly. Like, I don't think I've changed this gear in, like, forever. Get rid of immunity? Why? Oh, this guy banned Dilibet and Rimuru. He's gonna go Ran. Watch this. What is this? What the hell? Do I super care about the DJB here? I don't think I do, right? I get rid of the Alencia so that the Alencia can't strip my my buffs, right? Okay. My Ran is super dedge. But we'll have immunity and attack buff. And he's gonna get soloed by the rat. Okay, do your thing. Yeah, I like, I don't mind immunity at all. I think immunity is fine. Seems good. Belian, gonna need you to counter here. Okay, so that's one counter. Into the rat. Into the XDD. Into Belian counter. Into Senya Grace of Battlefield. That's right, heckin' rat. No counter, Sag. We soul burn this. I really don't care too much about this. Okay, so you just invert the shield on Shu. Okay. Counter. Anti-crit. Oh, oh, get fucked. Oh, get fucked, nerd. Oh. Oh, you love to see it. Stripped both immunities. Blind, speed down. Ah, ha, ha. Anti-crit finally working. Like, why even stay at this point? Oh, man. The rat wins again. Rat gaming, boys. All right, blind C Lilius. That's fine. All right. Go with the classic Ameru setup. No Ameru hand guy, or no Aros hand guy, but it is what it is. We can go probably. It depends on what he goes here, right? The thing is, though, is I think that every single unit that you have that you take into anti-cleave should always have immunity. Multiple extra 15% checks, and you can always just ban the stripper. Not only that, but I put it on, I mean, a lot of green units are my anti-cleaves, so it's important to have as many 15% checks as humanly possible. Oh, fucking Solitaria. Yo, what's up, Petrus? How's it going, dude? OQC. See, the thing is I really don't care in this situation about my my ADS S3. I mean, I do, but I don't. All right, we'll rip the S3 here. Who do you stun? I'll just cleanse it off of whoever you stun. I mean, you can S1. Opts to go with the S3 here. Into home, into ADS, which, I mean, that's fine. I'll cleanse that off here shortly. US2 into Dilibet. Just S1 into, okay. Soulburn. Okay, this is going to be bad because we're going to cool this down with the Dilibet S3 probably. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. And that will put him at 2. Okay, into that. No pop off. We do this for the shield. Hand guy still has S2. I think we're dead here. I think we're not in a good spot. I think we are looking a little not great. We'll see the S3 come through into DN. Of course, it'll crit this time around. Ameru wins these. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know about that one. My BBK wins this. Not with that much effect resist. Not with that much effect resist. Resists what? Doesn't resist my doesn't resist my Solitaria. My Solitaria has 140F. Wow, you didn't kill anything there. Wait, hold on. He's got horse now, right? No, he's one turn off of horse. This kills my DN. We're just gonna solo this with Dilibet. Hold on. Yeah, it's just 480 gear score. Can I kill the crowd and... Oh, I didn't kill the fucking Stenny. Damn it. Mine has okay bulk, and I don't have any ER. Why would I have ER? I'm fucking stealthed. What the fuck point is ER? You kill the A mirror, right? Alright, yeah, we die here. If I would have been able to kill the Stenny there, though, I would have won this one. Yeah, but I ban AOL, so what does it matter? I pre-ban AOL every game, so who cares? Also, do people have like 300 ER Solitarias? Because I mean, a good AOL should have like 150 effectiveness. Yeah, I don't worry about. Yeah. I faced some with 260 ER. That sucks. What the fuck? What did he ban those? He banned DN. I will just go ADS here. Yeah, see, Armin on 2 is weird. Maybe he just pivots into some sort of like, okay, so there's the aggro character. Maybe. Okay. I can see against Politis, but you can't get enough ER on Solitaria to reliable resist EMP AOL. Yeah. Have I shown you my Singelica before? No. Is this the one that still got debuffed in Guild Wars? Yeah. I mean that's a typical sinful Angelica. Oh, I see. So it's gonna be C Armin. Okay, so we'll do this. C Armin's gonna do C Armin things. We're not gonna come all the way back around. Oh, we might. We could just strip everything. Hold on. Yeah, the one that got provoked had 250. Oh, okay. All right, so we'll put up our defense buff. I wish hand guy would cut here. Nice counter, of course. Of course. Actually, I should have just Rossest Wand. Oh, this is an ER fucking... Got it. Understood. Well, she has residual ER, and that's Bastion. But she probably has, like, some ER on it. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Oh, hold on, we just killed this. Yeah, it's just dead. Crimson Moon difference, boys. Yeah. Mine's Crimson Moon destruction. With my 3 pieces of free gear, free copium gear. 3 pieces of free copium ass gear. They don't even have a single Crimson Moon? Sad, dude. You gotta get that dual attack diff. Dual attack diff. Guys, I thought this game was hard. You just dual attack and you fucking win. That's mine with 20 more crit damage, but on pen set? Yeah, what good's pen set? I just S1. Yeah, who cares? Yeah, S1 doesn't matter. DJBA Ravi. Is this guy a cleaver? All right, hold on. We're gonna trap. We're gonna do this. We're just gonna disconnect him. Just get disconnected, nerd. Got him. Just DDoS him. I love Crimson Moon. Yeah. Big Smo DDoSing again. That's right. I need to build that, like, degen ran, honestly. Dizzy. Oh, I got fucked by somebody with a dizzy the other day. I was actually really impressed. I'm gonna let this shark wet through. I want to see this. Yeah, I want to see this right here. Let's go. Let's fucking go, boys. I want to see this thing. Oh, your shield's gone. Oh, okay. Yeah, shield where, bro? This sharklet's not working out so well so far. Like, I literally don't care about this Rand anymore. Like, at all. Wait, does she do a cooldown at all? Or remove buff or debuff? Oh, okay. Like you don't, yeah, I was gonna say you don't S3 here. Oh, her thing can't be countered, can it? We're in shambles, boys. There's the counterattack. It's okay. Eventually, they all have to hit Senya, right? All right, here, counterattack. Where is my Belian counterattacks? Bruh. Okay. Senya solos this, right? No. Hopium. That's right. Yeah. That is what we are currently on, is some hopium. That is what we are currently that is what's currently available. I don't even have my built. Okay. There we go. This is where we pop off and kill everybody, right? Crit working really well. Oh, we get stunned here, right? It misses. It misses. Okay, Pog. All right, we heal back up. We go again. Okay. All right. We provoke that. We don't. Okay. That's fine. We live through this entire thing because this is not going to hit. It's not going to cool down. No turn. Oh, and it crits. Okay. Yeah, it crits. This defense breaks. Okay. No, we're good. Look, we got this shield. No, guys, we've got this shield. Okay, look. We'll be fine. All right. This big ass shield. See? Oh, fuck, we died. Okay, never mind. Yeah. I think we would have been better off against the Ed, honestly. But I wanted to, you know what? That guy has been waiting to draft that Charlotte for ages. Just waiting for that one match. And I'm glad that I could make that happen. I'm glad that I could make that happen for him. I think the game bugged out. Oh, because I didn't do a lot of damage there. Yeah. Oh, hey, by the way, what's up, Captain Medic? A-Ross, dual attack, counter attack, strip. Yeah. What's good, YouTube? You know, sometimes the first pick ran works, but like a lot of times it doesn't, and I just bamboozle myself. G-Perg. And this is where he pivots back into standard. You know, it's Sag. What? What does DJB do here? Like, why are these people picking this? Straws. Fucking straws. He gets rid of... Well, it's so that he can just S3 without worrying about Politis. What else do I pick here? Is this Oblivion music? Hold on, I'll tell you. Yes. Indeed. Wait, hold on. If he bans Rem, I'm dead. Metatron, if you ban Rem, I'm just dead. There's literally nothing I can do here. So if you're screen sniping, just ban Rem and this is literal free points. He banned Politis instead. Okay. What do you mean? They're all trained individually by Valky. Every last one of them. Oh, damn, I almost killed that fucking Straws. Damn it. My Ran was almost real enough. I don't think you can S2. All right, this will counter. You hit Ran to get rid of the skill nullifier. Okay. This just kills Ross. I don't know. Okay. Oh, hold on. He wanted the shield there. So he can shield inversion. He has to hit Rem here and hope that it doesn't counter. Of course it doesn't. This Rem is fucking bedge as hell. Fucking Rem. Why do I ever draft this fucking unit? Yeah, actual just trash unit, dude. They usually put Ross in the back against DJB. That would make sense. let's see. This was the Rwana SSB game, right? This was the fire hand guy. I didn't know that you could draft only 3 heroes for a match. Yeah. What do I want here? Let's go with a Meru and you know what? Let's pick Charlotte. Let's pick Fire 5 head. I'm gonna start the podcast at Tay fucking who? Tay fucking who? All right, let's fucking go, bro. Bam. I'm gonna let him have. Do I let him have Ida and Taeyu? Yeah, I'm gonna let him have both of these. He's got to ban Senya. Yeah, all right. All right, well, I fucking want to see it. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go, Taeyu enjoyer. All right, let's see it. Here it comes. Huh. Huh. Pog. Miss fucking everybody. All right, here we go. Oh, it stunned my ADS. That sucks. All right, here's the attack buff for Taeyu. Does he kill? He's got to kill Charlotte, right? Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, right? Oh, here we go. Look at that fucking damage. Pog crazy. That actually really didn't do a lot of damage for being attack buffed, honestly. No, it had attack buff too. Should have. It just got stripped there. Okay. We're gonna call fart pancakes. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, what's up, Fartsy?
What's up? How's it going?
Dude, it's going well, I just fought somebody who drafted Taeyu.
Before the buffs? That's interesting.
Yeah, dude, I've actually seen some interesting stuff. We had a Sharklet get all up on us. What else did we see? Taeyu, some other stuff. Yeah. So how's it going?
I just woke up from a nap,
Oh hell
but
yeah,
I'm ready.
dude. Hell yeah.
Ready to go.
All right, sweet. So I don't have yeah, I didn't bother putting together anything super fancy. I'm gonna put the music player together. I wanted to do just like a one person, like a one-on-one podcast, honestly, because I think that like when you have too many people, it's not as good at reciprocation because like sometimes people don't like to interject into
So like,
things, you know?
yeah, they don't want to talk over each other.
Right. So it's always like, oh, hey, wait, hold on. How the fuck do I get back to the music player?
Is this the in-game music player?
Yeah, yeah. How do I get back to there it is, literally right over here on the left-hand side. Wow, I'm so dumb. Dude, chat, don't even, you know what? I don't even want to hear it from you guys, okay? We're going to listen to, do we have why don't they have just the arena? Wait, do you literally have to unlock? How do you unlock you have to purchase the fucking Book of Memories to get the soundtrack, but I already fucking played through it. This is some bullshit. I'm
You're
making a fucking
telling me that all the
yo,
tracks aren't available to everybody?
yeah, I'm making a fucking video about this one. This is actually kind of bullshit. Like I'll be real. Like I literally already played through all of this stuff right here. Like I don't why would I have to pay 900 Skystones or whatever for the Book of Memories? I was there. I played that shit. Shit.
Um,
This
I
is
didn't. If
yeah.
I
Y-
wanted to listen to the music, I guess I'm missing out.
Yeah, you are wrecked. You are actually unironically wrecked right now. Yeah, you're just gonna have to spend 900 Skystones or however much it is to listen to Eulogy for a Saint. But welcome YouTube to the Infinite Library. I'm your host, Shotgun Shogun. This is, I think, three actual podcasts in a row that I've actually done without forgetting to do one for like 3 or 4 months and then be like, hey, you know what? I should probably do a podcast. I'm going to be joined by Fart Pancakes tonight. Fartsy, introduce yourself to the people.
What's up? My name is Fart Pancakes, as Shotgun Shogun already said, but most people just call me Fartsy. I play a lot of Epic 7 for people that for some reason don't know me. I stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/fartpancake.
All right. Well, nice to have you along. And for those of you who also don't remember, Fartsy was the commentator for the CCI as well. So that was pretty cool. But I don't really have too much in the way of hard topics this time around. I figured we would just have a little bit of a chat about things that have been going on. One of the big things that a lot of people have been saying, and the reason why we don't have a whole lot of new, fresh, fancy things to talk about, is the game's stagnation. A lot of people have been feeling like the game has been very stagnant of late. What's your take on that?
Um, I have like several different takes on this whole stagnant thing. So first of all, right now it might feel a little stagnant because we're not really getting new content. The only sort of new thing we got was the side story for the collab, the FMA collab.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else has just been, side story reruns basically.
Yeah.
And I can understand that before, like, during this whole time period, basically, we didn't really get new content because, from what I was told, Smilegate was busy focusing on WC, and it seems like most of their resources were kind of allocated towards trying to work on WC. And recently, that just ended. So you would think that we're gonna start focusing on new content right now, but I guess they're still figuring things out, and now we're just getting reruns, such as the Full Moon Festival one, and now this Advent side story, which I know a lot of people don't enjoy so much.
True, but the really giga whales enjoy Advent because you get the mod stones, right? And I think that that's a big thing. Now, one of the things, like, And let me ask you this, Fart Pancakes. When you think of content, and we had a little, and I have some feelings on this. I'm actually going to make a whole extra video myself, covering stuff like this. But what do you consider to be content?
For me, content is things to do in the game. So as long as you are actively engaged and have something to do, I consider that content. For example, if they just came out with more Abyss floors, they started that challenge floor thing.
Hmm.
I thought it was going to be more consistent, but it seems like they released 10 floors and then that was it. And they're like, yep,
True.
that's it. So it's like, are we getting more floors or are we waiting half a year, a whole year? How is that gonna work?
Well, I mean, don't we
Um,
normally wait like about half a year for like normal Abyss? Like, wasn't it like every 6 months or so we'd get like more Abyss fours? I don't think it was like yearly that we got Abyss fours. Maybe it
yeah.
was. I don't know. I'd have to go back. I think it might have been. It might have been yearly. I'm not too sure, but like I feel like for me, right? And like the other thing too, when you say that it's like something that you're actively engaged in, um, do you think it's fair to say that people who instantaneously skip the story for the side story have no real right to complain about there not being any content because they're actively skipping the content that was put into the game?
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's those story skippers that complain about lack of content because they're just skipping through the story to get the rewards and then call it good.
Right,
So
but
I don't.
I do feel like a lot of those people, like I troll around a lot in like official Discord. Obviously, I troll around a lot on Stove, and there's a lot of chronic story skippers that are just like, FMA collab sucked ass. Where's the real content? Blah blah blah. And I do think that it's a similar group of people. But one other thing too, though, is I feel like we just got the balance patch notes, right? And regardless of whether you think that the balance patch was good or bad or mediocre or stuff like that, I mean, there's still technically a change, right? And I feel like that is also potentially to content as well. One thing that I think is always kind of interesting, and to your point, content being something that you're actively engaged in. If that's the case, then like realistically, the only thing in Epic 7 that would be considered actual content then would be what RTA, PvP, Guild Wars, and Abyss Force, right? Because let's be
Yep.
real, side story, yeah, we just auto it. Yeah, we put it on 20, 30 auto, 20 auto, whatever, and then we're done with it. Hunts aren't content. To be honest, like I don't even really consider arena for the most part to be content because I usually just use the same team to just do whatever if I even bother like with arena,
Yeah. Even they
stuff like
even
that.
brought up the idea that they're like, oh, we're gonna do this whole arena thing where we do like 3v3 teams and like three
Yeah.
different teams or whatever. And I'm like, what? More arena stuff? I don't know how I feel about this one.
Yeah, I think that like realistically, like arena, I feel like if you're a PvP person, like arena just is what it is, right? Arena is just basically PvE PvP, where like you're just doing PvE against stuff other people set up, which I think is just kind of like, yeah, I've never really been a big arena fan myself. I might try one season just to kind of push arena a little bit, but at the end of the day, like, I mean, arena is whatever. Like, even Guild Wars, it just feels like, when it comes to Guild Wars and stuff like that, you're just fighting the same teams over and over again. And it just kind of I don't know, like as a content creator, I don't even think a Guild Wars really makes for good content because it's just like
Yeah.
just pick Hua Young, Oh look,
Exactly.
I picked Hua Young again.
And
Yeah.
the rewards you get out of it, people feel like very dissatisfied with, the amount of effort you put in to do Guild Wars just to
Hmm.
like what get 1.5 summons for mystics at most.
Yeah,
So it
that's
doesn't
true.
feel that rewarding.
You know, one thing to go back to like the content standpoint is, do you feel that content has to have a certain baseline of reward, like actual tangible in-game reward, to be worth it? Because sometimes I feel like a good story is reward enough to play through certain things.
Well, if you put it that way, I want to see more actual animated cutscenes,
Holy
you
shit,
know?
yes, please. I thought that Moonlight Theater was gonna be that.
Yeah, it's literally you just read through a dialogue, and the least you could have done if you wanted to do it that way was to have some voice lines, because you have the voice actors, already voicing these characters. You could make Moonlight Theater a little bit more exciting by doing what they did now, but adding the voice lines on top of it,
Okay,
so that you
but
have something more to it. If you're not gonna make it like actual like animation.
yeah, but Farsi, it's Smilegate. They're a small indie company. I don't think that they have the budget to fully voice out um story content. I
There's
mean,
other gotchas out there, and is Smilegate really indie though? 'Cause they
no,
make a
that's
lot of
a
money.
yeah, that's a huge joke. No, they have
Okay.
metric piles of cash to do stuff like that. And I mean, you know, that can segue us into the next thing, the Genshin Impact anime, and the fact that Epic 7, literally their tagline is play the animation. Where's our animation?
Yeah, that's what is really interesting because the only thing we have to work off of is like seeing their S3s, which is really satisfying.
Oh, for sure.
But I think it was more satisfying when at the beginning when we played episodes 1 and 2, I felt like we had more actual animated cutscenes from those. And then it seemed like it kind of started falling off once they got to episode 3 and 4.
Oh
They
yeah.
seemed like they got a little stingy or lazy or something about adding in actual animated cutscenes. And then now we get maybe one animated or two animated cutscenes for the entire, episode.
Yeah, or
And
year in general. I mean, we typically only get like the PVs for like summer
yeah,
and like
we just
Christmas, right? I think we got one for Christmas with like last year with like the Euphine Bomb Model Kana, whatever, and then we got the Summer Charlotte one. But like, to your point, I actually watched somebody recently start the game. It was another streamer I'd never seen before, and they were like starting the game from fresh. And I was like, oh yeah, I'll pop in here. I'm not doing anything right now. And I completely forgot how absolutely badass the beginning of the game was, with like the PVs, with like the animated, all the anime cutscenes and stuff like that. And like, I remember when I first started playing the game, I was like, wow, this is awesome. I hope that we get more of these, and you're right. Like, once we started getting further in, we got like the teaser trailer, like for, Mortelix and stuff like that. And then there wasn't really much in game, like at all. Like, I would have loved to see like, an animated cutscene after every boss fight. I feel like that
yeah.
would have been like a good time for them to, bam, here's a cool ass anime cutscene to move the story forward, type of deal. And yeah, I don't know, it just does feel kind of like they got a little on the lazy side.
Yeah, going off of that, even the same thing with the collabs. I wasn't around for the first Gigi collab, but I did discover that they put so much effort into that first collab. They made actual, cutscenes. They made
Hmm.
dedicated animations to advertise the collaboration with E7 and Guilty Gear.
Yep.
And then for every collab thereafter, we didn't get any good marketing, any, special animations, not even an in-depth collaborative side story. And the story's typically the same. It's like, hey, we ended up in this world. Let's figure out how to get back home. All right, problem solved. See y'all later.
The
And that's the whole story.
ReZero story was probably one of the most. I actually wish that I would have hit the skip button throughout that whole story.
Yeah.
I remember reading that, and I was just like, people meme on it, but I read it and I'm like, there's no way that this collab wasn't slapped together in like 30 minutes. I'm like, I could have written a better a better story at like 3 a.m. after I woke up to use the bathroom. I just be sitting in there and I like tiredly write a story, and it would have been better than that. I absolutely hated the ReZero story. I actually do think that for the FMA story they did okay. I liked that they added in like the Nodos Arena stuff, because that was kind of interesting and gave us a little bit more story into our own story, I guess, because I've always thought that the arena story is pretty sweet. But
I'm gonna be honest,
yeah.
I always skipped over the arena story.
Have you? You should go back and read it. It's actually kind of cool. Like, Nodos is super badass, and like actually canonically, Xeno is super badass. He's just like, yeah, the arena story is really cool. I want the arena, like, I actually don't care in the slightest about a Din right now, like at all. Like, I don't care about chapter 4's story and even remotely, but like I want to know more about like the Moonlight story. I want to know more about the arena story, and I kind of hate that like you get drip fed the arena story and like the Moonlight stories so slowly. And I feel like there's a lot of story potential. I just feel like they're releasing it just so slow that by the time it comes out, like, a lot of people have either quit or they just don't care anymore, or it is what it is. But I guess, 10-year plan, we've just got to wait for another 6 years and then come back, and then maybe we'll get all the story.
Yeah, I kind of wonder if Smilegate has some kind of set schedule they want to consistently follow for releasing this type of content as far as stories go, or if they have like a dedicated, storyboard person that has ideas in mind and they just roll out segments at certain time frames, or if they're like just stuck and they don't have ideas to put out. I don't know why it does take so long to release this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Like, I mean, I obviously don't know because I'm not like, privy to that information. I'm not in the the industry too hard, but it does seem like they have like a very set schedule. I wonder too if it's like a drip feed, so that way they can push timelines like certain ways, right? Like, oh, this is when our story comes out, so this is when we have story content in these intervals, so they're guaranteed to have X amount of content for however many months is already done, type of stuff, right? So, that's very possible that it's done that way, and then that gives them flexibility to like move things around from like obviously a project management standpoint, right? You don't want to just dump everything and then be like behind, because imagine that even though most people just skip all the story, most people probably don't give a crap about chapter 4. If they were like, hey guys, we're really sorry, but we have to delay chapter 4 by 2 weeks because it's just not ready, and everybody who's never read the story in any way, shape, or form would be like, that's fine, Smilegate. You know what? It's understandable. I'll happily take my ML5 selector for the literal devastation that you have wrought upon my life by not putting the story out on time. Because because that's just how people are. So this way they have like a set schedule. X comes out at this time. It's kind of like when they were talking about like the buffs to units, right? They're like, hey, look, we're going to change this, and then it's going to be every 2 months. You know, we're going to do it so that it doesn't run in super hard into the end of the arena or the RTA season, because our RTA season runs for X amount of time. And then, you know, these are going to be on these times so that they don't run into the end of that. So I think in terms of like, you know, content per se, I think it's fine. I think that like one of the things that gets me with mobile games is what mobile game has riveting content? Like, have you played a mobile game where you're like, holy shit, the content in this is so good that you started like from the beginning, right? I'm not talking like I'm going into Genshin right now and I've got 4 years of content, 3 years of content waiting for me. I'm talking like you started the game up and then you're going with the natural life cycle.
I can't really say that I've ever played a gacha where it starts off exciting and riveting right off the bat, because the typical formula for everything's really the same. You start off a game, you get your selective summons, you start going through adventure, you slowly start unlocking content where you level up, you can start slowly unlocking PvP stuff, then you get some kind of hunt or whatever that you start farming to get your gears or runes or whatever, and you know, start working on building up your units, and then on the side you farm a currency to go summon some more units, and that's basically like the basic formula of every RPG and gacha out there.
Yeah.
So I can't say, you know, there's something like that out there that's like super riveting, exciting, like, oh, right off the bat I'm excited to play this. But I can say as of right now, Epic 7 does keep me engaged more than other RPGs out there. Mostly because they are free to play friendly, so you can sit here and do a whole lot and not feel bad about it, whereas there's other games that are more time gated, and if you don't spend on there, you're just kind of stuck working with what you have.
Yeah, imagine if there was like a daily limit on how many times you could go into RTA.
Well, I think that would be good, though, to set apart the actual good players versus the game spammers, but at the same time,
wow.
RTA is...
Farsi's throwing down good players versus the game spammers. Wow.
Because what if you just play 5 games a day, you win all of those, and then you're just constantly at the top of the ladder?
I agree.
And then you could be that guy that plays 100 games just to get the same results as the guy that played the 5 games a day.
I do actually agree with you. I said the last couple of seasons that if you had sub 50% win rate, you should not get a legend. You should not get a legend frame. The only thing legendary about that is the fact that you played 5,000 games. Like, that's it. Yeah, like that's really the end, the be all end all of that. Like, and people were like, well, you have a 47% win rate, and I'm like, yeah, and I don't deserve legend. Yeah, that's just how it is. I mean, I didn't get legend, obviously, but like, I wouldn't have deserved it anyways, and I actually wouldn't have felt very good about getting it. I mean, I would have got it, and you know, it's like an RNG win, right? You still take the points. You don't necessarily feel good about the points that you got, but you still take the points, right? But yeah, I've always thought that like there should be a scale with points where, you know, if you have a higher win rate, then you should be higher than somebody who just spams games nonstop. But at the same time, with Epic 7, with RTA being so RNG heavy, like, it would feel real bad if like you could only, let's say, do 10 games a day, and let's just say you just got absolutely dumpstered RNG wise. Like,
exactly, that does happen. You can go on like a 10-game lose streak and it's not even your fault sometimes. So that's a really, you know, negative thing I don't like about the RNG in here, because you could be, you know, really fast and then for some reason the game decides, yeah, we're just gonna speed RNG you for all these matches just for fun.
Yeah.
On top of that, as far as the content that's available on this game, a lot of people that have been playing this game since the beginning, that are persistent and consistent every day, are already end game by this point, and the only thing that's left for them to do is just to RTA, other than to just farm the rewards from side stories and stuff.
Yeah.
So it would feel really bad to not have anything to do in this game when you've put in so much time and effort just to do nothing.
Oh no, yeah, that's exactly. I was just making the hypothetical that if it had a daily limit, that it would be absolutely terrible. I think the fact that the Epic 7 doesn't have a limit on RTA, doesn't doesn't take away your energy if you fail a run, something like that. I think those are really, really good. Because yeah, if you could only do 10 if you could only do 10 entries into RTA a day, like you would just come in, you would do your 10 games, and then you would just go play something else. And I think like the big thing with a lot of games is that they try to push you to be in their game as much as humanly possible, because the more that you play in a game, the more that you develop a I don't want to necessarily say addiction, but like, it's, you're addicted to the game, right? If you're playing the game for 12 hours a day, you're more than likely more willing to like spend on the game. So being able to RTA all day, every day, eventually you're going to, an attachment, there we go. Yeah, not an addict. You get an attachment to the game, and then the game tries to disattach, unattach your money from your wallet. So I do think that's really good. And I think that actually them going to the background farming mode while you can also do RTA is going to just bait in so many more whales as well, because now you're going to be
actually, like they said for sure that you can RTA while you can background play.
You can you can do
I
any other mode.
Really? I thought it was just other PvE content.
No, I'm pretty sure it's every other mode. At least that's the way it reads to me. And if it's like dislikes, which I think is what they're literally going to copy, like one for one, since let's be real, a lot of the stuff that Epic 7 does copies from other games, which I actually don't think is bad. If that's the case, then you'll be able to PvP. So it'll just be running in the background. You'll be able to RTA. You come back, take your rewards, set it back up again, and then go right back into RTA. You can even do other hunts. Yeah, you just can't do it with your repeat pet.
That's kind of scary because during hunt buff events, you don't have to worry about running into any whales on the RTA ladder because they're going to be busy farming those hunts.
Now you will. Yeah.
Oh man, more competition.
That's right. But I do think that it's good because, like, let's be real, especially even during hunt buffs, right? Like watching, and from a stream content wise too, like literally just sitting there watching your hunt team for 24 hours is really, really boring. Yeah, it's like super, super boring.
Well, I typically don't sit there and watch my runs anyway. I would just let that play on the side and go do something else. Go play another game, go do work, whatever. Go watch an anime.
Yeah, I mean, I usually stream them though, and so it's like, hey guys, we're gonna stream this for 24 hours because I need to, Twitch needs to give me my my ad revenue, because Daddy Bezos told me I had to put in a certain amount of ads this month, or else they come to my house and repossess my dogs. But yeah, I mean, just being able to like do other stuff in game RTA from a streamer content standpoint, I think that it's a lot better, because I mean, during hunt buffs, like stream content wise, it's, hey guys, watch me do hunts while I also play you know, Fortnite or some other game or something like that. So this way they can still do streamers can still do RTA and stuff like that while having that in the background. Um which I think is good for the game as a whole. So,
Would you
um
say they implemented that for because they had streamers in mind that, they didn't have any content to stream during hunt buffs, or is it just that as a whole everyone wants to go play RTA while they're running hunts?
So I don't think that it had anything to do with the streamers. By the way, hey Epic7, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. Um, I am Shotgun Shogun. We're doing a podcast. It's me and Fart Pancakes. I'm sure that you guys all know Fart Pancakes, but
Hello, hello.
I do think though, from like just a mechanical standpoint, a lot of people wanted the background farming, right? Nobody really wants to sit there and watch Wyvern. Like, yeah, if you're using an emulator, you're just gonna put it up on the other screen and you're gonna go do whatever else, right? But like this way you can RTA, you can do Abyss, you can farm side story, literally you can farm another hunt. Imagine the amount of gear that people like Jinte are going to be able to get on hunt buffs if you are able to manually run B13 and auto Wyvern 13 at the same time. Like, not manual, but like manual auto, you know what I mean? Like, you're going to be able to double up on hunt buffs in theory. That's going to be insane. Like,
I don't think
yeah.
that was part of the background farming idea they had in mind.
Oh, I'm
But
sure
on
they
that note,
didn't, but yeah.
I specifically remember in another podcast with Epic7 official stream, there was a segment where they asked about like quality of life things you wanted to add into the game.
Mhm.
And I actually voiced that I wanted to add background farming, but my idea for the background farming was more so that you could run your hunts and then just have it in the background so you're not taking up like battery on your phone. You can go do something else on your phone, because after all it is a mobile game. So
Yeah.
if you do happen to be playing it on mobile, you could just run your hunts and then go watch your YouTube videos or go look at your memes on Twitter or something like that. So that's what I had in mind with the background thing. So it looks like they still they maybe they took the background farming thing into consideration, but they did something else with it where it's like they still want you to play the game,
Right.
but at least you can run the farms in the background as you do something else.
Yeah, and so that was like goes back to like what I was saying earlier, right? Like, I don't think that like any game wants, most games don't want you to AFK offline farm because it takes you out of the game and you're doing something else. They want you in the game as much as humanly possible to get that attachment, right? And so I think that this is a good mix of both. Honestly, like, I'm not a huge fan of like the offline farming, just because like then I don't feel like I'm as attached to that game, right?
I
Like, I
wasn't
understand.
saying like offline farming per se, but
Yeah.
more so like battery saving mode.
Yeah,
Because sometimes you have to be out and about, but you still want to farm. And then
right.
it's like, oh man, I just did 20 Wyvern runs, now my phone is dead.
True.
If you had the battery saving mode, maybe you could have done 40 runs before your phone died.
You need to charge your phone more often if you're losing battery through that much through 20 Wyvern farms. Farsi, are you one of those chronic like 10% battery enjoyers?
I don't leave my house often, but when I do, my phone always dies.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I think like the problem is like, and this actually came up when we originally got the pet snacks idea. A lot of people really, really wanted just straight up like offline farming. They wanted like 20. They didn't want a cap on how many runs a pet could do. They wanted it offline, and I'm like, at that point, like, well, one, the problem that would arise after that would just be people being like, well, okay, but why do I have to use energy now? Because if you can run it like offline, right, you're gonna run through all of your energy, and then you're gonna be like, but I didn't even do anything, right? Like I can't, why can't I just run hunts 24/7 without energy type of deal? I think that like that would open up another can of worms. Whereas like at least if you're in the game and you're using your energy, it feels like you're accomplishing something. I don't know. There's a lot of psychological stuff that goes behind that with gaming, and that's like a whole other can of worms to get into. But I think it's a good compromise where like you can still do other stuff. But yeah, I would like a battery saving mode would be pretty good. Not that I leave the house either. So mine's always up on an emulator, but which, speaking of emulators, because I see Gimmick and Mashu in the chat here, which I just did hydrate Mashu, you just can't see it. You know what would be really, really cool, Fartsies, if we had a PC client that was a PC
definitely.
client and not just a glorified emulator from Facebook or Amazon or Windows 11, but like a full-fledged PC client that doesn't drop me in the middle of all of my RTA matches and take 20 minutes to start my Epic 7.
And imagine if Epic 7 released on, platforms like Steam. Imagine how many more players we could get into our already small player base.
It's true.
I know a lot of people would appreciate the game being released on Steam and having the actual game, its own PC client that you could just pull up and play.
Like one thing too, I think like especially recently is a lot of games that have been coming out have their own PC clients, or at least like they're made by like a company that has like a PC client hub, right? And I've been seeing that a bit more and more. I mean, with things like obviously with like Star Rail, Genshin, ZZZ, the Hoyoverse stuff, like most likely all of that is going to be coming through their PC client. And I think that also just allows for a mobile game to kind of move further. Like take it if like Smilegate were to go, okay, well here's a PC client that can also run Lost Ark or some other Smilegate games, Crossfire, stuff like that. And then that way too, when you log into the PC client for, let's say you don't care about Epic 7, you just want to play Lost Ark. Well, at the top of your PC client, it might go, oh, hey, have you seen Epic 7?
It's even Raid Shadow Legends has their own PC client.
That's true.
You just download Plarium Play, and then it's like, look, you can have Raid Shadow Legends and whatever else they have.
Okay, but Farsi, for Raid Shadow Legends, you're gonna have to forget everything you've ever known about everything that you've ever known about mobile gaming, because that is the most prolific project of our time. I would go into more, but unfortunately this podcast is not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. So you know what, Raid, if you want me to keep going with that ad, you're going to have to pay me. But yeah, I think that a PC client moving forward, the other thing too is it allows for more like hybrid gameplay, which I think is one of the big things that Genshin did really well. To be honest, like I don't think Genshin is a mobile game, because a lot of people play it on their computer, they play it on their PlayStation, stuff like that. If Epic 7 could move into that sphere, I think it would do really well for increasing the amount of players, the player base, because, I mean, they're not really, really good at marketing their game, to be completely honest. Like, it seems
marketing's dookie.
Yeah, no shade on Gimmick or Mashu if you guys are part of marketing, but like it's real bad. I'll be real, like I never saw an Epic 7 ad until like 2.5 years into the game, and unfortunately a lot of times for mobile games, especially older mobile games, I mean, let's be real, 4 years in the mobile game space is is a middle-aged game. You know, not everything can be Puzzles and Dragons. Hasn't Puzzles and Dragons, isn't that like, you know, 20 years old at this point? Like, I feel like I don't know which came first, Puzzles or Dragons or One Piece. I think they both came out at the same time. You know, and it's still around, but like 4 years old, like you got to like really ramp up your marketing. They have been doing a lot more ads now, but it's like, bro, release an anime, release a PC client, put yourself on Steam, like take some of the money that I've put into this game and reinvest it. I actually thought that when Lost Ark came out, that would have been the absolute perfect time, the absolute beyond perfect time to have cross promotion. You had
Yeah.
Asmongold streaming Lost Ark to 100, what was it? I think it was like 200,000 people. You had 1 million concurrent players on Lost Ark. Smilegate
There's a
could
lot of
have
missed
just
opportunity.
you launch that in global and you go bam, Epic 7 crossover. Do you like mobile games? Do you like this animation? Smilegate should have put Lost Ark crossover promotion into Epic 7. They should have put Epic 7 into Lost Ark. Could you imagine the amount of players? Yeah, launch Arky as a pet. Lost Ark Arky as a pet. Easy. Done. Even
I was
if
thinking
you
about that. If they
yeah,
had collabed with each other, that's good cross promotion for both things. You know, since
absolutely.
Smilegate wants more promotion for both of their games, that's a
Yeah.
win-win. I don't know why they didn't think
Lost
about that, or
Lost
if they,
Arky, indeed.
and if they did consider it, what stopped them from doing it?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like the only thing I could think of was that at the time Smilegate didn't own 100% of, they were still in that process of like buying out super creatives. So I don't know if there was something there. Obviously, you know, that's all back end deals and stuff like that. But like just even anything when you had 1 million concurrent players to just go, hey, by the way, look at these S3 animations for Epic 7. Even if you got 1% of those, even if you got a fraction of a percent of those 1 million concurrent viewer, like players, to even give Epic 7 a try, that could have been the turning point right there. Not only that, but like, you know, you would have had streamers try it out. Like even when streamers logged in, if there was just a little notification on the news section, hey, we're doing a collab with Epic 7, boom, right there. I think that that was the biggest missed opportunity that Smilegate has ever had when it came to Epic 7.
Yeah, cause if they did like some kind of cross promotion, like when Lost Ark came out, I had like ideas in mind, like, oh, if they had a collab, what if they made some kind of check-in thing where it's like, you know, if you have Lost Ark and Epic 7 both downloaded, you can get an Arky pet in Lost Ark,
Mm-hmm.
and you can get, I don't know, a Makoko pet in Epic 7.
Ooh, that would have actually been really, really big. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been like, oh, dude, 7-day login. You get the Makoko pet, like the limited Makoko pet for Epic 7. You get the Arky pet for Lost Ark. You know, I think that it would have been huge. That could have super revitalized like Epic 7, because I've always felt like Epic 7 is always just in a state of it's doing okay. Right, the game is never like this is like, regardless of like what a lot of people say, right? You know, you like anywhere you go, you'll see people be like, "Oh, Epic 7 dead game. Nobody plays, everybody left, everybody's playing something else." Anytime a new game comes out, it's like, "Oh, Epic 7's dead. This game came out." But it's like, "Yeah, where's Counterside at? Where's Artery Gear at? Where's you know, any other number of the you know, Epic 7 killers, right?" But like I've always felt that Epic 7 is just in this state of perpetual stasis. Like it's not growing, but it's not really dying, right? Like, and I feel
Yeah.
like Smilegate has to do something like above and beyond, like absolutely crazy, because like the stuff that they're doing is just kind of like, I feel like they're always a step behind everybody else, you know, and that's not necessarily a bad thing because you can see what works and what doesn't work and then just kind of steal that idea and then do it yourself, but you're not ever going to be the Genshin. You're never going to get to Genshin Impact levels without doing something outside of the norm. Like
Well,
that's just, yeah.
Genshin is sort of a different game than how Epic 7 is played, but I
Oh,
get
for
what
sure.
you mean. But as far as, trying to do something different to make Epic 7 stand out, um, as we've been saying, that was a totally missed opportunity by having that collaboration with Lost Ark just to get your name out there. And it comes down to marketing. As we've established already, the marketing for Epic 7 isn't so great. There's like lots of ways that Smilegate can approach the marketing for this game, and I'm not sure why they're not capitalizing on it, especially because there's other gachas out there. You'll hear about them because they really, really market their games. Meanwhile, Epic 7, you don't see a whole lot or anything exciting about it, so most people that come in is probably like, oh, I saw an ad about a collab, or oh, my friend told me to play this.
True. True. And I think like one of the big things is like, it seems kind of like each region that a game comes out from has completely different marketing stances, right? Like games that come from like China, I feel like they go giga hard on their marketing. Like I feel like they just like 90% of their game's budget is marketing. Like you buy a Rich Campbell, a Tectone, a Pokimane, XQC, whatever, like you are plastered everywhere. Like you have ads, everything. You bait as many normies as literally humanly possible. And then, after like a month or so, when then the game kind of goes down into like, it settles to where it is, right? After your
Yeah,
big streamers leave and stuff like that, and the dust settles. But like KR games, I feel like a lot of times they just kind of go, well, we'll put a game out, and if it does good, then yeah. Rich Campbell did play E7, and I think that that was another mistake on Epic 7 as well. I think that when, people like Wakari, when Rich Campbell, stuff like that, when those type of people give, Dyrus or Cutie Pie, stuff like that, when those streamers, when those people with like that giant reach come in, like you should just be like, hey, what's up? Hey, how's it going? We need to capitalize. You need to capitalize on that, and make those people
they
feel welcome
did
and stuff.
that. They did that when Atsui, I think his name Atsui,
Oh,
the big
Atsu.
Genshin.
Yeah,
Atsui.
the Genshin, but yeah.
Yeah, he they did the same thing to him when I think did they originally sponsor him or something? I don't remember. But when he started playing the game and getting a huge viewership from it, they immediately brought him on as like, "Oh, you're gonna be a influencer for E7." But then we don't really see streams that were Epic 7 related from
Yeah.
this streamer anymore.
Like I think that's
Um,
one of those things as well, right? Is like you kind of like, if you're gonna do that, like, yeah, because when you brought him up, I'm like, I was gonna say like, I think I've only ever seen that dude play Epic 7 like one time, whereas people like Wakari, he literally played it all day every day, and mauled it out super hard, to the point where, you know well, we all know what happened. We all know what happened with Lucari and his account. Rip in peace his Ravi. But like, you had people like Cutie Pie and Dyrus, like they were actually like regularly playing the game. And I think that, like, you know, when you get people that big that are regularly playing the game, like, that's a huge opportunity
Yeah,
versus like, yeah.
I would have liked to see them continue playing too, because I think that was good for bringing in more publicity for the existence of Epic 7 and
Hmm.
hopefully bringing in more players. Unfortunately, that didn't last very long, and I don't know why. I wish I knew, what could have kept them playing and if Smilegate would have tried to capitalize on that. Because it's business, and also going with this whole marketing thing, it takes money to make money.
Yep.
And when you mentioned that all these Chinese companies go ham on their marketing, that helps to put the name out there because it is a free to play game. So there's no barrier to entry and more people could be willing to give the game a try.
Yeah.
On that note, other avenues they could have taken for marketing is merch. And
Oh.
I do understand that recently they have started releasing more merch. I don't know why it took them so long to finally come out with merch. But it's a issue right now because of like logistics and shipping, because we have a worldwide audience, but shipping only is coming out of South Korea, and those prices are expensive.
It costs
So
me 3 times as much. Like, I would have to pay 3 times as much for an Arky plush to get it to my house than the Arky cost itself.
I feel like Smilegate should consider, because they do have global offices. I understand they have an office in LA for global here. They have their office in Japan. Um, Maybe they have one in for Europe and Brazil. I'm not sure. Um, but if they have local offices, they should consider shipping, a good amount of their merch to these offices and hire like another kind of warehouse team or something that could fulfill those orders and ship them out. So the shipping costs would be, more feasible for the people that are in that area or vicinity.
Or, hear me out, Farsi. They are partnered with Amazon. Use
Even
your
that
Amazon
too.
connections to literally ship stuff. Like, I shouldn't have to pay $70 for a t-shirt. Like,
Yeah.
that's the reality of it for it. And it's not even a good t-shirt. Bro, you can outsource that shit to Teespring and it would cost like $5 in shipping, like worldwide. They got places everywhere, man. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, they are so bad on merch. Like, I'll be real. Like, I don't know if have you seen like the little chibi figures that they put out?
Yeah.
Those look
I
terrible.
I
They
I
look
yeah,
horrible.
I don't know who they hired to make those, but they should probably consider getting the
Somebody
one
else.
that Riot
Literally,
uses.
yeah,
Like,
literally anybody else, because that was
yeah,
real bad.
I was
Um,
disappointed seeing those.
yeah, I was like excited because somebody was like, "Oh, did you see the figures that are coming out?" And I'm like, "No." And then I looked at them and I'm like,
I don't even play
oh,
League of Legends anymore, but I will still gladly buy figurines from Riot because those look good.
yeah,
I can't say the same for Epic 7. I actively play Epic 7 and I would like to support them, but if their merch doesn't look that great, why
yeah,
bother wasting money?
yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest, I saw this website, I don't remember what it's called. I just happened to stumble upon it. And there was like they make t-shirts and stuff like that, um, from like fan art. There's like a bunch of different artists and they have their fan art and they
Yeah,
get featured on a t-shirt. And I saw one that had Ran on it and it was really cool. So I ended up buying that and it cost me 20 bucks.
yep,
It's a very, very decent, quality t-shirt and I'm satisfied with it. And I wish I could do the same for Smilegate, but as you said, I don't want to spend $70 on getting a mediocre t-shirt just to support your favorite game.
yeah, yeah. No, for sure. Like, if they like, I know so many people that would buy merch if the shipping was better and like the prices were better and it was more reasonable. Like, they've got like these things. It's like, oh, here's a little acrylic standee. It costs like $10, but like it costs you $20 to ship it. Nobody's gonna pay for that. Like I would buy, bro. I would buy a like one of the mouse, like the game mats. Like I need a new like mouse pad type deal, and I would buy one of those in a heartbeat. But I'm not gonna spend like $100 to get one. It's just, it is what it is. I was gonna
Yeah,
buy a mug and a
actually,
desk pad, but it costs like $100. Yeah, exactly, Sky Falcon.
I
Yeah,
I have I'm actually using an Epic 7 huge, like, I don't know if it's called a mouse pad or a game
the
mat,
game
but
mat. Yeah.
uh it's actually custom made. I saw this really cool fan art, and there's like a company that makes custom mouse pads, so I
Mm,
just, gave
nice.
them this photo and they made it, and I'm like, this is the best decision of my life. And I sucks it didn't come from Smilegate, but it
Right.
didn't cost me $100 just to get it, and it's
Yeah.
super quality and everything.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. And like that's the thing is like, people might be like, "Oh, but that's, gray market, it's unlicensed merch. Who cares? Like it costs $20 versus, like if Smilegate wants my money for that merch, then they're going to have to step up their game with their shipping. They're going to have to step up their game with their quality. I remember, yeah, it is what it is, right? And I think that's the other thing too is like imagine like you're walking around at an anime convention and you're wearing like a super sick Rand shirt and somebody's like, "Oh, hey, I really like that shirt." Well, first off, this isn't a real situation because like people don't talk to each other and they're all a bunch of antisocial nerds anyways. So they'd be like, "Oh man, I really like that shirt, but I don't want to ask that girl, what it's from because she'll think I'm fucking weird." But imagine in this theoretical world, you're at an anime convention and you're wearing a Rand shirt and someone's like, "Oh, hey, I really like that. What's that from?" You go, "Oh, hey, Epic 7, blah, blah, blah. Play the animation. Here, let me show you, the gameplay." And then, bam, not only do you have a new friend, but you have a new player in the game, right? So,
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. The merch helps spread the word and puts the name out there,
yeah.
especially if the merch looks good.
Right, right. So I mean, there's just so much stuff that I feel like they dropped the ball on marketing stuff like that. Yeah, it's a little rough, and I think that they need to just do better, or the game is just going to stay in this stagnant period. And yeah,
Yeah, there's just, I don't know. So far, it seems like we're getting a lack of marketing, we're getting a lack of content, we're getting a lack of nerfs. I don't know what Smilegate's doing,
well,
but
I don't think they'll ever nerf like
of
after
course
the.
they won't, but
Well, I mean,
it's always gonna be a power creep. But the least
it
they
will.
could do is address buffs for units that need it. Like, I don't know, Says, when was the last time you saw Says be viable? And then,
What do you mean?
I don't.
You can still Oxlot's says bomb in Guild Wars.
What
That's
about RTA? That sounds
so
so copium.
yeah, but like so here I mean here's the thing though, is like um and this was something that I kind of talked about a little bit before the podcast on stream, is like I don't necessarily think that every unit needs to be viable in RTA. Like I understand people wanting to be able to use their units in RTA, but like I don't think that everyone has to, and I don't think that everyone ever will be. And I think that
Yeah,
if
of course.
something works in PvE or in Guild Wars or in Arena, like I think it's perfectly fine to do that. But for your point on like nerfs, we saw the fallout that happened with just the mere mention that they were going to nerf, and I put that in air quotes that nobody can see because I don't have my cam on, nerf Arya's art, which didn't have anything to do with gameplay, didn't change any mechanics, didn't change anything. It was just a visual, and you had people foaming at the mouth. They wanted to refund their entire accounts. They lost their absolute minds over something that didn't change the game mechanically. Now, imagine that they nerfed Hua Young right now. I triple S Hua Young. There's plenty of people that spent probably, hundreds, if not thousands of dollars to triple S a Hua Young because of the way that her mechanics work in game. I know a lot of people are like, well, I don't care if I don't get a refund or a selector or anything like that. But I think that like those people are just such a small minority of a small minority of people that play the game. And if people like the people who lost their absolute minds over the Arya potential nerf and the Vivian, nerf, even though that wasn't technically a nerf because her art wasn't released yet. The fact that they lost it and frothed so hard over that just made Smilegate go, oh, well, we're never nerfing anything again. Even if we were on the fence, like, could you imagine the people that if they nerfed Hua Young today would just absolutely lose their mind and just want to refund like their entire accounts? Whether or not it's good for the game or not, like, it doesn't matter.
It was a little absurd, and I feel sorry for the people that felt that way because of an art thing. Well, again, I don't know what people are intentionally coming here for. If they're here for, like, the booba waifus, I mean, they could get that content elsewhere for free. If they really needed it in their lives, and to to threaten to quit the game or whatever over this visual nerf was a little excessive, and I kind of feel sorry for the people that had to feel that way.
Yeah. Well, I always told them, I'm like, hey, look, if you feel this strongly about it, you know what? Don't buy the packs anymore and find yourself a really good artist, and then you can commission yourself in art to have the art of Arya in whatever form you want. It can be whatever, like, and it would just be, obviously it would be way better spent, your money would be way better spent that way. But they didn't like that one. They didn't like that retort and just called me a censorship advocate. But like, that's the thing, right? Is like, if I spend X amount of dollars, like let's say I spent, $50,000 on a Tesla, and then one day Elon Musk comes to my house, takes my Tesla, and then gives me a 98 Honda Civic with one spare tire.
Of course you'd be salty because you lose the functionality and upgrades and everything that came with your original Tesla.
Exactly.
That didn't even happen with Arya. It's just like a visual change. It's like you got a white Tesla, and then people were complaining that was too bright. Then it's like, okay, we're gonna take back your white Tesla and give you an off-white one. And then you're gonna be like, what gives? Tesla, I don't like you guys. I am going to return my Tesla. I wanted it white. Give me back my money.
Right.
That's basically kind of what happened with this whole Arya situation.
Well, I mean, I was saying that one, like, it was more like somebody complained that the Tesla was too white. So they go, okay, well, sorry, guys. The government is regulating us into only giving you off-white Teslas. But mine was more for like mechanical nerfs, right? Like, so, I spent that money because I wanted a Tesla. I wanted, this was what I was told. This is the horsepower that it would do. That is Hua Young, right? Like, this was mechanically what I bought. First off, do you trust Smilegate to be able to do nerfs?
When was the last nerf they had?
Like,
that actually made sense?
Actual nerf, or like giving us a selector because
no, like an actual nerf that made sense because this unit was too broken. Not a like, oh, we changed the. Oh, okay. Can you elaborate on that one?
Oh no, Fire Corvus. Sorry. Yeah, it was Fire Corvus because literally Fire Corvus would solo entire teams. Yeah. No, that was the last one. They've never done... I don't think they've ever done an actual nerf since Fire Corvus.
Oh, there's
Um,
also Falcon or Clury.
she was before.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, she was before Corvus. That was long before Corvus. And then Silverblade Aramintha, Sage Ball, Rock God, and Jade Scorpion. Jade Scorpion was before Fire Corvus. Rock God was afterwards. Rock God would Rock God didn't make any sense whatsoever. Scorpion nerf was kind of it is what it is, but Champ Zerato was just fixing a bug, even though everybody was big mad about it. And C Domino was literally there was no functional change. It was just a word, and we got a selector.
Yeah.
But
The same thing happened with Purchase, right? The
yeah,
green Purchase.
yeah, and because and that's the thing, right? Is like so the last time that they did it was the crystal, rock god nerf because it was just too fast and free to plays were able to keep up in speed with the CR push on a 2-star character. But unintentional, the Fire Corvus nerf literally at the point, and if you were to put old school Fire Corvus in the meta now, we would have so many more ways to deal with him. But because he could S3, which just gave him heals and just too much stuff for half of his rage, his fighting spirit bar, he was literally unkillable at the time. Basically, you had to line it up perfect, and you had to soul burn SSB S3 to make him unbuffable, unhealable, and then hope that you killed him. But it would take so much, and you didn't have RTA at the time. You literally just had Arena and Guild Wars. And so by the time you did, Arena Lightning would just kill you. You just couldn't kill him. It was absolutely ridiculous. So that was the last one. But defense bonus, defense on a defense scaling unit, heals, and then you hit him, you put him on Durandal. It was just too much for the gear level at the time. But I feel like when we had the giant fallout with the nerfs between Silverblade Aramintha and Sage Ball, because at the time they were Sage Ball stripped 2 buffs, you couldn't have immunity, anything like that. It was, if you had both of those units, you were literally godlike in Arena. That was just the reality of it. And when they had to nerf those, there was such a huge fallout. Well, they had to nerf them, and then that was when we had the whole KR press conference and all that stuff. We got ML5 selectors, we got all kinds of free stuff, because at the very beginning, everybody was so mad about it that they were okay, well, we have to nerf these because everybody's super mad, and they literally gutted them into the point that they were never used again until they were rebuffed. Sage Ball, they were gutted so hard that they never saw play again until much later.
What about Arby's case? I heard he got nerfed after release and then buffed again because he was so bad.
Release Arby was dog shit. He got buffed to give him attack after he came back. That was too strong. So then they took the attack away, but then everybody just started running. Alexa's Basket wasn't a thing at the time, and then Alexa's Basket got buffed, and then Arby got Gab. So that was the timeline of that. But original release Arby and even release Spectre Tenebria, both of those were pretty bad, and then they had to get buffed. Stenny never got nerfed, but Arby came back with attack buff, and so it was it was ridiculous. So then they took away his attack buff. But then they gave Gab on Alexa's Basket. So yeah, it is what it is.
Well, I guess with these new ML5s that Smilegate has been releasing recently, I'm glad that they're taking a safe, balanced approach, even though people might feel like these units aren't, C Lilius level of broken. I think it's good to release a unit somewhat quote-unquote balanced first, test out the waters, And then if they need a buff, it's easier to get a buff, and it sounds better to get a buff than to release the unit, have them be too broken, and then the meta is in shambles. They don't want to nerf it, and then they have to proceed by releasing like 4 or 5 units that can quote unquote counter this menace of a unit.
I agree.
I think that's good, but at the same time, kind of like what happened with this recent collab with FMA, Edward was very mediocre at first, and I can understand that, but at least he got a buff, so now he's more viable, which is good. Unfortunately, it does whatever that they released in this collab, it really doesn't compare to what we had in the other collabs with Rimuru and friends, and who else? Even Rem and Amelia. These collab units are so meta. They were so broken on release, and people will still continue using them, you know, all these seasons later.
Oh,
And
for
I
sure.
don't think people will say the same about Roy, which is unfortunate.
Oh yeah, no, they definitely won't. But like, here's the thing, right? Is even with like collab characters when they came out, like Elfelt or Jacko, right? Like, I feel like
Yeah.
there's this expectation that just because a character is limited, just because it's a collab character, it has to be at a certain level of power. And I feel like that there's always this shifting yardstick of power, right? It used to be SSB. Everything was SSB or RB. Like, every unit that did damage that came out was like, well, it doesn't do as much damage as Arbiter Vildred, so why would I ever use this unit? Oh, it's not as like 100% pickable as SSB. And I feel like now we've moved into the, well, it's not Hua Young. Or the one thing that I hate the most is when people are like, can it one-shot Proof of Valor A Ravi? Well,
Yeah,
it
that's
can't.
a little
And it's
ridiculous.
like nothing, like short of like a cracked out straws, one-shots Proof of Valor A Ravi. Like, it
Well,
just doesn't, yeah.
in the lore, Strays is supposed to be really strong, so it makes a lot of sense that he's that type of unit that will
Right.
one-shot a tank. The problem is, you know, compared to Hua Young, Strays is like a paper-thin stick.
Oh,
After he nukes somebody, he just dies right after that because he'll run out of his invincibility. But Hua Young, she's a menace. She will do just as much damage as the Strays, but will be so much harder to kill.
for
And
sure, but
she's only an RGB 5. You know, she's not a god killer. She's not even ML5, and a lot of these viable RTA units aren't as viable because of Hua Young's and Rimuru and friends' existence.
true. But we were talking about being able to one-shot Proof of Valor A Ravi as a benchmark, which most Hua Youngs, unless they're super cracked and like pushed by A-Lots, typically aren't going to do. But like, that's like one of the arguments that I see a lot is like, people were like, oh, ML Pavel sucks because ML Pavel can't one-shot Proof of Valor A Ravi. And it's like, okay, but he's not supposed to. They're like, well,
Yeah,
he did in the video, and I'm like, okay, don't ever
that was like
take that.
14k.
Yeah, like a 14K A Ravi, like, yeah, is they do that to make it look better, okay? Right, you know, it is what it is. You know, they give us April Fool's Rust. That's true. Yeah, then we'll one shot everything, right? But like like you're gonna have that forever. And honestly, like, we had this argument back when around when Blood Moon Haste came out, is that we had this period where all of the units that came out were okay. They weren't amazing. They weren't super power creepy. They weren't, you know, like the most giga meta unit ever. They were okay. They were side grades. Nobody was happy. They wanted power creep. But then they got power creep, and then they weren't happy that they got power creep. Because everybody wants a Hua Young until that Hua Young is on the right side of the screen. right? As
Yeah.
soon as it's on the right side of the screen, they're like, "Oh, I hate this unit. This is the worst unit. How dare you pick the unit that I wanted to pick before I got to pick it? This is unacceptable. We need to nerf this unit." You know, like I have a pretty cracked out Hua Young, but I don't want to go against Hua Young. I have all the Hua Young counters. I have every way to fight her. I just don't want to, so I just ban her so that nobody gets to use her, right?
Yeah,
Um,
I do the
yeah,
same thing.
yeah, exactly.
She's
I'll use
not
her
much
in
of a
Guild
menace.
Wars. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, we're both standard players, so you know, for standard
Yeah, she
players,
poops on
she's
standard.
yeah, you know, because like, oh, they draft Hua Young. Well, you better go eat a cleave, or you know, draft a Kisei or an Opsig or something like that. And now all of a sudden, you're not playing standard anymore. Now you're playing aggro, which is not, you know, my forte. It's not my strong suit. So I don't want to, you know. So that is how it is. But like, everybody wants power creep. They want this big meta shift until it happens, and then they're like, well, I need something to beat this new unit that I don't want to deal with as well. So I think at the end of the day, most people just don't know what they want, and then when they get what they ask for, it's not what they want, and then they're mad.
I think at the end of the day, we just have a lot of complainers, and
Oh,
there's
that's true,
people
yeah.
that, like, there's just always something to complain about. I think Smilegate is trying their best to address some of the things that we're asking for. Obviously, they're not going to address everything if it's not, within, their limits or feasibility or anything like that. But I think overall, they are trying their best, and it's kind of hard to balance a game, especially when you're not regularly getting nerfs. Unlike these other games, like for League of Legends, for example, they do frequent balance changes and adjustments, and you're constantly getting nerfs and buffs. It's never stagnant as far as the balance there goes. And of course, it's not a perfectly balanced game because metas are always going to shift. But for a gacha game like Epic 7, because they're afraid of units losing value, they're really reluctant about getting these nerfs. They have to be basically walking on eggshells on how they want to approach these healthy buffs without making a unit too broken, and then releasing a unit that is somewhat usable without being broken. And we had units released recently that is like whatever, like Sharoon, for example.
Yeah.
She had interesting mechanics and she has some viability, but do people want to abuse her? No, why would you use her when you can use Hua Young?
True. The one thing though I will say is that like you can't really compare Epic 7 and gacha games to things like Dota or League of Legends, right? Because in Dota and League of Legends, you're not paying, you know, thousands of dollars to be competitive in the game, right?
Yeah,
And I think that's like one of the really big things that like you got to take away from nerfing units in Epic 7. I just don't think that like overall it would be viable. I mean, I know some people say Summoner's War does it, but I think that like where Epic 7 is, they've already set such a precedence that if they nerf something, you get so much stuff that, you know, the community would just lose their absolute minds over like any sort of nerfs. Also, like I said, I don't think that Smilegate, I don't trust them to like take it from like an 11 to a 10. I feel like they go from like 11 to 5. Although I will say that the most recent buff cycles, I think have been okay.
I think I've been okay with all the balance patches that they've released recently. I have no issues with them, except maybe a few didn't make sense, like Captain Rickerus. That felt more like a nerf.
They
than a
gutted my
buff.
boy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't do nerfs. They just do buffs, and I put that in air quotes. You know, yeah, they gutted my
like
boy.
a buff to me. Whatever they took out is what made him good, and
yeah,
I don't know,
completely changed his whole kit. Yeah,
all these Captain Rickerus players are in shambles now because their favorite
I think I was the only
gimmick
person.
unit is no longer. I've queued into a few people that use Captain Rickerus.
Have you?
And it
He's
caught me
pretty
off
sweet.
guard.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
pretty cool. But like, yeah, there's like a lot of times where they were gonna change her Valen, and it's like, bro, who asked for this? Like, for
Yeah,
real.
especially when they made him like a Banshee unit. It's like, wait a minute, you
Yeah.
wanted to buff this guy, but you just locked him into being a Banshee unit now.
I mean, I
So
guess to be
then,
fair, like if they literally came out and they said, look, no one uses Urvalin in RTA except for like 3 people. We don't give a shit about those 3 people. This is your new Banshee unit. This is the change we're making. If you don't like it, that's it. Sucks to suck. You know, and then just go from there. But Dizzy Droid said that they think they should do more buffs like they did with Edward, just more often, just like small buffs. Like, I think that that would actually be really good. Like, if they did more frequent small buffs, right? Like,
I think
yeah.
they did that on the spot small buff because the response that people were giving with the collab unit wasn't
yeah.
very good. So it's like, why would people spend money on a collab unit that's not even gonna do what he's supposed to be doing? So I think what they did for these on-the-spot buffs made more sense because from a marketing perspective, how are they gonna make back that money if it did cost them any money to run this collab, and then, you know, they get no return on investment if no one wants to spend on this banner.
Oh, yeah. No, I completely agree with you. Yeah, 100%.
So I think for these other units that have been out for a while, they just need to wait for these balance patch changes to release, and then, you know, after seeing them in play and no one's using them, then that's when Smilegate starts addressing, like, okay, how can we get these players to start using these units more, or why is no one playing these units? What can we do to make them better? So I think whatever they're doing right now with the balance patch releases is very healthy, very, very, you know, doable. Nothing crazy, nothing meta breaking right out of the blue. And then it's good to see that a lot of these units that were not used are finally becoming more viable, like Wanderer's Silk, for example.
True.
She did absolutely nothing. Nobody cared about that unit. Suddenly
I used her in raid, actually. I used her in my
really?
normal raid group, yeah, because she gave a lot of morale with the team that I was using. I don't use her anymore, but yeah, I was actually using her in normal raid. But yeah, no, I do like seeing some units like see some play. Like, I'll be real, my favorite one was the Green Armin change. I am a Green Armin enjoyer. I absolutely love Green Armin. One of my favorite anti-cleave units. But like, I think that, like, the other thing too, right, is I think that the meta is always a trickle down. Like, even if a unit gets buffed, it takes a little while. Like, we're seeing a lot of people pick up DJ Basar now, mostly because Light decided that that DJ Basar was one of the greatest units in the game for this meta currently. And I saw probably like 5 or 6 DJ Basars that I queued into right before this podcast. It's been a minute since his buff. You know, he made Payra go away, and now people are using him for other things. Personally, I always enjoy when everybody follows Light E7, his meta, because they don't have the gear quality that he has, and it's usually free points for me.
and then they get bamboozled.
They get bamboozled because they don't have Light E7 gear, and then I'm like, ooh boy, Light E7 clones, let's go free points, yeah boy. Oh man, you know, that's usually pretty good for me. But I always think that, like, you know, especially initially on like patches, right? New units, stuff like that. It's always a trickle down. The people who are complaining about the meta being stale, how there's no diversity whatsoever, I think a lot of those people either don't really play that much RTA or they just refuse to change. And they only see the same thing because, well, they only draft the same thing, or they watch like a streamer that just drafts the same draft 1,000 times and they're like, yeah, this is the only units that I see. But like, if you actually play the ladder,
Like, I literally, like I said, I saw a Taeyu, I saw a Summer Break Charlotte today. Somebody, like, I got dumpstered by a Speedy Dizzy the other night. Like, I forgot, I was like, crap, I gotta play the game. I gotta play RTA or I'm gonna decay. I queued up into it at like 2 in the morning. Dude last picks a Dizzy, and I'm like, you know what? I wanna see it. And that thing
Yeah.
destroyed me, and I'm like,
If
Dizzy
people are
Enjoyer in
playing
2022. Let's go.
if people are playing something different and they're making it work for them, like I have more respect for that. Instead of all these people being like meta slaves and wanting to copy somebody else because they see it working for them. Like for me, I am a ML Surmia enjoyer. I will pick her in like 90% of my drafts. I will early pick her. She'll be like my first or
I
second pick.
remember last
and
season I went up against you, and like, yeah, you second picked ML Sermi, and I'm like, why did she pick that? I didn't pick anything. And then
confuses
I'm pretty
people,
sure,
right?
like, I'm pretty sure I remember it because like immediately, right out of the gate, I fucking dual attacked, and I'm like, damn it. I'm like, that's why she picked it.
Yeah.
She knew full well my first attack was going to be a dual attack, and there we go. I'm dead. I'm dead, boys. This is just how it goes.
I know it's gonna happen. The thing I hate the most is like, cause from a standard player's perspective, you're sitting there playing like Frenzy 5 to 8 matches, and you can just get screwed over by one dual attack.
Yep.
And I hate those the most. So when Sermia released, I was like, this is gonna be my god unit right here. I'm gonna pick her into everything, and I know she's gonna proc. And now I've been chilling in Legend all season, and people are still questioning why I always early pick Sermia. And I'm like, don't
True.
doubt the strats, bro. It's working.
True.
Okay?
I mean, not only that, but like, yeah, if you're going like, if you're a standard player and you're going like a couple frenzies, like eventually she's gonna get the fighting spirit to rip off that S3 naturally. So, it works out either way, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I've been making it work for me, and of course, I'm not gonna recommend to everyone like, hey, ML Sermia is a great unit. Everyone should start building her and abusing her. Like, everyone has their own play style, and everyone has their own strategy. And I think to get the most out of the game and enjoy it is just play what you like and figure out how you can synergize your team comps and make them work together.
Okay.
And make do with what you have. Obviously, not
Why?
everyone's a whale. Everyone can roll cracked gear, but instead of trying to say like, hey, should I build this unit like this or like this, like, it doesn't matter as long as you can figure out a way to make it work for you.
No, you need to put pen set on everything.
Oh, of course. I guess I need to go back to Katie's.
That's right. Yeah, if you don't have pen set on every unit, like, are you even really playing the game?
You gotta have injury on everything too. That's the future.
That's fair. Yeah, no, like I always hate when you post up a unit and somebody be like, okay, well that's nice, but like, yo, where's your pen set at, bro? And I'm like, you don't have to put pen set on absolutely everything. Like, you just don't. And they're like, no, dude, pen set, bro. I was watching Elv Mage, and he said that pen set Ruel is good. So if you don't have pen set Ruel, like, are you even playing at like the legend level of play? And it's like, man, this is some Facebook level conversation stuff here. Yeah, if you don't have pen set on your 300 speed DN, what are you even doing, bro? Like, I hate the fact that people, the moment you post a ran, somebody's like, that's good, but it's not 300 speed. And I'm like, do you even have...
There's weirdos out there that are posting up or using 25k HP proof of valor rans, and it's
I'm
like...
gonna be one of those
what the heck?
weirdos here soon. You know what?
I became that weirdo recently because I don't have other speed gear to put on mine.
Well, like, the thing is, right, is like, I see everybody, they're like, oh, if it's not 300 speed, don't even bother. If it's not 300 speed, don't even bother. But it's like, bro, are you playing in High Emperor Legend? Oh, you're not? Okay, then it doesn't matter. Like, all these people will just quote, like, these, Elf Mage level gear to, like, randos in bronze. And I'm like, bro, you are doing everybody, like, a disservice by, like, setting this benchmark. Like, that's not a reality. Like, that's not a real level of gear. Like
yeah, people don't have different elos in mind. Like, the question they should be approaching is like, hey, is this ran good enough to compete in my elo right now, which is bronze. Like,
Yeah.
okay, you have a 250 speed ran, you can make it work. But if someone's asking like, I want to reach challenger, do you think this ran's good enough? You know, it doesn't matter
Right.
as long as you're making it work for you. Obviously, if you're complaining that you're getting outsped because you're running a 250 ran, then the problem is going to be with you, not the elo.
Remember fighting a 320 speed ran in silver? Well, they won't be in silver very long unless they're just trying to smurf. In which case, you know, it is what it is. You know, but Farsi, we've been going for about an hour and a half, so we're gonna wrap this up. Because I feel like otherwise we'll just peepo talk for another like 3 hours about stuff and go off on tangents. But you had a really good time. Thank you for coming out. I'm sure that we can do this again in the future because I'm sure we'll have more things to talk about. Where can everybody? Oh, any closing remarks?
Well, thanks for having me on. It was a pleasure coming here. This was very interesting and fun as always. If people would like to check out my content, like I said at the beginning of the podcast, I am Fart Pancakes. I stream on twitch.tv/fartpancakes. I am trying to finish Legend this season, so hopefully people will stop doubting my Emilcermia tech.
All right. Well, yeah, go make sure you guys go give her a like. I'll have on the YouTube video, I'll have everything linked down in the description. But yeah, I hope you finish Legend as well. I'm going to try, but I've been a little bit sidetracked with World of Warcraft lately. It's bad.
Oh yeah, the new expansion with the Lich King, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not new. It's like
I mean,
12
it's
years
like
old.
rerun.
Yeah, the
with classic.
classic,
But, you know,
yeah.
At least it's content.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. You know, I get to relive my relive my childhood as a boomer this time around. But for those of you on YouTube, as always, if you like the content, like, fave, subscribe. And I'll probably do another one of these in 2 weeks if I remember. I'll see you guys later. Take it easy, homies. Peace out.
Bye.
All right. See you later, YouTube. Yeah, the new old expansion. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. No, but yeah, I'm gonna try to push Legend. Every time I get into Emp, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna take a couple days off and go do some other stuff. And then I come back at like rank 1500 and I'm like, damn it, dude. I'm like, I heard that like Legend's like almost like what, 3450 now?
Yeah, it's moving so fast and it's so clustered. Like, I don't know. I'm at a spot where like I think I'm relatively safe because I lose a match and then I only lose like 1 rank and I'm like, oh,
that's not
okay.
bad. I mean,
But
the last it doesn't matter until like the last like week or so. Like,
yeah, it's gonna be a huge clusterfuck and you're just like molding and everyone's sweaty try-harding and roping and
yeah. My internet's gonna go out for 3 days again, like at the end of every season. Did I ever tell you about that? My Alex Jones level conspiracy theory shit? Like every RTA season, every single RTA season that I try to push Legend, the last like 2 or 3 days of the season, my internet goes out. Like hard
that's
out.
so crappy.
Dude, every single time. It's like if it was 1 season, I'd have been like, oh, okay, that's understandable. But like, it was 2 seasons in a row that I spent in a McDonald's parking lot on free Wi-Fi, like trying to get Legend. I was so mad. And then like this last season, I was like, okay, cool. I'm like, I'm gonna start climbing. I got like 2 days till well, I was like pretty high up, but I was like, oh, I got 2 days left until the end of the season. You know, let's go. My internet went out and like it wasn't even a storm. It was nothing. There was no good reason. My internet was out and I was hard out for 3 days. I was like,
Did you
what
hurt
the
somebody
hell?
to curse you?
I don't know. I feel like it's probably somebody I called their waifu shit one time and like they're like, oh, okay, they work at my ISP, found out, and they're like, oh, I'm taking this dude's internet down at the end of every season.
Man, that's why you don't make enemies, bro.
It's
You don't call people's waifus shit.
you know,
Let them enjoy their waifus.
I try not to, but like sometimes it's just a bad waifu. Sometimes they just have really bad taste, and I have to let them know that their taste in waifus is
Oh,
mediocre.
beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right?
Okay, but
Somebody's
like,
gotta love Elson. Somebody's gotta love King Arthur.
you know, for real though, like Aqua from Konosuba is just terrible. If you're in chat
And
and you like Aqua from Konosuba, you're wrong. That's not a good waifu. Darkness is the real one. Did you
no
ever
wonder you got cursed.
do you watch Konosuba?
Yeah, I do. Maybe this person's an Aqua fan. They're like,
Oh
hey, I'm
no!
over
Are
religion.
you an Aqua
No, 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 no,
fan,
I'm
Fart
not.
Pancakes? Okay.
I'm not saying I am, but I'm just
Okay.
saying, what if there are people following her religion?
Oh, she's so useless though. Maybe that's her charm. Maybe that's their charm for them. They're like, you know what? You're not useless to me, Aqua. It's okay.
Well,
Oh.
there's love for everything out there, no matter how useless or how weird. We've got Sakura fans out there, man.
Oh, that's
Who's
true.
more useless?
Yeah, okay, at least Aqua can make water happen. You know.
Exactly.
It is. It is what it is. All right, well, I will let you go for pancakes because you're probably going to go start streaming here soon, right?
I'm gonna go eat dinner.
Oh, you're going to go eat dinner. Okay.
Yep.
Chat,
Alright.
I'm going to go play I'm going to go play World of Warcraft. So, if you want to watch some World of Warcraft, you can stick around. If not, Kenny's streaming and Fart Pancakes will be streaming here at some point. So, yeah. But thanks Fartsy for hanging out and I'll catch you later.
Alright, sounds good. Thanks for having me.
All right, take
Take
it
care,
over.
everybody.
All right, peace out.
Bye.
All right, chat. We're gonna go get to 70. It is what it is. We did some RTA. We played some. We did our podcast. I'll have to get that up tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. It is. That's right. It is what it is. Hey, grats on your your A-Ravi, dude. Grats on the A-Ravi. Thanks again. I don't know, Mashu and Name, I don't know if you guys are still around. But if you are, or not, Mashu Gimmick, thanks for the raid, homies. So hyped in the video. See, I told you, dude, you just got to make a video for it and you'll get it no problem. Yeah. Yeah. Where's my game capture window? All right. Here we go. Oh, let me change my my thing. Level 70 or bust. Cool. We're gonna do some I might do some React content to you later. Yeah. I got flying as well. I picked up it only cost $250. Everybody who was saying that flying cost like $300, like what do you guys, like, you guys are high, man. React content, there's like a couple of there were a couple of videos that I saw that I wanted to do. Sun Spirit linked one to me that was pretty good. All right, get out of my way. I need to get to the mailbox. Dude, I need to get a new main hand weapon. Like, I'm still using like the frickin' level 60 Shadowed Longblade. Is price affected by reputations? I have no clue. But I only paid $250 for my flying mount. I've been running, dude, I got in this group last night. Like, I actually fell asleep while I was in this group. I got in this group that was running Underbog, like, nonstop to power level a buddy. And I fucking, I was like, bruh, I was like half asleep, and I'm like, oh my God, dude. I'm like, I'm just gonna try to stay in this as long as humanly possible. And I ended up falling asleep on my desk, like fucking face on the keyboard. So I'm sure that they were probably like, oh man, this fucking guy, just regular Underbog. What do you mean? I can't do heroic. I'm not 70. Yeah, they were just power leveling their DK buddy. Yeah, I don't think I can't do any of the heroics until I'm 70. All right, hey Alan, have a good night, dude. I'm gonna take next Monday and Tuesday off. Real talk, when you think Lionheart's coming back? Probably not for a little while. I'll remember the requirements. It's been 12 years. Yeah, same. Yeah, heroics are all 70 stuff. Which always gets me, because whenever I look up like what the loot is and stuff like that, I'm like, oh man, what's the fucking loot for this place? I'm like, oh, like the stuff that I want is all like the level 70 stuff. You know, I will say this, like the one downside of the Joyous Journeys is that, like I completely skipped so many spots. Like I did most of Hellfire, and then I ran some dungeons, and now I'm in Blade's Edge. Like if I wouldn't have dungeon grinded a little bit, like I didn't even dungeon grind real hard. I usually just like queue up for it and then do some quests. But for some reason, like I thought I would have a harder time finding groups than I have been. But yeah, I don't know. I'm always like, man, I'm just DPS, dude. I'm like, nobody's gonna care about me as a DPS, but for some reason, man, like people be like, oh, I need to edit my am I DPS? Yes. Yeah, that's true. Mana Tombs. Oh, wow, I called that one. I feel like people do very specific dungeon grinds. I look like a rogue, man. Mostly because a lot of the gear, like a lot of the gear that I get is just fucking leather. Like I can't get shit, man. This one, I don't think so. Maybe. I know Sethic Halls can drop the Raven Lord, but I think that's on heroic. I don't know. This place is good, though, because if you get the blessing, it gives you 5% more experience as well. Underbog was good because there wasn't a skinner in the group, so I could just skin everything. So it's pretty pog, man. You're a DPS warrior, it's rogue without energy? True. There's a one-hand fist weapon that I want in here. So hopefully it drops eventually. I've done this like a lot and I haven't seen it yet. Oh god, we got Wind Fury Totem? Oh, fucking love it. Everything dies so fast. I've been getting into like these groups too with like a whole bunch of like level 70s that are running like lower level content, and I'm like, bro, I don't know what's going on, but I'm not one to turn down free XP, boys. I am not one to turn down some free XPs. I do need to find a guild probably at some point. I need to use that streamer privilege. Damn it. I forget how this guy kills me. Oh, that's right. When he shifts, then it does damage to me. That's right. That's right. I'm remembering it now. Oh, Paladin gloves don't care. I need to like sort out like some keybinds and stuff like that. I feel like I would be doing a lot more damage if I had a weapon that wasn't just level 60. I probably ran into weapons like green weapons that I could use that are probably better than what I have, but I don't use greens, man. I don't use greens until Northrend. Imagine using greens when you could just be using blues and epics. That's what I need. I need some epics, man. I need to get that gear. Ah, frick. Just eat those. Dude, I had a group earlier, so there's an escort quest that's like at the end of this, and like you do it typically after you finish the whole thing. and you escort this dude all the fucking way back to the beginning. And these dudes started the escort quest before finishing like the last boss. So we had to walk all the fucking way back to the beginning, super slow, and then run all the way back to the boss. But it was a bunch of 70s that were carrying me, so I wasn't gonna complain too much. Not gonna be like, oh, thank you, level 70s, for blazing through this super fast. But if you guys could not waste my time by going all the way back to the beginning, that would be fantastic. I completely forgot that I have the Epic 7 music player on in the background. I was like, where is this music coming from? Oh, Epic 7. All right. Thanks, Nazrin. I haven't got it yet. How are you doing, Nazrin? Nazrin, did you play DJ Max with Moopy yet? Stop being mean. Moopy was in chat the other day and was being real sad because you don't play DJ Max with them. They blamed it on you. What do you mean? They're like, I always try to ask Nazrin to play DJ Max with me, but then Nazrin's like, no. But then we'll get on DJ Max at the same time, but never play. And I'm like, Moopy, it's because Nazrin's shy. Nazrin's a shy girl. This guy stuns. Oh, just give me a main hand weapon. Holy shit. Yeah, but don't be mean, Nazrin. You need to be nicer to Moopy. Moopy's sensitive. I gotta figure out a good excuse to give my boss for why. Well, actually, I really don't need to get a good excuse. I'll just be like, hey, I need Monday and Tuesday off. And he'll be like, why? And I'll be like, I'm going out of town. And he'll be like, oh, where are you going? I'll be like, Northrend. And he'll be like, I don't know what that means. And he'll be like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine, dude. I cut my foot, and my shoe was filling up with blood. Do I need 2 days off for that, though? I don't feel like that's like a 2-day off work thing. Only a pair of shoes? That's true. Gotta go buy shoes the next day. Dude, I don't know if I told you if you've ever heard this story or not, but like the last time I went to Japan, like the last time that I was gonna go to Japan or went to Japan, the night before my flight, I had these like big rawhide candy canes that I got my dogs for Christmas, and both of my dogs are big old bitches. So neither one of them would like just eat the rawhide candy cane, like just gnaw on it. Like they would only eat it if I cut it into sections for them. And so before I left, I was like, oh well, I'll cut some of this up into sections. And I had just gotten this like really cool like survival hatchet thing that had a serrated axe knife thing in it. And so I was like, oh, well, I'll cut it up with this. And so I start to cut up this thing. And I ended up like slipping and slicing my calf wide open. So I was bleeding all over my fucking house. Like real bad. And I ended up just tying a sock around it and flying to Japan. I stopped at Walmart on the way. Like, it was real bad. Like, I probably needed stitches. But I was like, bro, I gotta go get on a flight in, like, 5 hours. So, I ended up, like, tying a sock around it. I stopped at Walmart, got a bunch of bandages, flew to Japan, and then I bandaged myself up. It was good times. Going into a low pressure place for 14 hours? I don't know if that has anything to do with like blood loss or whatever. Oh, I mean, it had stopped, like, it stopped kind of stopped bleeding. Get away! I remember the first time I did this after coming back, I like ran in there like whirlwind and blew it and just instantly died. And I'm like, well, what the fuck? Then I was like, oh, that's right. These little mana leech things explode. GG. Your phone freaked out? Welcome back, Nazrin. Welcome back. I'm glad that you're back. I missed you. I'm happy that you're here. Not as happy as if Moopy would have played DJ Max with you, though. Go, go, go. Garbage. Garbage. Hey, what's up, Blackbane? How you doing, dude? Good morning. I was like, here, Naz. I added a top player from your Discord. You can play them. Did you play them? Did you show that you are indeed the top player? Did you ever crush Minty? Rip Minty, never getting to throw down. Sag. I'm doing great. Japan is opening up in October. I saw something about that. I'll probably go in the spring. Hopefully. They got my tickets booked. Halloween, here you come. Hell yeah, dude. Get it, dude. Oh, that's Ninja Girl. I thought that was Sad Deity. For some reason. Yeah. Real tourism. Yeah, I'll probably try to go. I'll probably really try to do something in the spring. Man, I hate escort quests, dude. Bro, escort quests are the fucking worst. Was it 10? Do I have anything to do tomorrow? I could probably get to 70 tonight. Maybe. What's the mace I have in my bag? This one? Just some shitty Sledge of the Owl. I still have this Hell Reaver that I never equipped. I don't know if Titan's Grip is worth it at 70, though. Like, I know Titan's Grip is absolutely worth it at 80. But, like, I don't know if, like, respecking to Titan's Grip is worth losing Tactical Mastery. Yeah, but I feel like I lose too much not going down to... I mean, like, I lose Impale. I would lose Tactical Mastery, because I don't think I can pick up all of that. Like, Anger Management's really important. Yeah, but isn't my Fury generation, like, dog shit? Yeah, so I mean, like, usually Fury you go when, alright, there we go. You know, when you have more, 44, and I need one more. Oh, I need to put one more in Blood Craze. I've come to the conclusion I won't be playing World of Warcraft. Well, that's fine, because you never play any MMOs with me, Nazrin. Yeah, it's not really surprising. I didn't know that you were on the fence. I asked you like 50 times to play 14 with me, and you're like, no, hee hee. I was under zero illusions that the great It's Nazrin would play World of Warcraft with me. Will you play the Riot MMO with me when it comes out in 10 years? Maybe. If I'm still alive by then. I know it'll, like, you know, I'm going to the retirement home next week. On my 60th birthday, yeah. True. So what you're saying is that the Riot MMO comes out next year? Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. So let's see. I need another. So I need 50 points. So I would need to pick up 6 points. I could get rid of 2 here. Like, Impale is so good, though. It increases 20%. Whoa. I'd only get 4 more points, though. Like, I guess I could just not take Anger Management. 5, 5. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4. I need 6. I could get I could keep Tactical Mastery, but I'd have to get rid of Impale, so my crits would do 20% less damage. I feel like Titan's Grip wasn't good until Wrath, though. Because I remember in BC, I was still running arms. Granted, I wasn't raiding very hard with my warrior, but... Why would two-handers do 50%? Is it just because of the base damage? Hold on. Best warrior spec EBC. Fury remains the top DPS spec for warriors, focusing on dual wield rather than two-hand weapons. TBC classic Fury build. Builds and talents. Wait, this doesn't even have Titan's Grip. This doesn't even have Rampage. Wrath. Patch. Okay, so this goes all the way down. Wait, this goes into fucking Prot? Insight increases a critical strike chance of your Heroic Strike, Thunderclap, and Cleave abilities by 15%. Okay, that's actually not bad. Do I want to do this again? Oh, I need to do glyphs, man. I completely forgot. When do you unlock glyphs? Chat, when do you unlock glyphs? Because I'm looking at BC stuff. Yeah, I'm looking at the pre-patch. On Icy Veins. Pre-patch guide for Classic. No, this one goes into Prot as well. It goes down to Insight. Pre-patch period of Wrath of the Lich King is at a time to allow players to level up and gear characters. Here you'll find recommended talents for Fury Warriors when you can only reach a maximum of 70. Oh, I guess I got kicked out. Okay, cool. I was looking at the thing anyways, homies. I can get minor glyphs and a major glyph. That's fine. I didn't want to run that again anyways. Utgard. I can't go to Utgard Keep. Wrath of the Lich King isn't even out yet. Group Finder, what are you doing? Mechanar. There's no way I do Mechanar. Let's do these three. I'm tired of mana tombs. Sethic Halls, Escape from Durnhold. Let's queue up for Sethic Halls. I don't know what the loot is in this, but God, I'm so happy I got my flying mount, bro. Oh, dude. I'll be real. Messing around like without flying was brutal. Man, I've still done 0 quests out here. So Icy Veins has me go down to Incite to get the extra 15% chance to crit on Cleave. If I go with the Titan's Grip 2-hand. Dust Warrior, Spec Wrath, Pre-Patch, Fury Warrior. Dude, I do kind of want to use that that like prot PvP spec though. Like, I think that looks kind of fun. What are we? We're set the calls. That's right. Ooh. What is Wrath Phase 1? So like I found like a tier list, right? But like I don't know what Wrath Phase 1 is. But whatever Phase 4 is, Fury Warriors are the absolute gods. Wrath Phase 1 is Nax? Okay. I know I played ARMS until ICC, in which place I switched to Fury. All the armor pen on Ice Crown Citadel gear, coupled with our great scaling, makes Fury Warriors a force to be reckoned with, often offering the best single target and some of the best cleave damage in the game. Alright, I need to find a guild that's going to allow me to have Shadowmourne first. Alright. Easy. What are you talking about? Let's go, boys. Let's get these bird boys. Will anybody kill the totems that are gonna mind control me? Survey says probably not. Also, what's like a good amount to hit? Do we have a 4th DPS? Damn, these dudes are whooping my ass. 67, 69. That makes sense. Depends on what level mobs you're fighting. Okay. That's fair. And reasonable. All right. Yeah, this place is better for XP. Oh, I need to stop queuing for dungeons that are like way below where I should be. They're easy, but you basically have 5% from regular hit calculation plus 19% for dual wielding, so I've got to get 24% chance to hit. That's crazy. Nah, you never go that high. But what if I wanted to go that high? You get 9 to 12 for your yellow hits not to miss? Okay. All right, solid. There's a lot of stuff that I'll end up having to like figure out, right? But it's not a big deal. We'll get it. We'll get it sorted. We'll get it figured out. We won't get it twisted. If you go that high, you'll have deep poo-poo damage because you won't have any gear with attack or crit stats. That's fair. Dude, I'll be real though, like, I didn't think that I would have as much fun just like MMO, like XP grinding as I have been. Like, I've been having like a lot of fun. It's taking me back, man. Now I just need to have a Sheets right next door. So after I'm done running dungeons, I can go get some chili dogs. Oh, fuck, dude. The pinnacle. Maybe go to Denny's. Dude, I ran this place so many times, and I don't think I ever got the Ravenlord mount. So I tried logging on to retail the other day to see like what my what characters and stuff I still had. Like half of my characters are gone. I don't know if like when my account got hacked last time, like so my Blizzard account got hacked at one point. They played Diablo on my account for a while. And then like played WoW and then did nothing else. Like they literally like subbed to my WoW account and that was it. And I think they deleted a bunch of my characters or something. I don't know. I never really cared too much. Like I remember getting the account back, but I was like, bro, I just don't care about my WoW account. And like I logged on and I saw like a bunch of spots where like my characters should have been. But none of my characters were like my characters and they were all like low level and stuff like that. Like if I could use like my mounts from like retail and classic, I would be more worried about it. But if I can't, like, yeah, if like retail doesn't matter at all for classic, yeah, I don't care. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Yo, what are these spirit shards for, by the way? Like, does anybody remember? Because I have no fucking clue. Yeah, I don't remember at all. But like, yeah, if like I could use any of the stuff that I had from retail, like if it gave me any advantages, like aesthetically, like mounts or anything like that, for like classic, I would go like worry about it and I'd like try to get all my stuff back. But because it doesn't, like I just really don't care. I would be so far behind in everything on classic that I would just end up making a new character anyways. Like, when I logged into one of them, it said something about, like, I don't know, level squish or something. I don't know what that means. So, like, some of my characters are, like, level 20. And I'm like, I specifically remember this character being max level, so I don't know what any of that stuff meant. And then I realized that I had spent all that time downloading a version that wasn't classic. So then I logged off and downloaded classic. They changed the levels at one point and tried to put everything back to level 60 max. Oh, okay. I mean, after a certain point, you kind of have to do that, right? Like, you got number inflation. I remember at one point, like, you did so much damage that I remember reading or seeing something about how, like, you did so much damage that, like, it would just be like, oh, you did 1.1 damage or something like that.
But it was really like 110,000 or something. Because the numbers had gotten so big. Well, I mean, the thing is if you don't raise the level cap, then, like, I don't know, the new expansions feel weird because there's no real thing to grind other than, like, when they put in, like, weird, ability things. I do like, though, the fact that, like, they could have made the grind something totally different if they wanted to, but, like, what? Because, I mean, like, to be real, like, when you're grinding levels, like, you know, when your level cap goes up and stuff like that, it feels like, you know, your number goes up, right? So there's, like, that psychological advance where you're like, oh, well, I just gained an extra level. That means that I'm stronger. You're a Japanese hikikomori? I don't believe that in one bit, because you go to work and you stay at work all the time. I just like Classic because I can pick up where I literally left off at. Like, the thing is with WoW, like, normal mode, like, retail, I would never play it because I've missed so much stuff that I would never want to pick it back up. Like, that's just my take on it. Like, there were a couple times where I would look at WoW and I would just be like, man, I'm like 4 expansions behind. I'm like, eh. But with this, I'm literally right where I left off at. Okay, but in 10 years, Classic will be cut up to retail, and it's the same game again? That's true. What do you mean, no aggro management? Like, it's face roll easy, or like... Because, I mean, that's kind of how it was in 14. Like, I did not have to try. You taunt and you get top aggro. It doesn't fade. Hasn't it always been like that? I mean, I played DPS for a while. I tanked for a little bit, but if I taunt, I should absolutely get top aggro.
Yeah, I should. If I taunt, I should always be at the top immediately. I mean, I literally just taunted you. No, taunt is a 3-second thing that makes the mob have to attack you. If you haven't caught up, you lose the mob. Has it ever been that way? I'm pretty sure that in every game I've ever played, taunt literally just always puts you at the top. Like, you get that aggro, you're immediately at the top of the bar. All right, hey, have a good one, Blackpaint. Take it easy, dude. I played some bad MMOs from like 2010, and it's damn near impossible to hold aggro as a tank. Oh, yeah, no, if I taunt, then I should have 30k aggro. 30k plus 10. Oh, it shouldn't even be temp aggro. It should just be, I get that. Like, I get it. I'm there at the top. I now have 33k. Obviously, if I don't do anything after that, and they continue to, like, keep aggroing, like, keep managing to do DPS, then yeah, I should lose it, but... EverQuest, I had the easiest time ever, man. Like, I played Shadow Knight, and all you did was just put these slow dots on there. Like, bruh, holy crap, man, it was so good. I mean, realistically, fuck, dude. Damn, okay. Like, those 3 boys just fucking popped up and ate my whole asshole, dude. Alright. My whole butt. Just eaten. And not in a good way either. I don't know, man. Look, I just DPS, okay? Like, I let everybody else deal with that. Ah, fuck. I'm not getting my butt eaten again. Oh, they're not on me. Okay, good. Yeah, look, man. Look, I don't bother tanking, dude. That's just, yeah. I tanked in 14, but that was because warriors couldn't queue up as DPS. Okay, that's why no one. Yeah, dude, it's weird because, like, I don't know, man. Like, I stream Epic 7, and then people be like, oh, damn, is that Senya? Sniffa? Yum Yum? Left Lick? I stream into WoW, and I have, like, 100-something people. 3 people talk. This one, I gotta run around the corner, that's right. Last time I was around the corner, but like, I frame clipped out or something like that, and it fucking killed me. Oh no, dude, you're fine. God damn it, dude. Oh, I should turn that back on. Rip Bozo, minus your 500. Oh, is that good? No. Is that good? No. Another run with no loot for Shogun. Fucking rip. I blame Frost. TTS. Alert box. WoW only has what, Sylvanas before nerf? Before her nerf? Sylvanas fucking sucks, dude. Sylvanas is like one of the dumbest characters. Stupid Mary Sue.
It's Chicane says Naz 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 Naz
Naz. Frost comes in here asking why he isn't on the payroll and then steals your loot casually. It's true. It's okay. When we play Riot MMO, I'll just master loot everything to myself, and Frost will be like, "Why did you master loot that to yourself? Why don't you ever give me loot?" And I'll be like, anyways. What time do we start tomorrow? 7 p.m. Eastern. Nobody reads days or times. Ever. Literally never. Hold on, Nazareth. Here we go. All right, boys. Here's what it is. We're going to go in here and you're all gonna kill everything, and you know what? I'm just gonna master loot all the gear to myself because well, you know, I need it. Yeah, that's right. You know, it is what it is. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. I just get the loot. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I just get the loot, and you know what? If you don't like it, well, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that's right. All right, boys, we're all here to get me the loot. That's right. I need this sword. I need these pants. I don't even know if I'm gonna play this character in the next like 5 days. I probably just quit this game, but yeah, no, I need this. I need this gear. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I need it. By the way, anybody got some gold for me? Look at you. Cattle fuel. You got some gold for me? Got some gold for me? I mean, Jaina sucks dick too. I hate Jaina as well. They both suck. But Sylvanas, like, man, Sylvanas, she annoys me so much. Garrosh, the only real one, to be honest.
It's Chicane says Master Looter, more Master Beta.
Yeah, we talked about that the other day on why I have porn on my phone. Yeah, I need to get my add-ons down, and I need to get my my keybinds in place and stuff like that. Nazrin does. Nazrin has porn on her phone. 100%. Without a doubt. There's literally zero doubt in my fucking mind. Apparently Frost doesn't, Orgul. I don't need it on the go. I never go anywhere. I mean, I go to the other room. Like, sometimes I'm not in here on the computer. Nazrin just DM'd me. Why did you leak that I have porn on my phone? Nobody's supposed to know that. Nazrin, it's okay. You don't have to DM me that either. But I don't wash my hands. Do I have to Asmongold it? Why would I wash my hands? I got a clean dick.
It's Nazrin says, actually back in the approximate world of Warcraft video game hit massively mobile role-playing game batch 1.06, the warrior ability taunt didn't generate threat, it generated a term we called hate. To lose aggro was to let out all your hate, man. This is confirmed because I was there. I'm Hogger, Hogpool.
Oh, fucking wrecked, dude. How long did you fucking look for that? Oh, I'm tiny. The hog puller. Pulling the hog. All right, that's our Riot MMO guild name, Hog Pullers. That would get reported in an instant. Instantaneously. As of this morning, I have every RGB unit. Congratulations. Dude, I need to make some food, man. I haven't eaten all day. You didn't have Mort? Somebody tag War of Lion and tell him that Frost did not have Mort until today. Naz, why are you even building more Kiseis? You're a Genshin main now. Oh, hey, there's Shinigami. I was wondering where the Senya Sniffa was. I build Kisei and I play Genshin. Honest work. It ain't much, but it's honest work, boys. I do need to watch Call of the Night. I had to watch Simon do an absolutely hilarious 8x8 puzzle. Wait, hold on. You saying that you were watching another streamer, does that mean, is this the part where I have to like mauled out for the next 3 hours? I'm not too sure how this goes. Like, is that the rules? Oh, have I seen the new Cyberpunk anime? I haven't yet. No, I was going to watch that this weekend. It's a YouTuber, not a streamer, so I'm safe. That's not true. That's not true at all. It's really good. Yeah, I've seen some of it. I saw the trailer for it. I'm looking forward to it. Like, for reals. I just need to watch some anime, man. Like, I have not watched much anime lately. I think I'm like a week behind on Overlord. That's true, guys. I'm really sad today. Like, if you guys could like dono some money, that would definitely make me less sad. That's true. Any primers out there? Yo, those of you watching on YouTube, can somebody hit up the membership and let me know if I need to see if my alerts work correctly. Anybody on Twitch, if you've got a Prime, I think that my alerts are broken. So like, You know, if somebody wants to hit that real quick, you know, since since Genshin got an anime, E7 is next. Yeah, ha, 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 ha. Oh, that's a good one, dude. Yeah, no, that's yeah, definitely, definitely they are next.
It's Chikane says, hey man, I need money so you just subscribe.
That's true. I gave Edge Runners a 7.2 on Mal. That's pretty good, actually. That's a lot of, that's higher than average. Because average is 5. That's pretty good. Yeah, E7 will dude, they're definitely getting an anime soon. I'm sure we'll find out about it at the real 4th anniversary. After Genshin steals all of its fucking thunder. Imagine that you are Epic 7 and you're like, you know what? I could have told everybody about the anime months ago when we did the roadmap thing. We could have announced it. We absolutely fucking could have. And then you didn't announce it. And then Genshin announces that they're going to get an anime with Ufotable. At that point, why even bother announcing it? Hey guys, we got some unknown random anime studio that's never made an anime before to make our Epic 7 anime. Oh, okay, cool. Sweet. Let's get hype over that. Just wait until next year. They'll hire Trigger to do it. Oh, dude. Yeah, right. E7 anime made by Crunchyroll? Unlikely. Okay, but this time it's the 212th Grail War, so it's new and zany. Oh, wow. This is my favorite character again, Shiro. What the fuck? Where am I going? Chat, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on right now? Oh, I'm fucking zooming. Look at that shit. What the hell was that? I took the long way with that fucking charge. What the hell? Seems good. Thought I turned the speed hacks off. I mean, well, technically I was charging at them. Scenic charge, new ability, true. When am I watching High Guardian Spice? Wait, what? I don't know what High Guardian Spice is. Is it good? Is it like Tiny Fairy Snow Princess Sugar? I didn't get terrified though. I was charging. Did I get terrified in the middle of a charge? Because like I definitely intercepted. Yo, I'll be real with you though. Like, I've just been playing the Epic 7 LST in the background, and it's actually kind of slaps. Like, tell me that this isn't like Crunchyroll is going woke. They've been woke. What do you fucking mean, dude? When am I watching Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting? I don't know. That's a good question. Is it a spin-off of House Husband? Because House Husband was fucking sick, dude. Bro, if I stream anything, you guys are fucking watching Ancient Aliens with me, alright? So shut up. We're gonna watch every season of Ancient Aliens. Listen, I'm not saying that it was aliens, but it was probably aliens, okay? Ancient astronaut theorists theorize my prime is going to Sulky. Well, that's okay. Your tier 3 will still keep going to me. Do you guys know that Nazarene is my only tier 3 sub? That's right. You do. Yeah, you know now. Dude, I don't think I've gotten any loot. No, I got this mask. No, I got that from a quest. Bro, I haven't gotten any fucking loot today from any of the dungeons that I did. I did dungeons all fucking day. I'm still using fucking Mason's Fraternity. I'm still using charged gear of the bear. I should upgrade that like really bad. I'm using these fucking level 40 boots. There's no way I haven't gotten greens that are better than that. What perks does that give? I answer no, that's not true. Yeah, I was gonna say I answer DMs faster, but that's not true at all. Yeah, it doesn't give anything. Sometimes I send Nazarene memes that I find on Facebook. Like, that's about it. Like, that's about all it gives. Yeah, I never answered Shinigami. He wrote out a whole ass fucking thing in like a notepad for me. And I never got back to him. Although, to be fair, the response that Shinigami gave me made no sense to the question that I asked. I appreciate the work and the effort that you put into the response, but it didn't answer any of the questions that I had. But it's okay, Shinigami. I will farm you for Sniffas and Yum Yum Senyas. So that's perfectly acceptable. Man, I would like a trigger Epic 7 anime. Dude, Epic 7 anime is gonna just suck anyways. Like, it's just gonna be... Man. Dude, even if they put one out, like, I am not gonna get on the fucking Hopium train. Dude, we're gonna get like a third of like the first chapter. Like, it won't even be like the whole first chapter. We're not gonna get to see like a Meru or anything like that. It won't be like, you know what would be cool is if we saw like the Arc Demon War, like they led it was the prequel to Epic 7. Like, that would be fucking cool, but we won't get that. I had some, like, bro, if you want to see some toxic comments, go watch my fucking video about the Genshin anime Like, there's so many Genshin fanboys that rolled into that comment section and are like, bruh, y'all just fucking salty. Your game ain't getting an anime. Man, sucks to suck, bro. And I'm like, yes. Yeah. Why do you think I fucking made this video? Because I'm salty that my game's not getting an anime. Congratulations. You realize the whole premise of why I made this video. Like, how fucking stupid are you? Yeah, I'm salty that I'm not getting a fucking anime. Did you watch past the fucking 30 seconds? Like, that's the whole point of this. Yeah. I'm mad that my game, whose tagline is play the animation, has no animation. Heck. People in there talking about, like, literally just the animation, and people like, bro, tell me you don't play Genshin without telling me you don't play Genshin. And I'm like, well, bro, he said nothing about the fucking gameplay. He's not even talking about Genshin. The dude is literally talking about the fucking animation in the trailer. Are you dumb? Like, on God, y'all dumb as hell in this comment section right now. For real, for real. This comment section be bussin' with dumb people. I think that you used that right. Nazrin, can you translate? Can I get a translation on that one? Shinigami, can I farm you for some bussers right now? So much bussy in the comment section.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets.
Even WoW has voice acting on their bosses.
No power in trinkets, buddy.
Get out. Oh my God, dude. Don't you sheep me. Don't you sheep me, bro. Desolation? That sounds like, nope. Nope. Fuck, dude. Another run with 0 gear. Man, I spent all day farming katas, and I still need to farm more. Why they gotta cuck my last 3 molas in grace growth, making me not want to use it? Dude, it sucks so bad, man. Dude, it sucks so bad. Just make it 15. Like, why does it matter? Yeah, just let me decide where my 12 molas go. Good. Take care. Damn, I'm getting to the point where I can't disenchant this stuff. Oh, rip. Consortium plate legs. I don't care about these. To be honest, I'm starting to feel the effects of buying every mola pack. Why? Just having too many molas? Yeah, I've got quite a few. Oh, man, I don't want to go spend... Well, I guess I can spend the money now that I have flying. Like, I really don't care too much about... Well, I mean, I obviously want to work towards epic flying, but... I'll do enchanting, like, tomorrow while I'm on work calls or some shit. Ba, 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 ba. I need bigger bags. What's the biggest bags that you can get? Is it the 20 slot, like imbued, mooncloth, like whatever? There's like 20 slot bags. But they're like 125 gold each. So I'd have to like slowly incorporate those in. Man, that really didn't give me a whole lot of XP, did it? Like, I had just hit 68, so what was that? Like, I'd have to run through that 3 times. I mean, it went really fast, but... I just do some quests in, Let me sell some stuff real quick. Is there a bank here? I forget. It's been so long since I've been in chat. Is this it? Banker? Bank. Literally says bank. Didn't notice Rodan is completely opposite bracket. Dude, he'll get past Big Smo. I have faith in Brodan. Definitely will. Yeah, 100%. You just got to believe. Never doubt. I should sell these weapons instead of breaking them down into small prismatics, because I'm pretty sure that 7 gold is worth more than a small prismatic. If I had to guess. All right, so I need brutal gladiators. Okay, so talent wise, okay, this guy's just got this. He went with armed to the teeth. That's weird. Over blood craze. Well, I guess you don't really need blood craze,
Zionis Akar.
right?
Each day is a great
Where's the bank? Is it one of these dudes? Yeah, it's one of these dudes. Banker.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
I got so much just random. What is that? What do I need this Westfall stew for? Tough condor meat? Hell yeah, brother. Some fucking oven mitts? That's what I need. Glad I'm keeping those fucking oven mitts. They just dump a bunch of this random shit on the market board or on the auction house. To make room for some of this stuff I can't disenchant yet. I don't need freight abominations. Moist cornbread. I'm glad that I'm keeping moist cornbread and some mud snappers in my bank. That seems good. We're ever going to talk about how Belian was essentially going to eat Ervalen? No. No, we're not.
Do well.
The copper ore is really important, okay? Look, this copper ore is really important. All right.
May your days be long.
Man, I really want some fucking warglaves, dude. Man.
Warm wishes to you.
The merchant doesn't want that item. Too bad. Fucking take it. I don't care if you don't want it. Just take it anyways. Here, buy my moist cornbread.
Remember the lessons.
Yeah, just take it anyways, bro. Does Sethic Halls even have anything that I want? When's raids? In a couple more levels. See, Sethic Halls loot. Some boots. Crow Wing Ripper. No. Mechanar is super fun. I enjoyed Mechanar. Wow, 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 wow. Dude, as soon as I get to Blade's Edge, I'll find another a fucking group. Like every time that I get back to questing, group. So I'm not doing Seth of Calls. That's why I'm not doing Mana Tombs. Half of me wants to go up there. Bro, I am not doing fucking HelloFresh. Heck off. Stream Elements. Heck off, Stream Elements. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Once I get to 70, then I need to start looking for Dire Brew so I can get my Kodo mount. Yo, we could join God Hand. Friday and Saturday raids, looking to finalize their 25-man roster. Immortal and Glory of the Raider, Zod. Zod doesn't make... Yeah, that makes sense. I should probably look for a guild at some point. We'll sort one out eventually. What do I need to kill over here? Wolves. Blade's Edge should be... is Blade's Edge good till 70? Like, I shouldn't green out, right? No, I shouldn't. You know, I wish dual spec was cheaper. Dual spec's like super expensive, right? Like 1,000 gold or something like that. Is dual spec even in? I thought it was something you picked up in Dalaran. I don't know. Maybe not then. I feel like I heard somebody talking about it and it sounded pretty expensive. I don't need those spiders for anything. Oh wait, isn't this the way that I was supposed to come from Zangarmarsh instead of just flying over the top? Probably. Look at these peasants below me and their non-flying mounts. Enjoy running along the ground, peasants. Done. Ba, ba, ba. Rotting wolves, what do you give me? What? What? Okay. I thought maybe I'd have to, like, do something. I gotta skin this cat, that's what I gotta do. I actually think what I might do for, like, gold-wise is, like, go farm, like, old leather. Like, thick leather or something like that, because it sells for so much more. And I feel like I should just be able to, like, burn through it. So, like, whenever I plan on, like, really farming for, like, my epic mount or, like, stuff like that, like, I need to just go blaze through some of that shit, man. Would be good if I could find something that I could skin and also drops cloth. You just need to get the materials people need for drums, which is what? That's fair. Oh, you're so small. Oh, you're so small and cute. Bro, flying mounts break so much stuff, quest-wise. I forgot how OP flying was, especially as like a druid. You just be like, oh, I'm gonna turn into a cat. Oh, I'm gonna turn into a bear. Oh, now I'm a fucking bird. Easy. Bum, 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 bum. What is MG Magister's Terrace? Never mind. That's right. Yeah, Magister's Terrace was pretty good. Who says they need tank and heals, but also hard reserves something? Like if it's just a bunch of DPS, like how you gonna be reserving stuff? All right, come here. No, come over here. There we go. don't you steal the Blade Spire banner from one of their champions? Take it to the South Blood Mall post. Okay. Nope, you're a brute. You're some dude named Glumdor. Hey, what's up, Minty? How you doing, girl? Good? Great. That's just a brute. Where the heck is this duder? Oh, wait, are they in here? Nope, not you. There we go. How am I? I'm doing pretty okay. Just working on getting to level 70. Chilling. Did my podcast earlier, so that was good. Little more than halfway through Endwalker. Nice. Yeah, 70 is the max level for now until Wrath comes out on Monday. And Monday we will be streaming like motherfucker all day. We be grinding hard. I got to get all my prep done. Not that I really have much in the way of prep to do. Mostly because I don't really have a lot of gold, or that's literally the wrong way. Literally the wrong way. But then we get to 80 and we run a bunch of dungeons, we get a bunch of gear, then we do a bunch of raids and shit like that. All right, hold on one sec, guys. We should do some account reviews to bring in new viewers. Account reviews for WoW? Or for Epic 7? I mean, I guess I could do both. Did I buy this mount? Like, from the store? No, I mean, it just comes in the game. Okay. So I put this banner up. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, no, it's just a normal flying mount. Like it's nothing special. I gotta farm some cool mounts. Oh, I should have. I should heal before eat in between. That's probably why they give you that time. Oh god. Okay. That makes sense that yeah. Oh god. Fuck. All right, cool. Okay. I should have intimidating shouted. Went into like normal mode, battle stance, and retaliated. I didn't utilize all of my abilities there, chat. I apologize. That was poor gameplay that you just had to witness there. Please don't hold it against me. I didn't PvP them very hard. I didn't remember that this was like a gauntlet of dudes. I was sorely unprepared. Oh fuck, as I just run off the side. People be like, damn, that's some really good gameplay right there. Doesn't seem to reset though. All right, so to make this, oh no, never mind. Okay. Eat. Dude's gonna roll up here. I hope it's just the boss now. All right. I have first aid. What do you mean? Oh, fuck. It's just it's just a cloth or linen. I'll level it up at some point. Yo, hey Nazrin. Frost made me look at XRP. It's only down 75%. Still. Remember when it was like $2? That's not where I wanted to go. Look at Algo. Okay. I'll go look at it. Yeah, it's only up 13% though. Settlement tomorrow. No escort quest. Thank you. Let's see, it's almost midnight. I'm about halfway to, a little over halfway to 69.
Can I help you? Off and away. Making a special purchase? You have a great day now. Need assistance?
Your Luna's up 200%. Your Luna stay tuna.
Very good.
All right. Open up a 50x long on XRP right now, Nazrin. Oops. Liquidated. Just 56,000% bad to get back to where you are. Same.
Hi, how are you? You have a great day now.
Same. I watched Tristan's video on Advent and I'm still kind of papegaing it. Yeah, dude. So I'm guessing XRP, well, everything crashed, dude. Yeah. I mean, when everything in crypto crashed. Yeah, there were no survivors. I mean, everything's down like 4,000% from where it was when it was like when everything was on its high. I think I'm supposed to be doing this, right? I mean, it gives me a thing, so... 4,000%. I mean, probably it's way less than that, but yeah, I mean, everything in crypto just fucking like dumped hard over the last like 6 months. Has it been 6 months, Naz? I don't know. You know better than me. They aren't supposed to focus front. Why it killed my Euphine? Because. I watched Tristan's video and I refused to do the things that he asked me to. Why my team's still dying? That's crazy. Oh wait, I gotta fucking open these things and it's random on like what I get? Sucks. F. Corey Rwanda still finished it? Well, that's good. Hey, if it works, right? Don't you just manual Epic Hell anyways, and then, like, you just do the rest of it on auto? Or are you trying to do, like, the auto one, and it's not doing the auto thing? Oh, so it was for auto hell? Okay. Man, I wish I had a shaman to just follow me around and cast Wind Fury on me. Like Wind Fury Totem. And then leave group. And somehow I get Wind Fury. Without them having to be in the group. That would be good. What is this druid doing here? I just found a random ass druid. I mean, I guess this is as good at any spot to like chill and hide, but I didn't expect to find a random ass druid on this hill. Sneaky ass druid. You know, now that we've been literally listening to, like, the Epic 7 OST for the last, like, 2 hours? 3 hours? Like, why can't we just listen to this in fucking RTA? Like, why can't I just have this playing while I'm doing hunts? Like, this OST actually pretty good. Hold on a sec, chat. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Why are my headphones red? Can't even do phase 1 of Epic Hell? What do you mean? Just get better gear. Bro, just get better gear, dude. I just re-geared. I don't want to re-gear, then re-gear. Just re-gear, then re-gear, and then you re-gear again. And then you just re-fribbles your account, like every other day. What do you mean? These eggs should only give you the ones that you don't have. All right, there we go. We got this one. All right, one more. We also need to get... Oh, we do need to... We just need one more crystal flare, too. I need some better food. And that's what I need, so I heal faster. Is there nobody looking for groups, dude? Apparently not. Why do all the attacks sound gooey and wet? Yeah. Because that's crits. It's so that you can effectively ERP with the people in the background. You pay for some people to sit around behind you while you're ERPing and crit each other. Come on, Nazrin, I thought you of all people would know that. Nazrin, the ERP god. Bro, just give me an adolescent one. Fuck. Just give me an adolescent one. Okay, we got the adolescent one. Pog. Leave me alone. Nice. All right. Done and done. Hit crit. Oh, these will yeah, those absolutely replace the boots I have. Considering I was using level 40 boots. You want to gauge that frequency there, homie? Has it been adequately gauged? Where's the next one here? Ah, frick. Now what the hell is this? Worm from beyond? Get the fuck out of here, dude. I don't know what else I'm supposed to be doing here. I guess I could read the quest. Place it in such a way that you can stand amongst them. You are hit by 5 overlapping oscillation fields. Oh. Wait, this doesn't... Okay, I'm just gonna go where it says to put them on the fucking map. You are too close to place... Okay, so that's 2. Oh, what the frick? Oh god. Yeah, we're getting wrecked. Yeah, fuck, I thought that was a third one. Wait, hold on. What am I supposed to do with this? Where'd the other one go? So that's 2. Okay, that's 3. I got the Bermuda Triangle of worms here. Now I just need to put down a 5th one, right? Oh, I needed to make a pentagram to summon the worms from beyond. That's what we needed to do. I just put it over here. Is that not enough? Oh, these go away after a certain period of time. Okay. Three, 4. Oh, my headphones are dying. Fuck. All right, Dragon, leave me alone. Okay, can I get 5? Can your boy get 5? All right, there we go. We got 5. Now let's get the fuck out of here. That was weird. That was weird. You're making it? Incoming 50,000% gains, boys. %50,000 gains. Right now. Right this instant. Wait. Oh, last year's in belt. I'll just disenchant it. We'll just disenchant it. NBD. Bro, nobody's looking for Morass or Mechanar. I'll put myself in the queue for this. Do we need to kill these? No? Okay. Nope. That's not very nice. You shouldn't do that. Put it in front, it dies. If I put it not in front, it dies. Sag, dude. Man, Advent's a pain. Tomorrow, boys, I'm looking forward to the video. So stove posts. Yo, we'll do some stove posts. Eh? You guys ready? I'm excited. Literally not about the Cid. He'd die here too. It's about whatever isn't Rowana or Falconeer Quarry is dead. That sucks. That's weird. I don't know. I haven't messed with it at all. Okay, that's 2. Why do these ogres have this? I don't think ogres understand encased electromagnetics. I think I know Bognac. I feel like I have ran dungeons with Bognac the past couple of days. At some point or another. Or with somebody who's a name similar to Bognac. Bognac, I can't stand wasting time failing a run to have to start it over. That's why I never finished Abyss. Yeah, dude. I hate that shit, man. Fuck. Yeah, spend fucking a half an hour doing Abyss to die to RNG bullshit. Alright, now let me fucking eat my food. Live by the sword. Oh, hey, what's up, Zinchi? You're still here? I actually completely forgot that, I was streaming on YouTube. We could probably four-man it. I mean, or we could just find another DPS. Like DPS ain't fucking hard to find, man. It seems weird, like what? What on earth is this priest talking? Calling people beta unga bunga cucks. Or don't. Probably should. All right. There should be a phase practice runs or something where you can bring a team into phase. Oh, that's true. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Yeah, that would be pretty badass. But yeah, that would be pretty badass. That would be pretty cool. Why don't they do that, actually? Slam your bird. Wait, there wasn't a totem that I forgot to hit, did it? Was there? Or didn't see? Man, I don't know why we aren't just fighting a fifth person. Seems odd. But it is what it is. It is what it is, chat. Damn, I was in... Okay. Though, to be fair, I don't think that we're having, like, a problem at all with DPS. No, you guys are dead. I'm gonna kill all of you. I love mind control totems. I mean, when I'm mind controlled. When I have to deal with other people that are mind controlled, then I don't like it as much. But if it's me who's mind controlled and I'm killing everybody, then it's fucking badass. Then it's badass. Just bring Hua Young? Yeah, dude, just bring Hua Young. What do you mean? Yeah, that's a good point. Nazaryn's got a good point. Shinigami, just bring Hua Young. Stove told me she's OP in every setting in the entire game. So if you bring Hua Young and you still lose, that means that you're just really, really bad at the game. because she's so good. Hua Young dies to 2 of my 3 Kiseis, though. Mine lives. Mine lives. What do you mean? Nice. Now I can get rid of my leather. Oh, my leather bracers. Finally, some loot today. This is about to be some bullshit, dude. Take the dog pill, dude. What did I just get? Oh, I got some bracers. Some plate bracers. Wait, did I not get Terrox Quill earlier? No, the XP in here for the 4 of us is not bad. I can't believe we're still 4-manning this, honestly. Yeah, it's going fast even with 4 of us, yeah. XP's pretty okay, too, like I said. Run away from the shadows. Get away from the ghosts. Good news is I have like 2 dark connections from the first time this stupid event was around, so I don't have to farm all of them. You didn't farm all of them the last time? Huh? I forgot to even do the event until the last 2 days. Bro, that's gonna be me. Wrath gonna be all encompassing, and then like Advent's gonna be going away, and I'm gonna be like, bruh, what do you mean I only got 2 days to finish this? Man, rip Bognac. How the fuck did they die? From one bird? No way. There's no way they died from like one bird charge. Bruh. Yeah, it's just one charge though. Like, how do you have like no gear, like no HP? It's a priest, they go squish? I mean, it was only like one charge though. That's crazy. Bum, 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 bum. Bro, what the fuck? Get away from the ghost, you idiot! How dumb are you? Oh my fucking god. This man about to use some, Oh my god, man. Yeah, I don't know why he's like fucking nut hugging up here. Like, bruh, just hang back, man. Just like, dude, can we just stop dying? Thanks. Thank you. Yo, you guys see all these people trying to like ban like all gambling on fucking Twitch? Like including like opening Pokemon cards and like all kinds of other shit. Like it's getting kind of wild. Like these people are off the fucking like off their rocker, man. Imagine that they actually ban gacha games from Twitch, dude. I was talking to, who was it? I was talking to Jonas about this the other day, actually. I was talking to Jonas about this yesterday, well, Wednesday, technically, when we were playing 7 Days to Die. Dude, it's a slippery slope, right? Like, everybody wants to get in on all this fucking Twitch drama, all the gambling drama, you know, the stake stuff, like, everything like that. Like, people are gonna fuck it up for everybody because they're gonna just keep going. Like, it's not gonna stop. They're not gonna be like, oh, okay, well, crypto casinos are banned now, so that's fine. Yeah, everything's good now. Yeah, no, they're gonna be like, okay, well, crypto casinos were the start. Wow, they are fucking. Maybe doing this with 4 people wasn't the best idea. Run from the ghost, run from the ghost, run from the ghost. Okay. But like they're gonna ban crypto. They banned crypto casino streams. But now the people that are gonna be punished by the crypto casino thing ban are gonna be like, oh well, what about this? What about that? Why is sports betting still allowed? But the thing that I've been doing is not allowed. And then they're gonna it's gonna slippery slope all over the place, man. And people are gonna just start gang piling on things. And then they're gonna end up like, yeah, it's gonna be a mess. Don't die, Bognak. Bognak, fuck. Stream's over. See you later, boys. Everything's banned. Did you just come back from like... I put on face cam like... fucking 45 minutes ago or like an hour ago, Nazrin. What do you mean? What do you mean, Nazrin? Did you go get food? Did you finally drive home from work? That's probably what it was. You probably finally went home from work. Yeah, I did. Close. I'm still at work, but I was actually working. I don't believe that. Wait, hold on. Do you just stay at work all night and like actually like so that you can make up for not working all day because you're busy watching streams? Is that what it is? Like you technically only work like a normal work day, but because you just watch streams all day, you have to stay at work all night to make up for the work that you didn't do all day. Fuck. I didn't notice the face cam until you said something about it. I was busy being bad at TFT. That's fine. Yeah, I farm overtime. She's a liar. She gets paid salary. Sir, please don't try to spell reflect his arcane explosion. Imagine you're on the frozen throne and then your nuts freeze to the throne. Oh, man, dude. Dude, what the fuck, bro? Come on, man. Fuck, now we got a 3-man this shit. Fuck off. Oh, shit. Use your human trinket. Use your human trinket. Get around the corner. Get around the corner.
It's Nazrin says, wow, imagine the pungent aroma of crusty undead Arthur's nuts stuck to the throne.
Bognak, what the fuck? Fucking heal yourself. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Get around the corner, get around the corner, get around the corner. Easy. I need that belt. Give me that fucking belt. Fuck you, Joe Keck. Your bitch ass is on the ground. You don't deserve that. Okay, I got that belt. Fuck yes, I did. That's right. Get the fuck out of here. Crit rating is 29% now. Fuck yes. Have fun laying on the ground, Joe Keck. Illidan coming with the spatula to unstick him. Illidan just comes in and he's like, you are not prepared, Arthas. That's right. Oh, there was a new cinematic or something like that that was supposed to have dropped today. I saw S-Fan talking about it earlier. Man, now I gotta go all the fucking way back out to Blade's Edge. I should have picked somewhere fucking closer. That's probably how they get the Reaper Nut Dust. That's true. Yeah, true and real. All right, sign up for Morass. Let me see this Wrath trailer. Wow, that was a really good trailer. Oh fuck, that's loud as hell.
Gaze now upon the lands below us. They must all be shown the price of their defiance.
Hear that, lads? It's only the end of the world. Well, now, let's get this show on the road.
Wait, hold on, is this fan made?
I suppose a welcome is in order. So welcome, insects. Welcome to my world.
Damn, this is really fucking good. I mean, even if this isn't just fan made, this is pretty fucking badass. Damn.
So, you wish to commune with the dead? Very well. Warriors of the frozen wastes, rise up. Let none survive.
Damn, dude. That's fucking badass, man. Fuck yeah. Alright. I am stuck on the edge of the world. Alright, yeah, calm down. Oh, we're going to fucking Netherstorm. Okay. Yeah, that was badass, dude. That trailer is fucking sweet. Yo, what's up, Demata? Yeah, dude, that trailer was fucking cool. What was I doing? I was over here. That's right. We were collecting fucking electromagnetic shit. I need to stop and dump some of this stuff off, though, right? Yeah. Yeah, we'll go over Death's Door. We'll dump off some of this extra shit. I'm gonna use a repair boy.
Would you like to purchase something?
Nope.
You have a great day now.
Thanks, homie.
Round one.
Bum, ba-da, ba-da. Ba-da, dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba-da, ba-da. Ba-da, dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Man, I can't wait for the fucking Wrathgate cinematic. I remember the first time that I saw, like, the first time I went through everything and saw, like, the Wrathgate cinematic, it was probably, like, just the most badass cinematic. I watched a video on how they made those, and apparently, like, at the time, they just made it by having a shit ton of people, like, LARP it in game and record it. Yeah, like, it was pretty fucking wild. Bro, I hope nobody steals this one on the other side. Don't steal it. Don't smash it. Okay, got him. Oh. Sonic Boom. I enjoyed the videos that were just Guile's theme goes with everything. Because true. True and real. Oh, that just opened up a whole bunch of other quests. I'm pretty good. Play Lonely Survivor? The game? Lonely Survivor. How bad does this look? Wait, is this just Vampire Survivor, but on the fucking, on a phone? This is just Vampire Survivor, the mobile game. Game was fun at first, but it's very repetitive and can get frustrating when you don't get the main ultimate ability you prefer, or simply don't get the ultimate of the skill you were trying to get at the start. I can't justify paying $100 for a playable character or 50 plus for armor that you can't fully upgrade because you need a whole second set. Holy shit, for real? Wait, you have to pay $100 for an unlockable fucking character? Jesus, dude. cash grab survivor. True, dude.
Interesting. Daylight's burning.
Talk to who? Where?
Greetings.
Oh, okay. If they banned gachas on Twitch, wouldn't they have to ban any game with loot boxes? Yes, that's what people are trying to push for. Yes, indeed.
Can I help you? Greetings. Daylight's burning.
Yeah, good thing I play WoW now. Yeah. Then gaming streaming as a whole would die. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it would be very detrimental for Twitch. And not detrimental for YouTube. Which I don't know if you guys heard, YouTube has a 70-30 split. Wait, what do I gotta kill these for? Red Ridge Menace. Red Ridge Stalkers. That's a Ripblade. You're a Ravager. Makes me tying YouTube Google might actually be behind the drama. Yeah, maybe. I just don't understand why Twitch thought that now was the right time to like essentially fuck content creators even more. Like, it's not bad enough that they're like, hey, can you play a billion fucking hours of ads like constantly? Sign Tally's waiver, then speak with this dude. Sings Ridge.
Thank you. Very well then.
Then speak with Rally Zapner to use the Zap. Who the fuck is Rally Zapner? Oh, you're Rally Zapner. Hey, Rally Zapner. I signed the thing. Oh, okay. Sign the waiver, then speak with this dude. I threw caution to the wind. There we go. But anyways, I remember when Twitch Turbo, that later became Prime, let you get Twitch ad-free everywhere, not just one. Well, so apparently there's still Turbo, I guess, from what I understand. But Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if there is turbo, if there's like a ad-free thing for everywhere, man, can you guys stop? I'm trying to turn this thing. Thank you. Okay, so what about these stalkers? We've hired now. Look at what we need to do right now. For you to go to Razor Ridge in the east, scale wing, and keep them clear of the stalkers. They're stealthy spiders that live amongst the rock outcroppings. There we go. Yeah, like the thing that I like with YouTube, right? And for anybody watching me over on YouTube right now, you know, thank you for watching me on YouTube, is if you get the YouTube Red, no ads. Yeah, no fucking ads. The thing with Twitch Turbo, though, that I wonder is if you watch me while you're using Twitch Turbo, do I get anything? Or is it just Twitch that gets money? Because if Twitch Turbo lets people watch, yeah, like I don't either. It costs $9 a month for Turbo. Hold on, let me check my thing. Let me look at my my stuff right here. So let's see, if I look at my insights, I go to my channel analytics. Do I have anywhere ads, other bit interactions? Nope. Multi-month gifted subs, prime subs, paid subs, ads, game sales, extensions, bounties. I bet if you get Twitch Turbo, I would get none of that, and you would get no ads, and then I would get no ad revenue. So Twitch Turbo actually fucks content creators too. Whereas over on YouTube, if you have like YouTube Red that blocks ads, I see that. I see part of that. Like I still get my I still get ad revenue even though you have YouTube Red. The only problem that I would have like with going over and streaming on Twitch or on YouTube is literally discoverability. Like it just absolutely guts your discoverability. Cause like wow, I had a lot of people leave. Cause like what I have right now, we're streaming. Yeah, wow, I lost a lot of people. I just use ad block for YouTube. Yeah, I mean that's fine too. Well, the thing is like it's hard for you to block ads on Twitch because they send it through like the same streams that the actual content comes through. Like the other problem too that I think I would have is like if I tried to stream on YouTube, most people who watch me on YouTube, most people who know of my channel, they only want to watch Epic 7 or gacha games. So if I was like playing at World of Warcraft, yeah, it would be nobody would tune into it. And there's no real good discoverability over on YouTube. So unless you've already got like a large platform, like a large following, streaming on YouTube is a lot harder. because for the most part, people aren't like looking for streams on YouTube. There were a few weeks where Twitch wouldn't let you watch streams if you had ad block installed, even if you had it disabled on Twitch. Yeah. Man, where are these spiders at, bro? Spiders, Doko. Yeah, I gotta find 10 of these things? Bruh, these things are a pain in the ass to find. But like, yeah, that's like the big problem. Like with trying to stream on YouTube full time. Like, unless you are like a huge creator, like you are gonna have a hard time. But then again, like you also have the same deal with Twitch too, right? Like if you are not at the top of the thing, like your discoverability is really hard as well. Like I will probably not make it as a World of Warcraft streamer, right? Because there are so many people above me on the list of streamers. Like to get down to where I'm at, like it would take, yeah, you'd have to scroll for a while. Although, I mean, to be fair, like there for a little bit, you know, like sometimes I have a lot of people come in here, don't say much and then peace out at some point, but I don't know what that's all about. It is what it is. But that's also the reason why a lot of people use view bots, right? Because they want to be as close to the top as possible. Not calling out anybody in the E7 category, but there's definitely a few people in the E7 category that that 100% view bot. Because if you're the first couple of streams, then you have a much higher chance of success than if you are way further down. Because your average viewer is going to click on like one of the first couple. Like if 20,000 people are watching Asmongold or Soda Poppin' or something like that, and they're at the very, very top, you are more likely to click on that because, well, everybody's watching it. So obviously it's got to be something good, right? That's how I know about Valky. He's always on the top of the list. Well, yeah. That's the other thing is like, you know, starting in like some sort of niche category. But I mean, let's be real. There's like not a whole lot of Epic 7 content like streamers. English streamers. Not anymore. I mean, I don't think there ever really were a ton. I heard you, Spider. Where you at? Oh, there you are. I don't want to fight you and this raptor. There's Valk, Shotgun Shogun, Car 6, Kana. Dude, I can't watch Kana, man. I just can't. Like, I don't know if the stupidity thing is an act or what, but yeah, I just can't. I tried the other day. I know that's like his gimmick, his shtick, whatever, but I'm just like, bruh, you're just acting way too dumb. It's because I'm a boomer. I don't get it. The Tenha incident? You mean the only content creator that left because of Tenha was Tenha? That's it. That's literally it. What took a lot of content creators away was the Genshin incident. Yeah, Tenha had nothing to do with that. Most content creators did not like Tenha at all. A few people left at the same time. Well, yeah, because of Genshin. Yeah, it was literally Genshin Impact, not Tenha. Magwadi left because he went and found more success in Genshin Impact. I mean, who else was there? Damone, yeah, that's true. Yep, Damone, the Prophet Kim. OK Code. I mean, all of those people were smart to literally go to Genshin. They made it. Shuffle still plays Epic 7. I don't know what happened to Shuffle's like user base. Somebody asked me that just the other night. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, he still plays Epic 7, but he also plays Raid Shadow Legends. He also plays Artery Gear. He also plays like 4 or 5 other games. Like, dude plays like everything. And I don't know. Like, at one point he was doing pretty good. And then just kind of not. And like Lost Ark only pulled away like Pan Shui. That's about it. And even then he keeps trying to come back to Epic 7 because it's yeah. I know it took level up, but they didn't want to play in the first place. Does Sky King even stream Lost Ark? I thought he just like quit streaming. Someone gifted me his emotes a week ago. That's fair. To be honest, I'd never stream E7. I mean, I think that E7 definitely has the potential to allow you to do at least a little bit more. I think that if Genizad just decided that, you know, if he didn't completely require the amount of people he has now to like even eat, he should go do variety, because Epic 7's not going to last forever. Like, yeah, maybe he only gets like 300 or 400 people watching him do something else, but Like, he'll never make it strictly doing Epic 7. Like, that's just the reality of it. I like Jenna's Hitman streams. Were funny for a bit. I'm gonna go one more into Blood Craze so I can heal more. Gotcha players trying to aim, bro. My aim, dude, my aim's fucking dog shit. I'm sure it would be even worse. Bro, I gotta get 25 fucking lightning strikes. I'm not gonna do it while this big ass dude's gonna be walking over here. Come here, you fucking thing. Come here. Hit me with those fucking lightning strikes, homie. Yeah, is there somewhere else I can get hit with, like, fucking lightning strikes other than just having to, like, eat shit on these things? If I didn't get super nervous streaming, I would, to prove gear as scuffed as mine can make it to Emp. The problem, though, like, with streaming, right, is that, like, you can be good at a game, but not good at streaming. And you can be dog shit at a game, but entertaining at streaming and be fine. All right, hit me with it. Like, you don't have to be good at a game to be good at streaming. Carr is not good at Epic 7, but he's a good streamer. He's also pretty free to play too, right? Well, not really free to play, but and then you've got people that are really good, but aren't necessarily the best when it comes to streaming. Like, that's the thing is, I think, like, a lot of people think that they can just start up streaming. It's actually not, like, that's super easy. Yeah. Car's a monthly passion pack gamer unless people donate for packs, yeah. But I also don't think that Car takes Epic 7 even remotely seriously. It, you know, I mean, I know Car is like a full-time streamer, right? But, like, it's not like he's, like, sitting there like, oh, I've got to, like, utilize everything. I've got to go hardcore in the game like a lot of other people do. The problem that I find with, like, a lot of the Epic 7 streamers is that every one of them wants to get out of Epic 7, but it's so hard. He lets other people dictate how he plays too much. Well, yeah. Because I don't think that he has his own style. Because I don't think he takes the game too seriously. Which there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if you don't want to take it seriously, then that's fine. I think it's actually better because you could just quit whenever. I mean, you can't either. I don't know that you can actually. You know, I mean, like a lot of these dudes, like he's planning to try for Emp this season. I mean, I plan for Legend every season. I actually think Emp will be harder to get this season than it was last season. I mean, Emp real easy to get until last day. But like the thing is, right, with streaming is it's tough because you have to be like right place, right time, you know, get in with like the right people. Already top 8 official Discord community Discord tournament finalists. That's better than most E7 careers. That's true. Yeah. Like my problem, like one of my problems too is that like, I don't know, man, like I don't really try to do the whole like kiss ass to other bigger streamers just for clout. Like I can't do that. Then again, I'm also not really trying to make this a job, right? Dude, I literally got a fucking HelloFresh sponsorship today. Streamlabs, Stream Elements is like, hey, you got a new sponsorship offer. And I'm like, oh, what is it? And it's like, oh, it's fucking HelloFresh again. I rejected it the last time. Hold on, guys. Let me play 6 minutes worth of ads real quick. By the way, make sure you check... Oh, man, all these ads got me real hungry for today's sponsor, HelloFresh. Yeah, guys, by the way, make sure you use code HelloFresh when you're feeling hungry. Daddy's got to pay the bills. HelloFresh has got to be making some hella bank, though, because they pay $125 for everybody who signs up for HelloFresh. For every new subscriber, I get $125. So it doesn't surprise me that people push the shit out of that. And I'm super small. So it's like, imagine how much money like these giga huge streamers make. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Oh, you son of a bitch. Damn it. I was like a half a second away. Oh, at least I died right here. Oh, unfortunate, dude. I heard him coming. Half a second to get on my fucking mount, and I would have been fine. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da. But yeah. I couldn't imagine though, like having to like stream as an actual career. Like everybody talks about it, how they want to do it, but like, bro, this stressful, man. Like, it sucks just doing, like, my normal shit. Like, I couldn't imagine if my bills were tied to streaming. Like, that would suck ass, dude. Yeah, way too fucking stressful. Because you'll be like, oh man, I'm an 800 viewer Andy. I can pay all my bills barely. And then all of a sudden, you know, you say something wrong and then now you're a 400 viewer Andy. Like, I feel like until you have made like a good amount of extra money and you're like at the point where it's really not that big of a deal, if you have like a bit of a decline in viewers, like then maybe, but like, yeah, because it's just way too fleeting, man. I mean, look, I had, what, 80 viewers like an hour ago? I got like 20 something now. So I feel like you've got to kind of do it as like a side job until you've already essentially made it, and then you can quit your day job. But like the people who are like, oh, well, I'm just going to literally just be a streamer. I'm going to do whatever I have to be a streamer. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like that just seems ridiculous. Warbolt constantly quitting his job, then not streaming. I don't even, what does Warbolt even do now? Does he even still play Epic 7? No clue. Work streamers chat, I guess. Means Lost Ark. Oh. I just remember that he shit talked me a whole bunch. And then I beat his ass in RTA after I figured out how to fix my account. And then he quit shortly after because it was too RNG and he didn't want to pay a whole bunch of money to keep up with everybody. Yeah, this was before Fribbles, though. This was like literally like season 1. he would shit. He like shit talked me in a bunch of discords about how I spent all that money and I was literally free points, and then like I think I lost to him like 3 or 4 times, and then I like really put some work in on my account, and then I beat his ass every time after that. Yeah, my account was in shambles. I was in a bad spot. What is this bot doing? The fuck? Also, like, the problem too with like streaming Epic 7 is that like if literally any other Epic 7 streamer is streaming at the time, you get like a fraction of your viewers. Although I actually might do okay because who plays standard anymore? Nobody. Everybody plays aggro or cleave. Even fucking Ace Trainer plays standard, but that's about it. Elf Mage, who used to play standard, he's an aggro cleave brain now. Oh, man, but like most people don't want to watch standard, dude. Standard's fucking boring. But to be fair, it's what most people can play, right? What do you mean, Nazarene? My early RTA videos were fucking gold. They were the best. I was a literal RTA god back then. Bro, that guy got his ass beat. Oh, I was gonna go throw some fucking rice on. Let me finish this quest. I'm gonna go throw some rice in. Is that all the quests? That is all the quests. Yo, chat, how do I get to the point where I can just watch YouTube videos and then be like, huh, true. Yeah, that's good. Damn. Huh. Yeah, for real. And get 500,000 views. How do we get there, chat?
Need assistance?
We, by the way.
Alrighty then.
Oh, fucking inventory, man.
Please defeat. Very good.
Fucking inventory, man.
Hi, you're a tall one. Be seeing you.
Greetings. Seeing you.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely get 70 tonight.
Interesting. Seeing you.
All right, hold on. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go put some rice in the rice cooker. Be right back. All right, boys. I'm back. Welcome back. I didn't get anything to drink. That sucks. I'll get it when you guys remind me to go back downstairs to get my rice. All right, so we gotta get to 70. Shouldn't be too bad. YouTube, how are you guys doing? There's like 4 of you over on YouTube. I appreciate it. What am I doing here? Speak with, okay. Oh, just send me all the way.
Can I help you? Right.
Bum, 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 dum, 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 dum. That is all right. But Nazrin, I don't know what you mean about seeing my early RTA videos. All of my early RTA matches were literally godlike. I'm glad that I immortalized them on the internet so that future generations can see just how good my my RTA gameplay was. People will learn from that, and they will become better human beings simply by watching my RTA gameplay.
do for you? See you soon.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
Let's see. Negotiate with Overseer Nuanar. Oh, there he is. Oh, do I gotta just beat this dude's ass? Okay. I guess the answer to that is no.
Safe travels.
I will beat these dudes' asses, though. Ah, frick. Meeting notes. That seems like an easy quest. Let's go. All right. Is this cheddar better? Better cheddar? Where'd it go? No. No, it's not. Can't net me if I just whoop your ass first. Easy. Net this. Oh, hell yeah, we got a fucking group for Mechanar.
I've been expecting you.
Hell yeah.
Looking for something special?
Oh, I am out of fucking space, dude. And I can't disenchant any of this stuff at the moment. Oh well. All right. All right, hold on one sec, boys. Something real quick, because I want to watch this video. But I also want to... Okay, you're this one. We're gonna watch some Summoning Salt while I do Mechanar.
Wii Sports is the best-selling single-platform
Holy shit,
video
this is
game
so
of all
loud.
time. Chances are you've played it before. And if you have, you probably think it doesn't lend itself well to speedrunning. Most games have a clear objective: go from start to finish as fast as possible.
Nope.
How do you do that in Wii Sports?
Speed run
I
Wii
made
Sports,
a video
boys.
about Wii Sports Resort Golf a while back. Imagine the precision and skill involved with speed golf multiplied by 5 sports. Here's the story of the gamers who've done it. This is the history of Wii Sports World Records. The biggest speedrun category in Wii Sports is called All Sports. It involves winning a game in each of the 5 sports consecutively. That means winning a game of tennis, winning a game of baseball, completing 10 frames of bowling, playing 3 holes of golf, and beating a boxer. You have to play them in order, and since there's no other option, you have to use motion controls. Now, Wii Sports came out in 2006,
Okay.
but serious runs didn't get started until close to a decade later.
Serious runs, by the way,
In
for Wii
2014
Sports.
and 2015, runs clocking in between 10 and 12 minutes were completed by Plied823, RSR, and Nate 9000. But as is so often the case, videos either no longer exist or are in very poor quality. So, we have to go to July 2015 to get our first watchable run, a 945, by the mid-2000s internet culture named Nate 9000. There were 5 sports for Nate to get through. The first one was actually the simplest, tennis. Your opponents are picked based on your skill level. At level 0, you'll get Miyu and Matt, who barely know what they're doing out there. You have to get 4 points to win, so Nate tried to just end each rally as quickly as possible.
All right, let's see what we
By
get in here.
serving at the very top of your throw, you'll hit the ball harder
Plasma
and make it
Rat's
tougher for the
Hyper
opponent to
Scythe.
return it. This has about a 5
Okay.
frame window, or a 1/6 of a second. So Nate did that 4 times and hoped his opponent would miss it, which is random. If they returned it, he just
Stellaris
hit
would
it
be
across
really
the court
good.
to quickly end the rally. It took him only 25 seconds to win the game and exit back to the menu. And that's pretty much all there is to tennis in Wii Sports speedrunning. You can lose a bit of time from returns, but even those only cost a couple of seconds. However, the next sport is way more involved than the simple rallies of tennis. It was time for Nate to play some baseball.
All right, let's go, Nate.
The most important thing to know here is that if a team's ever up by 5 or more runs after an inning, the game ends right there from the mercy rule. So the idea is that you want to get 5 runs as fast as possible in the top half of the inning, then get 3 outs in the bottom half, and have the game end after just 1 inning. Hopefully Rob Manfred's not getting any ideas. However, getting an optimal inning of baseball is way easier said than done. When batting, there was no real strategy. Just swing at good pitches and pray you get hits. Nate reached on an error, then lined one to left for a base hit. From there, he was off to the races. A double in the gap, then a bloop to right. Some bad luck for Akira on the mound. But there was nothing lucky about the 3-run shot immediately after. That made it 5 runs for Nate, but he still needed to get out twice more to end the inning. So, he just struck out twice on purpose, on fastballs that make Barry Zito look like Brusdar Gratterall in comparison.
I don't understand
For
that reference.
pitching, you obviously want to get 3 outs without giving up any hits or runs. But there's a lot more to it than that. What you ultimately want to do is turn into Mark Burley. There's a foolish YouTuber who has a video if you want to know more about him. But essentially what it means is you want to induce weak contact for easy outs, and not strike people out. Strikeouts always take at least 3 pitches, while a ball in play for an out could be done in just 1 pitch. The problem, of course, is you have little to no control as to whether the batter will swing or not. So you have to make pitches that are good enough to not get barreled, but not so good that they just swing and miss. And of course, get super lucky.
True.
Nate wasn't so
RNG wins.
His first batter stared at 3 straight strikes, and his second one, well, hit it there. His third batter struck out on an ephus, before he finally got out of the inning on a ground out. Not the ideal baseball split, but there were still 3 sports to go. Next up was bowling. The strategy here was a bit more straightforward. The more strikes you throw, the better, since strikes only involve throwing the ball once per frame instead of twice. There exist setups to get a strike nearly every time, but they're all pretty slow, so Nate just threw it as fast as he could.
Seriously?
He only managed 2 strikes, before intentionally missing on frame 10 to avoid the 3rd throw. However, his shots were all fast enough that it was still a decent split. Now, it was time for sport number 4, golf. There are 9 holes playable in Wii Sports, but to count for an all-sports run, All you needed to do was the 3 in beginner mode, or either of the other 3 hole options. And then, it was time to play some speed golf.
Dude, who comes up with these, man?
You line up for each shot as quickly as you can go, then hit it and hope for the best.
Who's like,
There's
bro,
not
Wii
much time to
Sports?
think. You just
Fuck, I
line
bet
up
I
and
can
go.
play this game real
There's
fast.
one key difference between golfing Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort. In Resort, if you hit an incredible shot, one that either lands near or in the hole from a long distance away, you'll get a replay that loses time. However, that mechanic is not present in the original Wii Sports. So, anything is game. The better shots you can make, the more time you'll save. Nate tried to take advantage of this on hole 1, but his second shot landed over the hole. His first putt was wide left, so he had to take a par. Hole 2 was much of the same, with his initial shot going beyond the hole, then needing 2 more shots to get it in. And on hole 3, despite the crowd getting excited, Nate
Whoa!
once again was unable to get on.
Fucking rip Nate,
That
dude.
made it 3 pars on 3 holes from Nate, which
Alright.
doesn't sound great, but keep in mind, he was against the constant pressure of needing to aim each shot as quickly as possible.
True.
And finally, the last sport is boxing. You want to ensure your Mii is ranked low to get an easy opponent, like Marco, then just go ham on him until they're down, and hope they stay down. If you punch in a rhythm, aiming for a nice 15 frame window on each punch, you'll be landing critical hits that do more damage. If all goes well, you'll be able to avoid getting punched at all and knock your opponent down quickly. Hopefully they'll stay down and won't get up. It's not known exactly what causes them to stay down, but it seems to be a combination of knocking them down quickly, not getting hit yourself, and some luck. And that's exactly what happened to Nate. This was the first ever sub 10-minute run of Wii Sports. There were some highlights, like a very smooth boxing match and the fast start he had to baseball. But of course, the large number of strikeouts and overall slow bowling and golf sections meant there was some big room for improvement. Nate knew this, and just 2 weeks later, he lowered it another 19 seconds. His golfing was particularly improved in this run, getting 3 birdies instead of 3 pars and not missing putts, which made up most of the time save. So, 9:26 was the new time to beat, and it would stand for over 2 years. It
Damn.
wasn't a particularly
Yeah, because
optimized
2
record or
years,
anything.
nobody was like,
It was just one of
man.
those dry spells that speed games sometimes go through. But in June 2017, the Wii Series Discord server was created. which
Wii
helped
Series
spark more
Discord
popularity
server.
in running the game. In August, a player named Mr. Jimmy Steele 25 joined, and within hours, said he had beaten Nate's record with a 9:16. We'll get to this run in a moment, but there's something else important to discuss. When Jimmy started up his game of baseball, this cutscene played first. Now, most of you who have played Wii Sports before are probably familiar with it, but I guarantee there's a small subset of you who, despite having played the game before, have never seen this cutscene. And there's a reason for that. See, when Wii Sports was released in 2006, it was bundled with every Wii console sold. Europe, Japan, and most other regions of the world had the same version of the game. However, for a few months after its release, the version of Wii Sports that was sold in North America was actually an early version of the game. The community calls it 1.00, and it omits certain features present in 1.01, the version sold everywhere else in the world. The two most important features are both in baseball. First, the cutscene you just saw, which wastes about 5 seconds and can't be skipped, isn't present in 1.00. And second, Whenever someone grounds out, an animation plays in 1.01 of them throwing the first,
Okay.
which wastes about 0.7 seconds. This animation doesn't play in 1.00.
Fucking rip.
That means that for a typical all-sports run, playing on the early version of the game is hugely advantageous, as it'll save you close to 10 seconds over playing on 1.01. Now, when Wii Sports was re-released in North America in July 2007 to promote the new remote jacket, they updated it to 1.01 to match the rest of the world. The cutscene and the animations were added back in.
Oh no.
So, this optimal speedrun version of the game can only be found on North American copies made within the first 9 months of its release. Any copy from the next 10 years is of the slower, updated version.
So you
That
gotta
means
find
that
the
even
super
though Wii
giga
Sports is
fast
one of the
version.
best-selling games of all time,
Uh-huh.
this early version is quite rare. It's estimated that only about 1 in every 20 copies of the game is 1.00, or 1 in every 10 North American copies. There's an easy way to check if your copy is 1.00. If it's a North American copy and the title screen says 2006, then it's 1.00. If it says 2006-2007 and the Wii Remote has a jacket on it, then it's not the early version. Since Jimmy was playing on 1.01, he lost some pretty significant time in baseball from version differences alone. However, he had a smart strategy to use while batting.
Okay.
Once he got his 5 runs, instead of striking out on purpose, he bunted for a quick ground out.
Oh, that's right.
This took far fewer pitches than strikeouts, but it's tough to perfectly angle your bat to bunt the ball where you want it to go. On the pitching side, Jimmy was nearly perfect. A strike, then a ground out to short, a ground out to first, then a soft comebacker. A 4-pitch inning. The rest of his run was up and down, getting 2 strikes in bowling and a birdie in golf. Next up was Nicro, who set a 915 just days after Jimmy's 916. He has a pretty big internet presence nowadays, but back then he had just a few hundred followers. Now, Nicro's world record run was solid and all, particularly in golf where he got all 3 birdies. However, the highlight of the run was his batting. He had 1 run in, but 2 outs. He still needed 4 more runs. And with a ground ball hit at the second baseman, it wasn't looking good. But then...
Oh.
Drop that, yes. Oh my god.
3 errors. The odds in that happening were 1 in 1,000. Nicro's 915 would stand for a few months, before being beaten by Alaska XP2 in January 2018.
Alaska XP.
Alaska had an interesting skill set. He was particularly good at bowling and golf. In bowling, he managed to hit 7 strikes without carefully lining up. And in golf, he had more experience than most thanks to his golf runs in Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort. He managed birdies on holes 1 and 2, and thanks to a beautiful second shot on hole 3, he got an eagle there. However, Alaska struggled mightily with boxing, losing 9 seconds from mistimed critical hits. Still, it was good enough for a 904. 6 months later, Nicro would come back to snag another record, 901. Once again, it was an up and down run. His baseball was quite fast, with 5 quick runs while batting and no base runners while pitching. However, his 1 strike in bowling paled in comparison, and let's just say his golf hole 1 wasn't ideal. The run had good moments, and it had bad moments. We've seen a handful of records at this point, and you can probably tell that this up and down nature was typical for Wii Sports. Outside of tennis, any of the other 4 sports can cause massive time swings. In baseball, you've got to deal with batting and pitching. Both are extremely random and can literally cause minutes of time loss. With bowling, a good game versus a bad one costs up to 30 seconds. In golf, each missed shot can cost 10 seconds, and across 3 holes, that really adds up. And in boxing, missing critical hits can lose a dozen seconds or more. This game wasn't like your traditional speedrun, where you can optimize it and eventually grind down every split. No, the time swings in Wii Sports were different. They were more random and far harder to control. The record was 901, and with everything listed before going in the right direction, it could potentially go way lower, into the 8s or further. But the odds in having all those time swings go your way...
Yo, does anyone remember what arcane tomes are for?
Wasn't realistic.
Those are for rep
Well,
with,
unless Alaska had anything to say about it.
Shat people, right?
In the second half of 2018, Alaska would embark on a push to take the all-sports record into the 8-minute range and beyond. He certainly had the credentials to get it there, but the issues of before still remained. Getting all 5 sports to line up properly was just too difficult. He was gonna need some help. And over the next few months, that's exactly what he got. One new strategy he used was expanding the scope of bunting. Players had been bunting for a quick out for months, but if you very carefully angle your Wii Remote slightly more forward, you could potentially bunt for singles as well. The margin between bunting for a hit and bunting for an out was razor thin, but with a lot of practice, you can fairly reliably bunt it to third for a hit. So now,
Yo, what up, Maverick?
Alaska could theoretically bunt 4 times
What's good, dude?
to load the bases and score a run, then hit a grand slam, then bunt 3 more times for outs. It could still go wrong, but there was potential for a really fast batting split. Now for bowling. The days of games with just 2 or 3 strikes had to be in the past. Alaska was going to shoot for more like 6 or 7 strikes in a good game. The record at the time, Nycro's 901, had only 1 strike. Alaska could easily save
Not much. Is this
20 seconds
Alcatraz?
of the game.
No, this is
He was already quite good at
Mechanar.
bowling strikes, but with more experience, he could save the time more reliably. In golf, Alaska began using an impressive-looking strategy to save a few seconds. The
I'm
driver shot.
almost to 70.
Similar to a trick used in Wii Sports Resort, the flag on the green acts as a wall if your golf ball hits it. If you're able to use a driver and hit your ball into it, it can fall straight down and enter the hole, saving time over having to
Doing pretty
slowly
good actually
land
too. I think I'm
and
only at like
push the
4.5 days played.
Now, the driver chip may seem super precise,
Yeah, that's
but
right.
there's actually a setup on hole 2 to get it nearly every time.
Yeah, it
By
says
hitting
right
your
up there at the
first shot
top.
into the bunker, you can then line up with the flag and pull out your driver. By swinging as hard as you can, the game will automatically hook the ball to the right at just the correct angle and speed to hit the flag. And finally, there was boxing. This was
This
the
one's
sport that
really
Alaska
fucking
struggled
fast.
with the most. There wasn't any particular new strategy he had to use here. He just had to improve at it. Get better at timing the criticals, avoid getting punched himself, and ensure that his opponent had no real
What are we
chance
at
of getting
played?
up.
Hold on.
Over time, he did get better, but it was still a battle. With
4
all
days,
this,
4
a
hours.
sub 9-minute run was definitely possible. But was a sub 8 realistic too? It would take a miracle run, but it could be done. Alaska quickly began seeing results. He got an 843 on July 22nd, and
Is
then an
over
830
here. Was there any
on
good?
August 15th.
I probably need loot
His
from
bowling
whatever.
and
Honestly,
pitching
I
were
just
great,
want to. I want
but
to
his batting
freaking
was far from perfect, and he missed a putt on hole 1.
like main
There
hand
was still
weapon,
a
dude.
long
My
way to go.
my mount collection grows. What'd you
And
get, Lance?
then came September 29th.
Yeah, this is a PvE server, Maverick, but it doesn't matter anymore. Like servers are basically PvE because most servers are like 99.9% whatever faction you want to go.
Will that work?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Starting the Shadowbringers mounts, nice dude.
Oh my god.
After all that, still a record by 4 seconds. What happened? Well, it was the god run of the toolboxing. His batting was near perfect, with 4 bunt singles, a grand slam, and 3 bunt outs.
That doesn't
His
sound
pitching
exciting.
was
Does that
solid,
work well?
with
Well, I
2
mean, here's the
strikeouts
thing,
and
right?
1 pitch out.
World
He hit
PvP
4
is kind of
strikes
crappy,
and in golf,
and
got a
most
birdie,
people don't like
a
doing it
driver
in
for
general.
birdie, and an eagle.
So servers became
solid
more
But he
like
just couldn't
even
hit
PvP
crickets,
servers became
which led to
very
a
like
slow knockdown and his opponent
one-sided.
gave up.
So
But
that people
Alaska
like when
wasn't
they're
done yet.
farming,
There
grinding,
wasn't
whatever,
much room
they don't
to
have to worry
improve
about
early
PvP.
on, but
If you
he
want a
had about
PvP, basically you
half
just
a
go to the
minute
arena,
to
right?
save on boxing alone. This sub-8 grind had to continue.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
had
World
pretty close
PvP
once.
is pretty
He
dead.
just had to do it again.
Let's go.
So I mean, even like PvP servers, for the most part, like world PvP is dead, short of like a handful of people, and they're usually so outnumbered that they just gravitate to like servers where you are the majority. And that's kind of all I did. World PvP and raids, yeah. I mean, World PvP, like, back in the day was pretty okay. Like, big stuff. But, like, I'll be real. Like, for me, like, I don't mind if I get jumped, like, once or twice. But, like, man, if all I'm doing is getting jumped while I'm trying to, like, just quest, like, it starts to get on my nerves. I'm like, bro, I don't have all day to do this. Like, I just want to do my thing, turn my stuff in. So, like, a lot of people just started, you know,
A
making
legendary
servers
run.
basically mono
Alaska's
faction.
sub-8 dream had finally come true. It was beautiful from start to finish.
Dude,
A
who
6-pitch inning while pitching. 6
man,
strikes
Wii
and
Sports
3
speedrunners,
birdies
man,
in
that's
golf,
crazy.
And finally,
I get it, that's why I had
boxing
alts, but it
was a
doesn't work for
full
everyone.
staple.
Yeah, no, for sure.
It all added up to a 754, the first sub-8 in the history of Wii Sports.
I mean, I like PvP, but
This
that
run
if I'm in a
firmly cemented
PvP, I'll go to like
Alaska
Battlegrounds.
Nobody was
right.
really close to
Like,
that.
I think Battlegrounds,
Second
like,
place was
being able to
worth
PvP
30
when you want to
seconds behind.
PvP, plus like a lot of
And
things too, like,
754
you know, not everybody has like
People
all
got a
day to
little
play, right?
closer, but there wasn't
So like a
much
lot
need
of
to
times
lose.
people just want
They had to,
to log
replicate what
in,
Alaska
do their
did,
thing, and then
and
leave.
find somewhere to save
And
time. After 18 months of this,
I think that's like
it was clear.
you've got a lot of
There was
people
only one
now
person
that play
up
the
to
game
task of beating Alaska,
that, you know,
and that person
they're adults, they got
was
jobs,
Alaska.
you know, they want to come home, they want to spend like 2 hours actually playing the game and you know, go about their day, right?
In May 2020,
So yeah, it happens.
Alaska beat his own record by 8
Personally,
seconds.
I want
Most of the
I think
time
that
Sid came well batting.
on
He avoided
Classic
a
anyways,
missed
I would
punt
really
he
like
had in his old record.
cross-faction
Other
grouping.
than that, it was
Not that
nearly
I've had a
a
hard time finding groups on this,
6-pitch
but
inning,
like
6 strikes,
I don't know.
and 3
I
balls.
think that like
He
faction-based
found a way
MMOs
to just
are gonna, like,
eke out the time he needed.
not gonna be a
Many
thing.
more months passed, and his
It just sucks having like
746
your friends
remained
on
the lone
on the other side of the server.
At this point, he had held the record for about 2.5 years. That's significant for a popular game like Wii Sports. But by early 2021, he finally had some close
I
competition.
stopped playing at early Legion. I
Two
had to start
players had
adulting.
achieved
Yeah, I
sub
stopped
8s
playing
in a row.
after Wrath, so I'm
One
literally
was Sphere
picking up
Cube,
where I left off.
and the other was Paul in the Mall.
Paul in the Mall.
Sphere Cube's personal best was 748, just 2 seconds behind Alaska. But on February 16th, he had a run within striking distance of the record going into golf.
So like,
Not
yeah,
all
for me,
one,
I wanna.
he did
Oh fuck.
this.
Oh fuck. This is why you pull them back, boys.
It saved about 6
That's why
seconds.
you pull them back. I don't know
Hole
why we
2
were fighting
had a
up there.
runner chip, and he finished on hole 3
Healer is dead.
with an eagle.
No shit.
In all, he saved 15 seconds over Alaska on golf alone. It was enough to edge him out with a 743.
That's
making it
why
the
you pull
first
them
time
back.
someone had
But yeah,
defunded
I had
Alaska in nearly
I'd stopped
3
it
years.
at the end of Wrath,
And the best
so
part
I'm
about
literally
it,
just picking it up
he
where
did it while
I
playing on 1.01.
yeah, I'm just picking
I
up where I
mentioned
left
before
off.
how much rarer 1.00 is, and despite being a top runner of the game, SphereCube was unable to acquire a copy of it. He lost about 10 seconds in baseball from that, and still was able to beat Alaska.
Damn.
He was pretty good. About a month later, Paul in the Mall was making strides for the record. He got a sub 8, but took a break from running the game around the time SphereCube got the record. He came back a month and a half later and got a 737.
One thing I really miss is
a
riding my
record by
special
6
mounts that I like to
seconds.
show off. Yeah.
Paul played on 1.00, so he saved quite a bit of time in
Dude, I'm just
baseball
happy
over
like
SphereCube.
classics a thing, man.
But immediately after this record was set, controversy arose.
Uh-oh, not controversy.
Once you finish
In the
hole
Wii
3 of
Sports
golf,
speed
the
running.
fastest way to move on to boxing is to reset to the menu. For years, the rule was that once the golf ball hit the bottom of the hole, you could perform the reset. However, in July 2020, runner Emoad Nomad hit this unbelievable shot. The ball hit the bottom, so he reset to the menu. However, you can see that when he reset, the ball was in the process of bouncing back up.
Oh, it doesn't
On
matter. It hit the
chip-ins
bottom,
like
dude.
this, it's actually possible that the ball hits the bottom, bounces up, and
Are they
lands
selling special
outside
mounts
the
for
hole,
getting the new
meaning you
classic
need another
stuff?
shot. So the community
if you
came up with a
do
rule that whenever there was a chip-in,
classic
you have to wait
DK,
until the
you get
phrase
a
chip-in
mount
appears on
on
the screen to
retail.
reset. It seemed like a logical rule. However, in Paul's 737,
From what I understand.
his hole 3 ended like this. He reset right away, but since the ball hit off the pole, it technically would have been a chip-in, and he didn't wait for the text to appear.
Oh.
But then again, there wasn't any chance this ball would have bounced out. It rolled in rather than falling in off the polar flag, despite technically being a chip-in. The community was split on how to rule this run, but ultimately, it was allowed to stay on the leaderboard. The rule was changed so that as long as the ball rolled in the hole, even if it was a chip-in, you could reset once it hit the bottom. And so, Paul's 737 was the official world record. Just like the dozens of records that came before it, the 737 was great, but in a matter of days, it was going to be obsolete. Because this story is going to take a bit of a turn. Every so often, a speed game gets a new strategy that transforms the run. There's cannonless setup in Mario 64, the scroll glitch in Castlevania, the flagpole glitch setup in Super Mario Bros. When you think of those speedruns, those tricks seem intertwined with them. Up to this point, Wii Sports didn't really have a trick like that. There were
Until
unique
now.
strategies to use, but no mind-blowing iconic tricks. Well, that was about to change, because in early 2021, Wii Sports' game-defining trick was going to be discovered. Welcome to the wonderful world of disconnect strats.
Disconnect strats.
This bizarre-looking trick has a treasured past. For years, players had noticed an odd glitch that sometimes occurred. If your remote disconnected in golf, you could sometimes hit the ball twice.
Wait, what?
But you couldn't hit it far, and it couldn't be easily replicated, so nobody was too interested in it.
Dude, I
From
love speedruns,
2018
man.
to 2020, this glitch happened to several players, including simple strats.
Like,
such
I
as
could
speed
never
and
do
even
them,
world record
but I
holder
think that
Alaska
they're
XP2.
fucking crazy to
But it
like
remained
interesting.
just a curiosity. In early 2021, Clyde decided to investigate it a bit more, to figure out exactly how it worked. And what he found shocked the community. If you hit the ball, then disconnect your remote by taking the batteries out, you can put the batteries back in and
Okay,
swing
wait,
a
hold on.
second time. The catch
Take the
is that
batteries
some of
out,
these two shots
put the
can't
batteries
add up
back
to more
in,
than
fucking
4 bars of
what?
power, so you can't hit it further than a normal swing. However,
Get out of
if
here,
your second shot
dude.
happens after hitting water, the ball will stop on a dime after a quick transition and you'll be placed wherever it is, including potentially on top of the water. This saves time in a couple of ways. On a hole like hole 5, you're supposed to take a curved path around to the green, but with disconnect strats, you can go straight to
Dude,
the
for
hole across
real.
the water.
Yeah, like, how do they figure this shit out, man?
And second, your ball completely stops once the transition occurs. So if your timing's good, you can hit the ball into the water, quickly hit it a second time, and avoid the time the ball would normally take to stop rolling from even just one shot. The River P, Wipeout Jack, and Nomad found fast routes for the intermediate holes, so that was the new course to use. On hole 5, you can save about 7 seconds by going straight across the water, and on hole 6, you can save about 4 from using the transition to stop right where you want. That meant that, in theory, 11
dude.
seconds could be saved. Wii Sports runs suddenly had potential to get quite a bit lower, as not only could extra time be saved,
Yeah,
but
it's
golf
it's
could be more
fucking nuts,
consistent
man.
as well. The first player to use disconnect strats in a record was Shockwave TLS, who lowered the time down to 7:35. As you'd expect, he gained time on golf, despite his initial disconnect shot on hole 5 being mistimed.
Dude,
It
I
helped
need
when
more
he hit
bags,
this
man.
shot on hole 4.
Like, I need more bag space for reals. I need to, like, empty my bags out more, too. I have too much crap on me.
However, Shockwave is from the UK, and he wasn't able to import a copy of 1.0
Oh, that's a really nice
from
shield.
overseas, so he lost time in baseball. Next up was Sphere Cube again, who lowered the record 9 days later with a 7:32. He had switched to 1.00, so he saved the time in baseball, but he didn't use disconnect strats. Yeah, especially in the early days of disconnect strats, even some top-level runners found it too difficult to go for, since it wasn't technically needed for the record. About a month later, Shockwave took it a couple seconds lower. But
Is there a Dungeon
still,
and Burning
he
Crusade that
was
drops?
playing on 1.01.
I'm not sure.
A few months
Dude,
after that,
I don't remember, man.
Sphere
It's
Cube
been
took it
12
back,
years since I played this game.
while still not using disconnect.
Yeah, it's
strats.
been 12 years, dude.
Nobody was willing to
Oh,
string
fuck,
it all
fuck, fuck.
together. But in the summer of 2021,
I think there might have been one
Shockwave
in
would finally get a copy of 1.00. A top
Burning-
runner now had all 3 pieces of the puzzle.
maybe.
1.00, a willingness to do disconnect strats, and a lot of skill.
I'll have to check, but
They all combined for a 728, a new record just 1 day after Sphere Cube 730. This world record really had a lot going into it. You've got bunting for outs, bunting for hits, aiming for strikes, driver chips, disconnect strats, and much more. Shockwave implemented all of them, and the end result was a 728. Is there any time save left? Well, there were seconds.
there's
here and
always
there.
time saves.
His batting was near perfect, but while pitching, he accidentally threw an immaculate inning. 3 strikeouts, which we know from before are slow. There was room to
True.
save about 15 seconds there. His bowling was perfect, 9 strikes, so no time to save there. For golf, he missed the putt on hole 6, and his boxing could have been a bit better too. So, sub 7 was definitely
New shoulders?
possible, but the
No?
problems of before still remained. It required perfection from all 5 sports. and that just
Nope.
wasn't realistic.
I'm still wearing Jade Warrior
But
Pauldrons.
that didn't mean people couldn't try. By September, another contender showed up to play, Emoad Nomad. And over the next few months, these guys were going to engage in a battle, both against each other and against the sub-7 barrier. Shockwave would strike first, with a massive 7-second cut of the record. He had time to save on pitching and on hole 6, so he gained 12 collective seconds there, but lost a few seconds while batting thanks to a foul ball. A few weeks later, he'd take it down to 718, and Nomad was right behind him in 721. Nomad would then have a run a few seconds ahead of the record.
Like Maverick, one of the things
Leaving
is
a
like
miracle
for me
shot
though
on
is
hole
like
4.
this is a brand new character on a new server. Well, not a new
Back
server,
to
but
the
like
drawing board.
on classics. So
On
like I don't have
October 11th,
anything, dude.
Shockwave got a
It was actually
716.
kind of nice to start
Nomad
with
followed up
nothing.
Shortly after with a 717, a run that came just 24 hours too late to be a record. On the 15th, Shockwave had a run that lost time early to batting, but had an extraordinarily fast 5-pitch inning to bring it back to even. That showed how much potential there still was to squeeze out of the record. It finished as a world record of 7:15, but could have been several seconds lower.
Like I actually
had he
like
not
the
been
fact
forced to
that
foul off an
I
inside
don't
pitch. Okay, so one thing was starting to become clear.
I don't have anything,
This
man.
wasn't much
Like
of a
I started over
competition.
from
The
Jack,
battle between Shockwave and Nomad was a blowout.
Harris Pilton, and Shat.
Shockwave
So
had set
how
the
much
past
is it?
7 records in a row.
Because they have
Nomad hadn't set
20
any. He remained in second place the entire
20 slot
time.
bags on the
Sometimes even
market
within a
board for
couple
like
seconds of the record, but never
125.
overtook him. This was starting to become personal. Nomad had to prove that he was still capable of taking the record. Well, he kept doing attempts, and on October 16th, Nomad was gonna have his chance. He was 3 seconds ahead of his personal best going into boxing, but he had time to save there. He could theoretically get as low as a 7:10, 5 seconds of wiggle room over the record. He
Oh,
just had to walk it
5K?
down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my plan was to like slowly
Shockwave's record was 7:15.43.
like swap my bags out for the
Nomad's
bigger bags.
Final time 7:15.733. He had missed by less than a third of a second. Nomad could keep going. It's not like he was far off from the record. His next personal best would almost certainly be it. And sure enough, the very next day, he got himself a 7:14. It was a new world record. Had it not been for Shockwave getting this just hours before. An unbelievable record from Shockwave. It
I
had
really
just about
like
everything.
when
Nearly
like
perfect
speedrunners
batting,
like
4-pitch
battle
aim,
each
great
other.
disconnect strats. It just missed sub 7 because of a missed shot on hole 4. Nomad kept trying, but at this point, Shockwave was way in the lead. It was going to be really tough, but he wasn't giving up. He kept chipping away at his time, and by November, he had gotten within a stone's throw of the record. A commonly used metric to determine a runner's pace is best possible time. It can be measured from any point in the run. If the runner matched all of their best splits from a certain spot in the run to the end, it measures what time they would get. On November 12th, 2021, Nomad exited baseball at 3:14. It was one of the fastest paces he had ever been on. And his best possible time from there was 6:44.
18 slot
This
and
was a
Butte Netherweave
golden
seems to be the
opportunity.
best. Okay.
He entered bowling and started throwing strike after strike. 5 in a row, then 6, 7, 8, and 9. It was a perfect game, on one of his best paces ever. He did lose a little time in frame 10 from slow falling pins, but according to his splits, Nomad's best possible time was still 6:48. But one of the biggest run killers was coming up in hole 4. It's hard to get a birdie on this hole, as winds can throw everything off and make life harder. Nomad
Yeah,
was
but
gonna
couldn't
try
they
to
make
land
it
in the
easier?
bunker, then driver chip for a birdie. Now more than ever, this had to work. It was beautiful. He didn't get a hole in one, so he couldn't get in the 640s anymore, but his best possible time was still 6:54. This was doable. 3 splits to go. But he had to get through hole 5's 2 disconnect shots. Shot 1 went well, but on shot 2, he landed far from the hole. It was tough, but Nomad had to sink this putt. He had missed enough world records. This shot
I'm gonna need on
had
this
to
sword.
be the difference between all his pass runs and a sub-7. Players like Emoad Nomad are often overlooked in speedrunning. Shockwave is an incredible player, as evidenced by his nearly endless list of world records. But Nomad's skill is right up there with him. People often focus on the world records, but really the path to getting there is
That's
what's important.
that's a pretty good sword for
Nomad has had a lot of near misses.
Titan's grip when I hit
but
20.
He's going to break through. His sub-7 dream might
Oh,
not be
for
done
soloing.
yet, but the
Protects the
journey it
bearer
took
against
him to
physical
get there
attacks, increasing
is what'll
armor.
make it feel so great.
That'll be pretty sweet.
And really, that's what speedrunning's all about.
That is what speedrunning
Thanks
is
for
all
watching.
about.
If you enjoyed the video, I'd really appreciate you sharing it with a couple other people and hitting the subscribe button. Thank you.
Oh, of course I don't know any flight passes back to Shat. Oh, I'm gonna run down and grab my food. BRBs. Actually, let me fly directly into a wall over here at Blade's Edge. Oh, this one was pretty good. $18 bag from tokens. Man, I'm not gonna grab tokens. I'll just buy them. They're not that. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a thing. Oh, I gotta get some water too.
For the past several
Hydrate.
years, Super Mario Bros. Speedruns have been going on a journey. I'm not talking
Okay.
about the full game speedrun.
I'll be right
That's
back,
an
guys.
incredible story of its own.
It is an incredible
No,
story.
I'm talking about speedruns of the individual
Alright, be right back.
levels, completing a single stage from start to finish as fast as possible.
Water.
The 8 levels in an any percent run have individually been optimized to near perfection, but a few years ago that wasn't the case. Players have had to figure out seemingly impossible tricks and break the game in ways previously unimaginable. This is Super Mario Bros. The Human Limit. First, a few basics. To beat Super Mario Bros. As fast as humanly possible, you start in 1-1, play through 1-2, then warp to 4-1, play 4-2, warp to 8-1, then play 8-2, 8-3, and finally 8-4 to finish the game. That's 2 levels in World 1, 2 levels in World 4, and 4 levels in World 8, for a total of 8 levels. Normally, for an any percent speedrun, you have to play through all 8 of these levels consecutively, beating the entire game. But here's the thing, since Super Mario Bros. Has been so broken down and optimized over the years, we actually know fairly definitively what the fastest possible time is. It comes out to 454.26. This was pulled off in a tool-assisted speedrun, or a TAS, where the player uses save states, slowdown, and frame by frame to create a theoretically perfect speedrun in an emulator, by a TASer named Maru. There's a slightly faster version of the TAS at 454.03 by Happy Lee, but that version allows you to press left and right on the controller to accelerate faster, which can't be done on a normal NES controller. So, 454.26 is our perfect time. Unless something new is discovered, it's physically impossible to beat Super Mario Bros. Faster than 454.26. Now, if you know much about Super Mario Bros. Speedrunning, you probably know about the game's frame rule system. Essentially, Super Mario Bros. Only checks to see if you've beaten a level every 21 frames, or every 0.35 seconds. So, in every stage, you can only gain time in increments of 21 frames. There's an analogy for this created by former world record holder Darbian, so I'll let him explain it to you.
Imagine that this little castle that Mario walks into is not a castle but a bus stop. And imagine that in the Mushroom Kingdom, buses operate on a very, very specific schedule such that every 0.35 seconds, a bus departs a station and takes its passengers to the following level. So no matter how quickly you play a level, you have to wait for the next bus to depart to get there. And what this means is that when you speedrun the game, you don't have to play each level perfectly to avoid losing time. You just have to play each level well enough to get on the same bus as somebody who did play perfectly.
So, the goal is to catch the same bus as a perfect run. This frame roll system applies in every stage except 8-4, where timing stops immediately upon touching the axe. And so, getting the fastest possible frame rolls plus a frame perfect 8-4 puts the run at 454.26. Now, let's go back to 2016. The sum of perfection at that point was a frame slower, but for simplicity's sake, we're just going to keep it at 454.26. That was the perfect time. The sum of best that humans had pulled off was 457.01, 2.75 seconds behind perfection.
Right,
That time
back,
difference
boys.
came from the fact that on each of the 7 levels before 8-4, the best humans had done was 1 frame roll behind perfect.
Damn.
No more, no less. Humans were off by 1 frame roll in each stage. The fastest ways humans could beat stages usually involved just running to the end as fast as possible. There were some tough tricks, yes, but the task frame rolls each involved doing something extra. Clipping into blocks, doing frame perfect maneuvers, all tricks that humans didn't know how to do. One of these tricks in particular appeared over and over again in the run. This is the flagpole glitch.
Fucking what?
By very precisely clipping into the flagpole block, you can make the level end without having the flag slide to the bottom. You can see here how Mario reaches the castle faster without having to wait for the flag. In some cases, this is enough to save a frame roll. In 1-1, 4-1, and 8-3, the task uses the flagpole glitch to do just that. In those 3 stages, the flagpole glitch was the difference between humans and the task. But for years, nobody knew how to do it in real time. To clip into the block, not only does the jump have to be perfectly timed, but Mario's subpixel positioning also needs to be correct. That's his position within a pixel. Certain inputs will change this position by a lot, so getting the correct ones couldn't be done reliably. That, combined with needing the perfect
Fucking
jump
what? No, I am
and needing to
halfway.
do the
I'm
proper
half a
inputs
level
once
from
in the
70,
block
son.
to touch the flagpole, put this trick out of reach. At least until late 2015, when players started to look into it a bit more. That December, a runner named Door TK made a save state from a jump on the staircase, and brute forced the inputs of the block until he was able to touch the pole. It was the first time a human had done the end inputs for a flagpole glitch. A few months later, runner Mav6771 replicated it and then went a step further, using a save state from the pipe instead of during the jump. This was the first ever full flagpole glitch done in real time.
Damn.
It was starting
Bro,
to come
how
together.
fucking hyped do you have
But
to
for this
be?
Official, it had
Bro, how fucking hyped do you have to be to pull off a fucking literal pixel perfect fucking move that no human being has ever been able to take and put like do? Like that's got to be fucking insane.
to be pulled off in a full level, and there was a lot needed for that to happen. You needed to be fast enough in the underground to save the frame rule, then jump from the perfect pixel off the staircase, then hope you got the right subpixels from a mid-air hesitation, and finally do the perfect inputs at the block to clip in. Just the luck from the subpixels alone put the trick at 1 in several dozen. But even for the best players in the world, chaining all of that together would be in the magnitude of 1 in several hundred. The community needed the best of the best for a chance to pull this off. The player who was most likely to hit multiple frame-perfect tricks in a row. Who would it be? Well, how about the world record holder, Darbian?
For 0.35 seconds.
That hype.
On August 19th, 2016, Darbian successfully hit the flagpole glitch in 1-1. For the first time ever, the perfect frame roll had been achieved in a level of
Jesus,
Super Mario
dude.
Bros. It was impossible to save even another frame. Now, there were 2 more levels the flagpole glitch could be used on, 4-1 and 8-3. But keep in mind, with the subpixels and frame-perfect maneuvers needed, these would each be 1 in several hundred chances. But luckily, a month later, the community would get some help. Sockfolder is a speedrunning wizard, best known for discovering the cannonless setup in Super Mario 64 and various tricks in Zelda Ocarina of Time. By September 2016, he was looking into ways to make
I
the
need to
flagpole
sell
glitch
some stuff.
consistent. More specifically, finding a way to control Mario's subpixel value to make the trick possible every time. He had a bot that ran thousands of input combinations at the end of the level, before finding a setup that involved landing on this step without holding B, then holding right and B for 2 frames before doing a full jump. If done properly, this gives Mario the subpixel values he needs so he can always clip into the block.
Jesus,
This
dude.
setup meant that the 1-1 and 4-1 flagpole glitches could be performed much more consistently.
Maverick, no,
And it
they
was
are pretty
just a matter of
underpowered.
time
I
before
actually think they're
Darbian
more
was able to match
balanced
the
than
perfect
anything.
frame rule in 4-1.
Roy is underpowered, but Ed is balanced.
The second stage to hit perfection. 8-3 required a slightly different setup to manipulate subpixels.
There's always been
but
one
just
OP
2
one,
weeks
one
later,
mid,
on
and at least
September
one
30th,
trash.
Mav
Yeah.
was able to pull it off.
I think they're going more.
That
They're pushing
made
things to be
3
more
stages
balanced.
that were completed perfectly. Over the course of just 2 months, the sum of best was taken down over a full second. 3 levels down. But after the flagpole glitch revolution was done,
Which I don't
everything
mind,
slowed
actually,
down.
personally.
The problem was, these final 4 stages required tricks much, much more difficult than a flagpole glitch. In fact, they seemed impossible. Here's why. In 1-2, you would have to do a trick called the pipe clip. This standard method of completing the level was to run on the ceiling above the pipe, enter the warp zone, and head into World 4. Easy enough. But to get the perfect frame rule, you would have to do this clip into the pipe, then scroll the screen far enough while preserving enough speed to turn around and make it in time. You can see here that, if done fast enough, the pipe clip method does save the frame rule.
Damn.
The problem was the difficulty of stringing everything together. You need to land right next to the pipe, slow to walking speed, press jump for just one
I get it,
frame
but they
so
still
you don't
release
go
some
too
crazy
high,
units sometimes.
stop
Shouldn't the
clip
collab
at the
be,
right
be the
time,
hypest ones?
then scroll
Yeah.
the screen far
Yep.
enough so that world
Actually, I
forward
talked
moves,
about that.
and
We talked
turn
about that a
around to
little
go
bit
into
on
pipe.
the podcast that
It
we did
also
tonight.
all had to be done fast
It'll
enough
be.
so the
It should
frame
be up tomorrow
Humans weren't coming close to getting it.
with fart
In
pancakes.
4-2, you have to do a wrong warp where you push Mario forward on the screen, leaving the warp zone loaded while you go down this pipe, and the
I think
game is
that
fooled into sending
they
you
are
to the
trying
warp
to be
zone while
really
skipping the
balanced
vine
lately.
animation. This isn't
And
hard to do in real
that
time,
kind of
but
went
the
into the
key
collab
is getting it
characters,
all as fast
which
as
is
possible.
rough because
By
yeah,
a
collab
combination
should
of
be
an
hype.
extremely fast clip,
What?
impeccable movement into the pipe, and a quick turnaround in the warp zone, it was technically possible to make the fastest frame roll.
This
But
is
people
fucking
didn't
nuts,
even know
dude.
where to begin to make that happen in real time.
What?
Nobody even tried
How?
to save it. That's how out of reach it was. 8-1's frame roll involved doing a flagpole glitch at the
Holy
end,
shit, dude.
just like 1-1, 4-1, and 8-3. However, there was a catch.
Okay.
Since you normally finish 8-1 with 0 frames to spare, you had to save a full 21 frames over normal in this stage to make the next frame roll. A sock folder setup flagpole glitch only saves 15 frames. That could increase to 19 if you performed it without slowing down. However, you'd have to find a way to manipulate your subpixels beforehand. But you still needed to save 2 more frames, which you could get via a fast acceleration at the start of the level. Mario accelerates slightly faster while facing opposite the direction he's moving.
What?
So by doing a small backwards jump at the start, it's possible to
Min-maxing jumps cut
exactly 2
milliseconds.
frames.
Yeah, dude.
But to do so, you need to
Literal
hold B and left for 1 frame,
frames.
then hold B alone for another frame, then hold B right and A for a frame so Mario jumps, then hold B and right.
Jeez.
Each of those moves have
Huh?
to be frame perfect and only last for 1 frame. Humans really struggle to do inputs that precise.
Yeah, well,
So
yeah.
combined with the incredibly hard flagpole glitch at
No
the end,
shit. Humans
8-1
have a
was
hard
out
time
of the
doing
question.
that.
And finally, there was 8-2. This stage wasn't understood too well, but it was believed that to save the perfect frame roll, you had to play the whole stage flawlessly down to the frame. And that involved a fast acceleration at the start of the level, a maneuver over the piranha plant that lost 0 frames, and at the end, a frame-perfect bullet bill glitch. This is a trick similar to the flagpole glitch where you bounce off the bullet bill and clip into the block. But instead of just skipping the flag animation, it also skips Mario walking to the castle. This trick would also have to be performed on the first possible frame to save the frame roll. The fast acceleration, the multiple frame perfect input
This
piranha
shit's
plant jump,
insane,
and the frame
dude.
perfect bullet bill glitch. Getting one of those 3 would be hard enough.
Like, actually
As far as
nutty,
everyone was
bro.
concerned, getting all 3 was essentially impossible. So,
Until-
once again, the 8-2 frame rule was ruled out. That's 4 stages. Each of them had 1 frame rule to be saved, but none of them were even being attempted. The only one that seemed remotely possible was the 1-2 clip, thanks to Happy Lee's setup where you could clip into the pipe with proper subpixels.
Farewell.
World record contender Cosmic did serious attempts at
Subpixels,
getting
dude.
the 1-2 clip in October 2016, and was able to clip into the pipe, but he was still several frames too slow to save the frame rule.
Farewell.
If one of the best players in the world wasn't able to get this, it was beginning to seem hopeless. These perfect frame rules were just too much to ask, and months passed with nothing new. Then, suddenly, in April 2017, a Mario runner posted some rapid progress in 1-2. First, clipping into the pipe from a save state, then doing the same from the start
Oh,
of the
fuck.
level, but just missing the frame roll. And then, on April 16th, he did it.
Oh, I fucked
Out
myself.
of nowhere, somebody had just saved the 1-2 frame roll. Who is the runner? Well, you might have heard of him before. On April 16th, Andrew G became the first player to save the frame rule in 1-2. He mastered the one-frame A-press, the clip into the pipe, and the movement in the warp zone. He was also always able to get proper subpixels for the clip by avoiding slowing down for even a single frame in the rest of the stage. 1-2 was now the 4th stage to reach perfection. That made it just 3 stages where the perfect frame rule hadn't been matched. The problem, of course, was that these 3 stages went way beyond the difficulty of the first 4. You had the task-like movement needed in 4-2, the fast acceleration and flagpole glitch needed in 8-1, and the frame-perfect everything needed in 8-2. None of these stages were viable. At least, not without some help. But in early 2018, that's exactly what the community would get. A setup to make one of these stages at least a little bit more reasonable. And once again, it came from a familiar face. It's time to visit an old friend. This is 420 Blaze It.
420 Blaze It. XX 420 Blaze It. Fuck yeah, dude.
Creating a 4-2 wall clip setup for any percent.
Let's go, dude.
He's a tasser who's adept at coming up with human viable setups for hard tricks. This time he was looking at 8-1, and in November 2017,
oh, the
he
best
posted a
name,
video
dude.
of a possible way to save the 8-1 frame rule. The start of the stage featured a fast acceleration. This was still incredibly hard. For the flagpole glitch at the end, however, he jumped off of this step, very briefly tapped left in the air, and clipped into the block. The left tap was slight enough that Mario never actually slowed down, but significant enough that it changed his subpixel value to allow for the clip. This was still super hard, as it featured jumping for 1 frame less than a full jump and an incredibly precise tap of the left button, but at the very least it showed the trick was humanly possible. The next step was getting a human to perform it, and in March 2018, Stuck in a Plate wanted to be the first. Plate is an incredibly talented speedrunner, the record holder in Ghosts and Goblins, top 10 in Ninja Gaiden, and in March 2018,
bro, just beating Ghosts and Goblins in general
he had the
is a fucking
but first he wanted to find a way to make the subpixel
thing in its
manipulation
own
a bit easier. So he spent 12 hours straight working on it. In the end, he realized that the left press could be done during any jump in the level and still work, and a small jump off the top step would work to clip into the block. Those 2 steps made the no slowdown flagpole glitch easier. So he started doing attempts to get the full level, and about 20 minutes later, he did this.
It took him 20 minutes to fucking get this done. Bro. Yes, I just started my attempts. 20 minutes later, fucking
that was the
done.
5th stage down. In a year and a half, the community had gone from this to this. The flagpole glitch, pipe clips, and fast accelerations were each revolutionary in their own
All
way.
new E7 units are
2
as hype
stages
as
left.
Leica info
So
release.
close to
Well,
perfection.
yeah.
The community was on a roll.
Yeah, I think the problem
But
is
suddenly
they don't
that
want to put
roll
out any
stopped.
new
A year
OP
came and
units.
went without any new improvements. 2019
And
came
I think
around,
that people
with 4-2
are
and 8-2 still remaining unsolved. Remember, these 2
not
stages
happy
were
with
essentially
balanced
believed to be
units.
impossible to get the perfect frame roll on.
I think that's
In
the
4-2,
problem.
you'd have to figure out a faster way to get Mario forward on the screen, combined with task-like movement in the warp zone. And in 8-2, you needed sheer perfection from start to finish. Perfection that would even be harder than 8-1. 8-2 in particular was believed to be the hardest frame roll to save in the entire game. And it makes sense why. The frame roll had 0 frames to spare, and had several nearly impossible tricks throughout. A certain other speedrunning YouTuber even told 7.5 million people that the perfect 8-2 frame roll was impossible.
It can be
Oh,
really
dude,
well.
don't tell
You had a
anybody
fast
something's
acceleration,
impossible.
a jump with multiple frame-perfect inputs, and a frame-perfect or build glitch. It was believed that getting all of these tricks in a row to save the frame rule on the last possible frame was humanly impossible. But it turns out, this belief was sort of unfounded.
It
for the
turns
simple
out
reason
that that was
nobody had really
bullshit.
tried to do it before.
I just
There
wish they
was
went
just a
back to slightly
perception
nerfing
they would
units.
all be
Yeah,
too
they'll never
difficult
nerf
for gluing
units.
the chain together. That perception made sense, but by 2019, somebody decided they might as well try. And who better to do that than 420 Blaze It?
That's right, 420 Blaze It,
In
bro.
July 2019, Blaze It started to create a proof of concept for 8.2. He used a save state before the fast acceleration, a save state before the plant jump, and a save state
There's a
before the
VTuber
bullet glitch
Among Us
to try to
collab.
see if he could save the frame.
Doesn't that happen like
And it took him a lot of
semi-regularly?
attempts, but with 3 save states to use, he was actually able to get it.
Oh wait, hold on,
There
an
were a
actual
lot of
collab
frame-perfect
with
inputs,
Among
but
Us.
practice
Yeah.
eventually led to him
Well, I
getting
mean,
involved.
E7 collabs are
Blaze It
pretty
mentioned
mid.
that the plant jump in particular
I
was
mocked against
incredibly
Valk
hard,
and I did him dirty
but
with my
enough
villain. Can't wait to
tries,
show
he was
her
even
off
able
at
to
the
make it
tourney.
past that. So,
I can't
once
click on
again,
that or it'll close out
Blaze
my
It had
thing.
proven that a task
I'll look at it
frame
later,
rule
Shinigami.
could be saved. The misconception had been broken. The only thing left was somebody pulling it off in real time. Back in 2016, when the flagpole glitch setups were first discovered, the community looked toward the world record holder to pull them off first. By 2019, the record holder had changed, but the principle had stayed the same. The person who put attempts in to save the 8.2 frame roll was the best player the game had. The world record holder, Taven Webb.
No, the VTuber costumes in Among Us. Yeah, that's crazy. Wait, are people... I mean, I guess people still play it. Obviously. I thought we were getting...
I think I got
Oh,
it.
wait, what is this?
We
What do I
did it.
gotta, what do I
We
gotta
got
get
it.
over here?
We freaking did it.
Renoke's Claw.
And just like that, another stage down. Celebration rang out amongst the community. Funnily enough, players would later discover that Taven actually didn't have to be frame perfect to save this frame rule. With the perfect fast acceleration, he actually had a frame of wiggle room. Thanks to Blaze It and Taven's combined efforts, there was now
Is
just
this a
one more
certain
frame
historical
rule to be
video of
saved.
speedrunners? Yeah, it's called,
Or
it's a
dashed
channel called Summoning Salt. And it just covers speedrunner
This
stuff.
last frame rule was really quite different from all the others that came before it. As explained before, to get the wrong warp to work, you need to push Mario forward on the screen.
Yeah, this
at
channel's
least
super
20
good.
pixels. That would allow you to reach this pipe with the warp zone still loaded. since the
It
screen
basically
is
just
further back than
covers
Mario
speed
is.
running.
The key to doing this trick fast was figuring out how to get Mario forward by 20 pixels as quickly as possible.
It covers like
There
game
were
speed
two main
runs.
methods for humans. One was a wall clip discovered by 420 Blaze It, where you tap left to clip into the wall and get pushed forward by 20 pixels. The other was two backwards bumps discovered by Andrew G, each potentially pushing Mario 10 pixels to make the wrong work possible. The
It's
wall clip
insane
method from
that
Blaze
like
It,
people
even if
find
optimally
these like
performed,
new
was
things,
a few
man.
frames too slow to save the frame roll. The two bump method, on the other hand, was slightly faster, and in September 2018, runner King of Johnny Boy proved that by doing everything perfectly down to the frame, you could make the fastest frame roll with no time to spare. However, that entailed getting 10 pixels from each bump, doing extremely difficult inputs and getting proper subpixels and subspeed to stop on the pipe perfectly, doing a double fast acceleration in the warp zone to save an additional frame, and once again a combination of perfect inputs and subpixels to turn around perfectly. This combination was magnitudes of difficulties higher than any other stage. Simply put, it wasn't happening. Later on that month, however, Happy Lee showed an alternative method that was a bit faster. It involved clipping into the top brick of the wall and jumping out of it to get back up to speed
Fucking what?
faster. However, this trick was incredibly hard too, as you had to slow down as you jumped to avoid hitting this block. Then
Holy
speed back
shit,
up by
dude.
pressing right, then finally tap left again to clip into the wall. Once in the wall, you had to do multiple frame-perfect inputs to get out of it with maximum speed. People tried this trick, but it too wasn't happening. Small improvements would be made to both the 2-bump and top wall clip methods, and players tried both, but had little success being fast enough to save the frame roll. 2019 came around, and then 2020. Nothing. This was the one level that couldn't be solved. And then someone had an idea. In June 2020,
What
a
if?
third method for possibly saving the frame roll was found. At first, it was brushed off as just another hopeless possibility. But as time went on, runners realized that this method was something different. It was really hard. Of course it was.
Well, yeah, no shit.
But it gave just enough wiggle room to make it doable. And this is what it looked like. It started with an 11 pixel bump from the elevator. It's normally next to impossible to get 11 pixels from a backwards bump like this, but by manipulating both your sub-pixel and sub-speed values with a precise input combination, you could reliably get 11 pixels. You could then get the remaining 9 pixels from doing a backwards wall jump off of this pipe. The wall jump is a glitch, where if you hit a specific pixel in a wall between 2 blocks, the game thinks Mario is standing for exactly 1 frame. If you jump on that frame, you can jump off of the wall without hitting the ground. That meant it had to be both a pixel-perfect jump into the wall and a frame-perfect jump to execute the wall jump. But if both of those were pulled off, you could get the second backwards bump off of the pipe.
Bro, this shit's
Quickly entering the pipe
insane.
also involves sub-speed manipulation.
Like, I don't think
and
the
more
people who
precision
do these
from
are
your inputs.
actual human beings.
Of
I think they're
course,
just
in the warp
robots.
zone itself, you'd have to do another fast acceleration and a quick turnaround into the pipe. But the method in the underground section was possible. This strategy was once again discovered by King of Johnny Boy, and it was a big one. A few people tried to get this frame rule in late 2020 and early 2021, but the front runner was a player named Nifsky, the second place runner and former world record holder. He had the strategy, he just had to pull it off, and the last frame rule would be saved. It was time to make history.
And where's my 11 pixels at? Oh my gosh! Please, please!
Yes! 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 Oh my god! I did it! Let's freaking go!
Let's fucking go, dude.
Oh my god!
Damn, and then he gets...
Nifsky had just
That's
saved
fucking
the last
crazy,
frame rule
dude.
for an any percent speedrun of Super Mario Bros. After half a decade of collaboration from the community, it was impossible to save another frame on any level.
Imagine being the last person. The dude who fucking shuts the door.
Well, until 8-4, that is.
Imagine being the dude who
8-4
shuts
is
the door.
Last level in Super Mario Bros. And it's unique because, as mentioned before, it doesn't operate on the frame rule system. The timing ends on the exact frame when Mario touches the axe at the end, which isn't tied to a frame rule. That means that to be perfect in 8-4, you have to actually play the stage perfectly down to the frame. There's no being close enough. It's the only level in Super Mario Bros. That works like that. The stage itself is broken down into 5 rooms. A starting room where you simply run to the end and go in the pipe. The next room where you have to do a wall jump off of a pipe to make it in fast. The turnaround room where you have to do a wrong warp by scrolling the screen to load the next zone, then turning around to go in a pipe quickly. A water room where you have to swim to the end, and finally the last room where you jump past Bowser to touch the axe. There's a lot that goes into this to do it quickly, but all the way back in November 2013, Cosmic submitted one of the earliest 8-4 records. It was quite impressive for the time, and there were even people that thought it might be the closest 8-4 would ever be to perfect. Even Cosmic himself thought that, titling the video the closest 8-4 will ever be to perfect. That was a bold move. But this was a really good 8-4. He started off the first room with a fast acceleration, then dashed into the pipe. In the wall jump room, he did a frame-perfect jump to avoid slowing down or hitting a pipe, then did the frame-perfect, pixel-perfect wall jump facing backwards.
I always think it's funny whenever, like, with these things, it'll be like, oh, this thing was impossible. And then,
in the water section,
2 days later,
Mario almost perfectly between the ground and the fire bars, losing just 1 frame on the exit by touching the ground a frame too early. And in the last room, he ran under Bowser to finish it off. Adding this 8-4 onto the perfect first 7 stages that would be achieved years later put the human sum of best at 454.71. Remember, the theoretical limit was 454.26, meaning there was a 0.45 difference in 8-4. Less than half a second from perfection. But was Cosmic right? Was this the best 8-4 possible?
Nope.
No. No, it was not.
Absolutely not.
A couple years later, Cosmic beat his own record and lowered the time down to 454.56. The key was fast accelerations. Back in 2013, Cosmic was under the impression that a fast acceleration could only save 1 frame. But by 2016, the community had gained the knowledge that if performed optimally in the first room and turnaround room,
if performed absolutely optimally with inhuman godlike skills, you can save 0.2 pixels.
This time would later be tied by stuck.
Fucking insane.
But a little over a year later, Cosmic lowered it even more, 454.53, creeping ever closer to perfection. Most future records from here on out were played on a ROM hack that gave information about your pace on the top of the screen. However, no gameplay was modified, so it's legal. Once again, the time save came from improving the fast accelerations. It was really hard to save 5 frames with each, but Cosmic was able to get closer. Eddie Cat Gaming tied this time a few months later, before GTA's lowered it by 1 frame.
Jesus, dude.
454.51. Just a quarter of a second away. But at this point, 8-4 was getting really optimized. The fast accelerations, the perfect movement, everything was either perfect or a frame away from perfect. Where did the rest of the difference come from? Well, other than a frame here and there from tighter execution, double fast accelerations were part of the key. If performed in the turnaround room properly, doing another fast acceleration immediately after the first would bring Mario up to speed 1 frame faster.
Ah.
However, this involves extremely quick
of course
switches from left to right on the D-pad.
Yeah.
You have to be holding right, tap left and A for 1 frame, then switch to right again. It's much more difficult than a normal fast acceleration. Similar was the falling fast acceleration, where you accelerate facing backwards off a ledge to save an additional frame. 4 frames in total could be saved with these double fast accelerations, but as nobody had even pulled off one once, they were ruled out as being TAS only. But there was one other fast acceleration.
Too bad. Somebody's going to be able
Since
to
you
do
have
it,
to
right?
quickly get back up to speed after turning around in the turnaround room, it was possible to do a fast acceleration there. Similarly to the other double fast accelerations, this trick required super quick and precise inputs. But the main benefit of this trick was if performed optimally, it could save up to 5 frames. For years, the world's best players tried saving time with it, but weren't able to. It was always
I need to pay attention to my health.
That is, until Tavenweb tried it in 2019. Taven decided to try messing around with the impossible double fast acceleration, and to everyone's surprise, he was actually able to get it. He found himself saving multiple frames with it on good attempts, and for a while, he was the only one able to do so. This opened the door to push the record much lower. If Taven could get it in a good run, a lot of time could come off. How far could he close?
Wonder
the
how many
gap?
controllers these guys busted doing these speed runs. Yeah, for real. Well, the thing is a lot of them use their keyboard because these are ROM hacks, or they're ROMs.
Yes! I tied it. I tied the record. Yes! That's it.
And the crazy thing is, too, is like these dudes do like tens of thousands of runs like for these things. It's insane. It's like, oh, well, you know, after 30,000 runs, I shaved a fourth of a second off of my run. Yeah.
54.39. Taven had lowered the gap to just 8 frames.
8
That was
fucking
the difference
frames,
between
dude.
Humans and perfection in Super Mario Bros. He was more than 1/10 of a second ahead of anybody else on the leaderboard. Pure domination. The only time save Taven was going for that he didn't get was a single frame in the wall jump room. He was perfect everywhere else. And with the other double fast accelerations being out of reach, it's no surprise that this record stood for a long, long time.
And then COVID came and everybody had plenty of time.
Finally, by May 2020, someone was able to do it. Kriller was a Super Mario Bros. Tasser and individual level specialist, and he had had a plethora of runs make it deep into 8-4 that barely died. But on May 7th, he managed to tie Taven to the frame. And crazily enough, even though it took 15 months for somebody to tie the record, it would just take a few hours for the next person to tie it.
Jesus. Months, and then...
Oh my god! I can't believe it!
This made it a
Bruh.
three-way tie between Taven, Kriller, and Niftsky.
Damn.
And ultimately, Niftsky would be the one to break it, lowering the time to 454.38. He got every frame he wanted to through the water section, so he was able to omit the last fast acceleration. GT Ace would later tie this time, so the very next day, Niftsky beat him by adding back in the fast acceleration in the final room, 454.36. And when Velxino tied this time a month later, Niftsky responded by squeezing out one more frame from the turnaround room.
Just
to take
squeeze
to
it out, bro.
454.34. At 454.34, players were presented with a unique problem. They were starting to run out of frames to save.
Yeah.
They were just 5 frames away from perfection. The problem was where these frames were located. One frame was from a falling fast acceleration in the first room. One was from a falling fast acceleration in the wall jump room. 2 were from a double fast acceleration and perfect movement in the turnaround room. And 1 was from a falling fast acceleration in the final room. 5 frames. All of them were from doing task fast accelerations. Humans couldn't do those, so the 8-4 record seemed to be at its limit. Well, one thing was clear.
Well,
the only path
until the next day,
doing these fast accelerations. Nobody had ever been able to do them before, so they appeared to be impossible. But in the past 5 years, players had done so much on other levels. Clipping into walls, doing flagpole glitches, doing fast
oh fuck me.
At points in time, all of those tricks were thought to be impossible too. After half a decade of this, the
there are
Super
way
Mario
too
Bros.
many
community
dudes.
had made one thing
That was
very
too
clear.
many dudes. We were not allowed to
Nothing
do
was
that. We
impossible.
weren't able to take that many dudes. Fuck.
I got it! I got it! I got it with both fast cells.
That's right, until found out this was humanly possible.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Bruh. Bro, get the fuck out of here. 4 fucking frames. Anyone got a smidge of extra frames to save?
Oh my god!
Jeez, dude. Bro. That guy's actually using a D-pad. Holy shit. What? 2
This
frames
is
from
the
fucking
current human
perfection.
sum of best. We are 2 frames away from
Jeez,
completely running out
dude.
of time to save in Super Mario Bros. A 30th of a second is what stands in the way between humans and perfection. Of the 2 remaining frames, one is in the turnaround room for manipulating subspeed and playing perfectly. It's extremely difficult, but there's no doubt this frame will be saved in a run one day, lowering the sum of best to 454.28. As for the last frame, it's in the first room from performing a falling fast acceleration. However, there are serious doubts as to whether or not this one is humanly possible. Not because of its precision or difficulty, but because we don't know if human fingers can actually move fast enough to do this. You have to release right for only 1 frame, then quickly repress it, tap left for 1 frame, and go back to holding right. It's never been pulled off at full speed before, but it's theorized that this trick would be easier on keyboard than with the controller, which would likely create a big controversy in the future. But that's it.
You know what?
Outside of those
I'll be
2
fucking
frames,
real.
humans
If
have
somebody
solved
can pull
Super
it
Mario
off,
Bros.
yeah, fucking
That's a rare
controversy these
accomplishment
nuts,
to
dude.
speedrunning. It might shortly be impossible.
Yeah, like, who
to save
cares?
Any more time?
Yeah,
And the
fucking
only thing that
good
can
job.
Stop that is a new time save. A new frame roll hasn't been found in Super Mario Bros. In over 10 years now, which is pretty incredible. But that doesn't mean there are for sure none left.
Yeah, if you pulled it off,
The
literally
secrets
who
to
asked,
saving
yeah.
Time might still be out there.
Yeah, oh, if
You
it's
just
so
have to find
fucking
them.
easy on keyboard,
And
you fucking
maybe,
do it.
just
Yeah, that's what I would
maybe,
say.
A
Yeah.
453 is in Super Mario Bros.' future. Thanks for watching.
Guys, videos are so good. Oh, dude, hold on. You guys didn't watch this one. I watched this one by myself. If you thought that video was insane, you guys have to watch this one. This one's fucking nutty.
To defeat Mike Tyson slash Mr. Dream with my eyes closed is a dream, I suppose.
So you're not going to get to see me beat Mike Tyson at a marathon ever blindfolded.
This will be the comic relief of the evening. I'm going to attempt to fight Mr. Dream with my eyes closed, and I'm going to lose in approximately 30 seconds.
I'll fight him blindfolded just for fun, but you know, this is the blindfolded portion of the run is pretty much over. So
Yes. literally
Have you ever played a
playing
game so
Mike
much that you need to
Tyson's
beat it with your eyes closed?
fucking blindfolded.
For nearly every game, that's just a dream that could never be accomplished.
Yes.
But for one game, a boxing game from 1987, a group of gamers have attempted to make that dream a reality. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is a game where reaction and quick decision-making is necessary for completion. You've got to look at what the boxers are doing and adjust your play accordingly. Of course, this involves careful reading of the situation in front of you, and in order to do that, you'll have to use your eyes carefully. At least, if you're a normal player. For the past several years, a dedicated group of gamers have worked with each other in an attempt to complete as much of Mike Tyson's Punch-Out as possible while blindfolded. It involves dodging out of the way of punches that cannot be seen, and figuring out when your invisible opponent's guard is down. It may seem like an impossible challenge to most, but if there's one thing the speedrunning community is good at, it's doing the impossible.
True. Bruh. Imagine being these guys. This is like the ultimate
It's impossible
flex.
to say for certain when
I don't even
Punch-Out
have to. I don't even
was
have to
initially
look at it.
attempted.
Yeah, I don't
There
even have
were
to see
probably
it.
people trying it just for fun back in the 80s and 90s. It's unclear how far they got, and it's unclear how many people were trying it. However, as far as this video is concerned, the primary area of focus will be what's out there on the internet. Stuff with video proof. And that story begins in 2010, at Classic Games Done Quick, the very first edition of the annual charity speedrunning marathon. Andrew G, who at the time held the world record for the original Super Mario Bros., was there to do a speedrun of the game, with the simple goal of beating it as fast as possible. However, he first did an attempt of playing through the game blindfolded.
He's gonna try to do the first level.
It was not the cleanest attempt.
Yeah.
He hadn't really done much practice beforehand, so he was just trying to get as deep into the game as he could. But even though he didn't make it past 1-2, it still made for a really fun run. The crowd was into the run, Andrew G was into the run, and everybody watching was having fun.
Yeah,
One
I
of those
mean,
people watching was Sinister One, a future Mike Tyson's Punch-Out speedrunner. According to Sinister One, this run ultimately inspired him to try something similar a couple years later, but instead of Super Mario Bros., he would be playing Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Sinister One was one of the best Mike Tyson's Punch-Out players in the world when this run was performed in January 2012. But he had achieved all of his personal bests and world records with his eyes open. And when playing with eyes open, the rules of Punch-Out are quite simple. The basics of this game are dodging and punching. You must dodge out of the way when your opponent throws a punch, and punch your opponent when you get the opportunity. So this begs the question, how do you know when to dodge and when to punch when your eyes are closed? How is playing a game like this while blindfolded even possible? Let's examine it from the start. Glass Joe, the first of the 14 fights in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, barely even throws punches at all, so Sinister is able to hit him in the face repeatedly. By hitting him at strategic times, he earns star punches, which are uppercuts that take a lot of damage off the opponent's health bar. At just a minute and 12 seconds into the first round, Sinister is able to defeat Glass Joe. The second fighter, Von Kaiser, made it a bit tougher on him. He actually threw some punches. However, these punches usually came out at the same rhythm every time. Since it was just the second fight in the game, Sinister was very familiar with the timing. So, he was able to dodge out of the way of most of them, and take him down with the help of star punches. Just as with Glass Joe, it took Sinister 3 knockdowns to defeat Von Kaiser. In Punch-Out, 3 knockdowns in a single round signifies a TKO and awards you a victory. Sometimes, you can beat your opponent sooner by having Mario count all the way to 10 after knocking your opponent down, meaning he's knocked out. Alternatively, you can beat your opponent by decision after 3 rounds of boxing without a victor. If you get enough points, which are earned from punching your opponent repeatedly, you can be awarded the victory. But of course, if you get knocked down enough times, you're going to be unable to get up and will lose the match. Fight number 3 Piston Honda, was significantly tougher than the first two. His patterns
Piston
are
Honda
extremely
sucks,
random,
dude.
and his punches deal a ton of damage. Almost whenever he wants to, Piston Honda can duck down and throw an uppercut. This is random, and since he couldn't see it coming, Sinister usually had no option but to take this punch when it came out. He was still able to sneak in a few punches to get stars, but Honda snuck in his fair share of punches too. After a round and a half of trading knockdowns back and forth, Sinister was finally able to get a 10-count knockout of Piston Honda.
Yes.
The fourth fight, Don Flamenco, was quite a bit easier. Alternating left and right punches on him was an infinite combo from the developers that let Sinister knock him down in under a minute. One more star punch a few seconds later, and Don Flamenco was down for the 10 count. King Hippo, however, would prove to be a major roadblock. You only have to knock him down once for an automatic knockout, but getting this knockdown isn't easy. The only time Hippo can be hit is when he opens his mouth. He has a 3/8 chance of opening his mouth on any given punch. So, Sinister essentially had to just guess which punches he'd open his mouth on, and which ones he had to dodge. It didn't go too well. He lost to him in the first round. He decided to rematch him, and the second time through it went a bit better. He was still taking a lot of damage, but Hippo was opening his mouth enough for him to deal damage as well. Sinister knocked Hippo down at the start of round 2. Great Tiger was fight 6. He wasn't very tough. Sinister knew that he could repeatedly do a pattern of punching, dodging, and then delaying a punch to get a star. That, combined with using stars later once his pattern changed, allowed for yet another first round TKO. So, all in all, Sinister was performing admirably through the first 6 fights. Relying on just his game knowledge alone, he was able to defeat everybody through Great Tiger without looking at the screen. It was pretty incredible to watch live. But fight number 7 was Bald Bull. He more or less had it all. Enormous strength, semi-random patterns, and awkward delays in between his punches. He was tougher than any of the fights before him. Sinister started off strongly by executing a 17-second knockdown on Bull 1 with a bunch of star punches, a strategy developed by Martin Charlebois more than a decade prior. He continued playing well and recorded a second knockdown by 102. He had taken just one punch from Bald Bull. From here, it all fell apart. He mistimed nearly all of his dodges and landed right into a bunch of Bull's hooks. He got knocked down 3 times in under a minute, and by 156, the fight was over. The run was over.
Alright, I guess this is the blindfolded punch out. Good job.
He made it a little less than halfway through the game. Bull was the 7th of 14 fights in Punch-Out. Given the little preparation he had done, this was quite an impressive showing. People loved watching this run. It was unique, exciting, and showed off a great amount of skill. And as it turned out, this wouldn't be a one-time deal. The next year, Sinister One was back at AGDQ 2013 to play Punch-Out blindfolded again. Once again, his practice for this run was extremely limited, but since he'd already done it at a live marathon before, perhaps a bit of the pressure was taken off. The first few fights went even more smoothly than in 2012. He took a little bit of damage, but defeated all of the boxers with relative ease. He had a new strategy for King Hippo thanks to longtime Punch-Out player Adela Cat, intentionally draining his stamina over and over. Hippo is programmed to always open his mouth once stamina is recovered, so Sinister made this happen as often as he could. He took care of Great Tiger in under a minute, and then it was time once again to face off with the guy who took him out last year, Bald Bull.
That's a good start.
A little over a minute into the fight, he had his first 2 knockdowns on Bald Bull. He just needed one more. But if you recall,
It's the same thing that happened last year.
this was the exact same situation he was in last year. He got a quick couple of knockdowns, and then the fight fell apart. And this time, it seemed like nothing had changed. The Bull Charge, which knocked Sinister down a second time here, occurred at 2 minutes and 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the first round. You have to hit Bull in the stomach at a specific time to avoid getting knocked down, and doing it without looking was pretty much impossible for Sinister. This meant that if he wanted a decent chance at beating Bald Bull, he needed to do it before 2.5 minutes. He did it. Sinister had officially made it halfway through Mike Tyson's Punch-Out while blindfolded. Fight number 8, Piston Honda 2, was another tough one. He threw really quick punches and they did a lot of damage. However, he had one severe weakness. When he did his bonsai attack, which occurred a couple of times in each round, the player can hit him in the stomach to not just knock him down, but KO him for good. There's only a 4-frame window for this, or a 15th of a second. That's hard enough to do normally, so with a blindfold on, it's pretty ridiculous. But all Sinister needed to do was correctly time it once, and he would make it past Honda 2.
Rip.
That's probably it.
It was a good run.
It had been a long battle, but he just couldn't hit that 4-frame window. At least he'd officially made it halfway through the game while blindfolded.
Bro, I mean, literally, whatever you make it through blindfolded.
Eventually, we'll just we'll get through the whole game eventually.
A year later, Sinister 1 was back yet again. And as usual, his Twitch stream from the past few weeks involved no blindfolded play. All week at the event, people had been asking him how far he thought he would make it this year, but Sinister 1 had kept his lips sealed. So, when he started his run on that Friday afternoon, expectations weren't too ridiculous. Just as in previous years, fight by fight, he took care of the early boxers with ease.
I was ready for you that time.
Damn. Okay.
He eventually made it to Bald Bull, and this time through it was
Alright,
really
let's go.
clean.
Let's
He
go
timed nearly
clean.
all of his dodges correctly, and beat him without taking a single knockdown.
I'll be real, just being able to get through any of
Then
this,
it was
like,
on to the
completely
second half of the game.
blindfolded is absolutely
this guy
nuts.
sitting on the couch behind Sinister, this is Punch-Out speedrunner Zallard 1. The night before, Sinister, Zallard, and Contra speedrunner DK28 went out to dinner and discussed their upcoming GDQ runs. Although Sinister hadn't told anybody about any blindfolded preparation this year, he had a surprise to tell these guys. Offline from his Twitch stream, he had been extensively practicing blindfolded Punch-Out, and he was prepared to at least have a chance at making it all the way to the last fight in the game, Mike Tyson.
Bruh.
See, it turns out in the past there had been a couple other players who found great success playing blindfolded Punch-Out. They weren't at AGDQ or anything, but they were offline. One of them was a guy I mentioned earlier, a Delicat. He claims to have been able to make it all the way to Mike Tyson when he was a teenager in the 90s, but there's no video proof of this. He is
Yeah, bro,
verified to be
I
a skilled player of the
totally
game,
definitely
but this obviously
did.
would have taken enormous amounts of practice.
Yeah,
Sinister knew
trust.
Delicat's accomplishments, but there was another blindfolded player that gave him more inspiration. A guy known as Schmitty300. Schmitty
Schmitty.
saw Sinister's HDQ 2013 blindfolded attempt, and got inspired to put in the time to try himself. After a lot of practice, he recorded an attempt playing the game blindfolded in front of a few friends. The first half of this run is apparently lost due to technical difficulties, but what still exists today shows him starting on the 10th fight of the game. He then defeats Bald Bull 2, Don Flamenco 2, Mr. Sandman, and after losing the Super Macho Man twice, takes him down in dramatic fashion.
Dude, you had 2 seconds left.
Oh my god!
I don't believe it.
The only fight left after Super Macho Man is the incredibly difficult Mike Tyson, who he obviously did not beat blindfolded. I'll talk more about strategies for these fights later, but he had a nearly flawless knowledge of the opponent's patterns and had a plan for just about every situation. This late in the game, opponent's punches deal a ton of damage, so he had to be super careful to get everything right. The fact that Schmitty, a player with essentially no speedrunning experience, was able to make it all the way to Mike Tyson with a blindfold on inspired Sinister to take it a bit more seriously. But of course, there was a catch. Schmitty was able to do this offline in front of no more than a few friends. Sinister 1 would have to perform it live in front of dozens of excited audience members, all while it was being streamed in front of tens of thousands of Twitch
Yeah,
viewers.
easy, dude.
That was some serious pressure.
Nah,
But
man.
nobody in the crowd behind him knew what he was capable of doing. Nobody except for Zallard 1, who was sitting right behind him on the couch watching him fight the guy who took him out last year, Piston Honda 2. This year, he had practiced using an audio cue to time when to throw the gut punch. When he heard a certain blip in the audio when Honda backed up, Sinister knew it was the right time to throw the gut punch to knock him out. With Honda 2 out of the way, Sinister attempted to make his way as far into the rest of the game as he could. The remaining fights were going to be incredibly tough, but because of all his practice, he was prepared.
I'm gonna do my best, but this guy can totally own you.
Fight number 9 was Soda Popinski. He had a specific quirk that made beating him a bit easier. Whenever he crouched down to throw an uppercut, you could press down on the controller and Soda will stay frozen in place. You can then hit him to get a star punch, and using the star punch will automatically knock him down no matter what. There were a couple of problems, however. Soda sometimes randomly throws hooks instead of uppercuts, which you can't get a star from, and even when he does throw an uppercut, he can randomly delay before throwing it. And given that you can't see this delay, you kinda just have to guess whether or not to throw the punch. So, Sinister was trying to survive all of the random hooks and delays that Soda gave to wait for an uppercut, so he could get the star punch for the knockdown. He recorded 2 knockdowns in the first round, and got knocked down himself in round 2, but was finally able to get the TKO after getting some uppercuts.
Nuts.
Next up was Bald Bull 2. His punches are generally thrown at the same time throughout the fight, but they deal a lot of damage if they make contact. Any mistake can result in disaster, which is exactly what happened to Sinister in the first minute of the fight. He pulled it together though, and was able to even counter the bull charge at 2 minutes. His second bull charge gives you a larger window for the knockdown, 13 frames instead of 4, so he simply dodged out of the way of the first one to wait for it.
Damn.
He was able to get stars and use them in round 2, and since Bull 2's health was weak each time he got up, he was able to finish him off. Fight 11 was Don Flamenco 2. His pattern for the first minute and a half was to throw straight jabs over and over, so Sinister simply blocked each of them and countered with face punches. He intentionally got him down to low health at the end of round 1, and then waited out the rest of the round. Since he didn't have time for a TKO in round 1, he was going to get 3 knockdowns in round 2 instead. And round 2 is very similar too. He threw a punch, Don countered, and he dodged out of the way to hit him with face jabs. Rinse and repeat for the first 2 knockdowns.
Yeah, I remember that one being
he
really
then
easy.
He intentionally got knocked down himself, because when he got up, Don 2's pattern was to do this. Fights down. He had blown any of his previous runs out of the water, and the crowd was amazed as to how he was doing it.
Fucking nuts,
there
man.
There were only 3 fights left in the game, the first of which was Mr. Sandman.
Wah, 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 wah.
Sandman is all about speed. If you don't know exactly when his punches are coming out, you're gonna get hit, and you're gonna get hit hard. Most of his rolling jabs in the first 50 seconds come out at the same time every time you fight him, but Sinister still had some trouble countering all of them. At a minute and a half into the fight, Sandman did his first Dreamland Express. He stands in place, then at a random point unleashes 3 really fast uppercuts. Sinister basically had to just guess when to start dodging, and he ended up getting hit. In round 2, Sandman does
Nice headbutt my screen, I'm gonna go to sleep. Alright, hey, have a good one, dude.
By punching him twice in the face, then dodging left repeatedly, Sinister was able to lock in a timing that was usually able to clear him out of the way of the 3 punches. Each time, he was rewarded with being able to punch him in the stomach repeatedly. That was just about all he needed in round 2 to take Mr. Sandman down 3 times for the TKO. The whole room was unbelievably hyped after every fight.
Oh, I mean,
Last
well,
year,
yeah.
He had lost to the 8th opponent in the game. Now, he was about to try fighting the 13th one, the second to last one, Super Macho Man. Macho was fast, strong, and had a wide variety of punches he could throw, including the mini spin. This punch comes out at a random time and takes off about half your health if it makes contact. But the one nice thing about Macho was the delays between his punches were usually very similar. Sinister could dodge a punch, hit him a few times, then wait a brief moment before dodging again, and usually avoid getting punched.
2
He was
costume
able to record
scraps.
a knockdown a little over
All
a minute
that
into the
fucking
fight,
fighting.
but then got tagged by one of his punches
Now
and
we
got
have
knocked
2.
down. And in this brief moment, Sinister made a decision that can only be described as game-changing. Instead of getting up right away, he elected to wait to get up on a 9 count, the last number before you'd be knocked out and awarded a loss. In Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, you're able to get up after a knockdown by pressing A and B on the controller repeatedly. If you do this right away, you would get up when Mario says 1, and get a lot of your health back. However, the Punch-Out programmers put in a little secret when you get up. If you get up when Mario says 9, instead of getting up with some of your health will be completely replenished. And as an added bonus, whenever you knock an opponent down when you yourself have full health, they will automatically get up with a lower health refill. However, getting up on a 9 count, especially when you can't see, is extremely risky. If you're off by just
You gotta
one
risk
number
it
and get up
for the
when Mario
biscuit,
says
dude.
10, it'll be too late. You'll be counted as knocked out and the fight will be over. In fact, when Sinister was doing offline practice in the weeks leading up to this run, he specifically wrote in his notes to never attempt getting up on a 9 count against Super Macho Man. He would have had to rely on counting Mario's beeps since he had a blindfold on, while he was already under enormous pressure from having made it this far in the game, while a crowd of nearly 100,000 people was watching him, all while knowing that a single mistake getting up would end the run. But in the heat
So
of
he
the
did
moment,
it anyways.
Sinister forgot about the warning he had given himself.
Fuck yeah, he did. Fucking Giga Chad.
He did it. He got up to full health and continued fighting Super Macho Man. When he knocked him down again later in the round, because Sinister 1 had full health, Macho got up with far less health than he otherwise would have. And this small health refill left Sinister with just enough time to knock him down a third and final time before the first round was even complete. Sinister had just beaten 13 fights in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out blindfolded live at AGDQ, largely using strategies he had come up with on his own. The place was erupting with cheer. Of course, there was still one fight remaining, Mike Tyson. But Sinister explained that he basically had no chance at all of defeating Mike Tyson blindfolded. Not just at this event, but probably ever. Sinister's explanation that he gave the crowd before fighting Tyson blindfolded was something along the lines of this. Mike Tyson's punches, at least for the first minute and a half of the fight, all knock you down in one hit. And as mentioned earlier, getting knocked down 3 times in a round means you lose. Each of these punches has 4 possible delays that can occur before them. A 0 delay, a 1 delay, a 2 delay, or a 3 delay. So, Sinister had to essentially just guess which delay it would be for each
Yeah, just guess.
since he couldn't see it visibly, and then dodge hoping his 1 in 4 guess was right. He would then have to keep up those 1 in 4 guesses for nearly every punch in the first minute and a half of the fight, which would obviously involve astronomically small odds, and then somehow figure out a way to deal with all the randomness in the following rounds. He likened the odds of beating Tyson blindfolded to winning the lottery, and sure enough, when he started fighting Tyson, he was beaten within the first 90 seconds. But regardless, to this day, AGDQ's 2014 Blindfolded Punch-Out lives on as one of the most memorable runs of all time. The hypeness of the crowd and exciting atmosphere of the run have been practically unrivaled.
Well, yeah, I mean, anytime you would, like, I can't imagine, like,
And as a
watching
quick side
somebody
note,
just being
the
like,
next scheduled run
oh,
in
yeah,
AGDQ
dude.
2014 was for
The
Zalard
fucking
1 to attempt playing
blindfold.
Super Punch-Out, the sequel to this game, while blindfolded as well. Imagine how daunting it would be to have to follow up what Sinister just did. Well, let's just say Zalard 1 did a pretty good job of that. So, that was the state of Punch-Out blindfolded. Sinister had proven to the world that getting through the first 13 fights regularly was possible, but defeating Mike Tyson? That was a different story. When probably the greatest Mike Tyson's Punch-Out player in the world said that beating Tyson blindfolded was essentially impossible, people believed him. And so, that's where the game stood for a long time. But eventually, one man decided to challenge that notion. His name, fittingly, was D-Tysonator.
D-Tysonator.
The Tysonator is one of the most prominent Punch-Out players in the early 2000s, becoming the first person in the world to TKO Mike Tyson in round 1 on the North American version of the game. With his eyes open, of course. For years after that, he didn't do too much work in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, but after watching Sinister's run at HDQ 2014, he became inspired to try to complete what Sinister stopped short of doing.
Is he cosplaying as the dude from Mama's Boy? Like, is this... Do you think that this is just how he dresses? Or do you think that he's cosplaying from Mama's Boy? I think that he is. Also, Mama's Boy was such a good fucking movie.
Beating Tyson blindfolded. His strategy was pretty simple. He would use an audio cue to know when to dodge out of the way of the first uppercut, and then assume that Tyson would give him the shortest delay for every single punch after that. If Tyson gave any delay but the shortest one for any punch, he got knocked out. Surprisingly enough, his attempts actually went really well. He was surviving the first minute and a half of the fight a lot more than what was statistically probable. He was still getting beaten up in round 2, but the fact that he made it that far so often was miraculous. How was the Tysonator defying the odds? Well, here's how. Sinister One's explanation he gave at AGDQ was actually incorrect. For most of Tyson's punches, he only has 2 possible delays, a long delay and a short delay. These timings can vary between punches, so sometimes it seems like more than just 2 for each, but for the most part you're either going to get a short delay or a longer one. So the Tysonator was only playing 50-50 or better odds on a lot of these punches. That was significantly more reasonable. Throwing enough attempts at it eventually yielded him some pretty nice results, fight after fight of getting to round 2. His round 2 pattern was pretty random, but nothing that knocked you down in one hit like in the first round. The Tysonator was able to develop a game plan. He would listen for punches at the start of round 2, then counter in the gut to earn stars. Hooks came with about a half-second delay before each of them immediately after, which the Tysonator could throw the star punches into. He often threw 2 quick uppercuts in a row, which could be countered for a lot of damage. In round 3, hearing no punches for a few seconds signaled a pattern of 2 quick jabs and an uppercut, which could again be countered for a lot of damage.
It's crazy
With
too
mental
that
notes
this
like
dude
these,
is like,
the Tysonator is able.
bro, it's insane too that like these guys are literally sitting here with like audio cues. They're like, oh, okay, if I don't hear this dude throw a punch, then it means X, and that's fucking nuts.
To grow his consistency with practice. He was able to make it deeper and deeper into the fight, and on June 6, 2014, in the back of his video game store, ANC Games, in a dark corner of Twitch.tv in front of just 2 chat members,
Damn,
while the
just
world
2
wasn't paying
people.
attention, the Tysonator did the impossible.
People be like, I was here.
Yes, we went through distance, guys. We win. Guys, we did it. We beat Mike Tyson blindfolded. Can you believe it? We went the distance. I can't believe this, guys.
27 years after the game's original release, every fight in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out had verifiably been beaten while blindfolded.
Bro, like this guy's like sitting here and he's just like, guys, can anybody believe it? Anyone? Can I get a responder in chat? Mod check on responders. We literally beat Mike Tyson blindfolded. Anybody? No? Oh, okay.
It's possible Tyson had been beaten by someone else earlier, but this appears to be the first time with video proof. Even though he hadn't played the game seriously in years, the Tysonator was able to come back and show just what was possible with the blindfold. But he wasn't quite done yet.
Yes, guys, it's over. Hasta la vista, Mikey. It's over, man.
Terminated.
Bitch, knock out. Terminated. Hasta la vista, Mikey. You're done, bitch. No way. You stay down, bitch.
With a little more practice, the Tysonator got really, really good at doing Tyson blindfolded. He wasn't interested in the first 13 fights, just Tyson himself. Eventually, the first minute and a half of the fight became more consistent thanks to help from an unlikely source. Battletoads world record holder JC583.
Battletoads world
JC watched
record
the
holder.
Tysonator's attempts frequently, and came up with a maneuver called the double quick dodge. In order to compensate for Tyson's 2 delays, he could do a quick dodge at the early timing, Listen for a punch, and if you don't hear one, do another quick dodge as soon as possible. This dodge will dodge you out of the way of the longer delay. So, as long as you can react fast enough to the early timing or lack thereof, both timings will be accounted for. The Tysonator took to practicing this, and by early 2015, he was able to beat Tyson blindfolded nearly every time he tried. In the span of less than a year, the community went from thinking beating Tyson blindfolded was impossible to doing so frequently.
Terminated. Hasta la vista, Mikey. Take it easy, man. Alright, terminated. You guys saw it? Sinister One Man?
Well, at least one person did. Through early 2015, the Tysonator was actually the only known person in the world to have beaten Tyson blindfolded. He could do it nearly on command, but nobody else could even do it
Yeah, just
once.
dodge, dude.
And then came another revelation. In late January 2015, there was a strong blizzard on the east side of North America. Longtime Punch-Out player Jack Wedge was...
Wasn't
familiar
Battletoads
with
one of the earliest
blindfolded
games
for a
with
week
Thunder Fire?
and had a bit
Yeah, I
of time
think
on
so,
his
maybe.
hands. Similar to the Tysonator, Jack had been playing Punch-Out for many years, achieving world records back in the early 2000s, but then he put the game aside for a while. But after watching the Tysonator's blindfolded play on Twitch for
Yeah, no, I know
months,
you can
and
hit your
with quite
hit
a
your
bit of spare
opponent
time,
or
he
your
decided
friend.
to try doing a bit of blindfolded Punch-Out for himself. What he discovered over the course of that week, however, was a way to make blindfolded Punch-Out way easier than anyone had ever imagined before. He implemented buffer strategies.
Buffer strategies. Let's fucking go, dude.
In Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, buffering inputs means while one action is taking place, you hold down the buttons for the next action in advance, and the game will perform the next action on the first frame possible. For example, you would hold up and B to punch in the face, then let go, and while the punch is going off, hold up and B again. So, as soon as the first face punch is done, the next one will automatically begin. You can do this over and over again with different combinations of inputs to chain a bunch of moves together. Now, how is this beneficial for a speedrun? Well, buffering inputs will always take the exact same amount of time every single time. On Glass Joe, for example, there's a 4-frame window to knock him out at 42 seconds with a well-timed punch. By buffering 22 face punches in a row, then 2 right gut punches, then 2 left gut punches, either the last or second to last left gut punch will always hit Glass Joe during that 4-frame window,
Jesus,
depending on
dude.
Glass Joe's pattern. This is because if
Oh,
all
you
the
guys
punches
didn't
are
know
properly
this?
buffered, they will all be thrown on the first possible frame each time, so this series of punches will take the exact same amount of time every time. Glass Joe can easily be knocked out at 42 seconds every time this way, as famously discovered by Zallard1 in 2013. For a blindfolded speedrun, these rules all still apply, and they take away the necessity to see what's happening on screen. You can buffer a
Holy
bunch of
shit,
inputs
man.
together and not need to worry about manually timing your dodges or punches. Jack Wedge took this to an extreme and figured out buffer strats for a bunch of different fighters. And in the run he recorded from his apartment on January 29th, 2015, you can see these strategies in action. Von Kaiser. You can buffer a face punch, then 3 left dodges. The third one will automatically dodge you out of the way of a jab from Von Kaiser. Then, you buffer 7 more face punches, hesitate and then dodge, then buffer a face punch and a star punch. Von Kaiser will always be knocked down at exactly 23 seconds. These
Yeah, dude.
strategies got complicated and took a ton of memorization, like Bald Bull 1 for example, where you needed to adjust your buffer based on the punches you hear Bull throw. But some provided a huge benefit. Piston Honda 2, for example, had a buffer strategy that guaranteed hitting the 4-frame window at 1 minute for the knockout. Armed with these strategies, Jack was casually making his way through the game, nonchalantly defeating everybody who dared challenge him.
Fucking what? Oh no.
But what Jack had up his sleeve for the Mike Tyson fight was absolutely brilliant. He had a buffer strategy that basically guaranteed he would survive the one-hit uppercuts for the first 90 seconds of the fight. He would buffer punches to lose stamina so Tyson couldn't throw a punch. Then, when Tyson did get an uppercut through, he would dodge out of the way and hit him, then lose the rest of his stamina. Tyson always throws punches at a regular interval when Mac turns pink, so Jack just buffer dodges to get past them. He then lost all of his stamina again, rinsed and repeated it until the minute and a half was up. He didn't do much damage to Tyson, but he was always able to survive. In rounds 2 and 3, he battled hard against Tyson. Buffer strategies didn't help him much here, because Tyson's pattern was just too random. But Jack's game knowledge was enough to give him the victory in the end.
Yes!
14-0! For the first time ever, someone had verifiably beaten Mike Tyson's Punch-Out from start to finish without looking at the screen. Jack uploaded the video to YouTube, and a few days later, it had gone viral, with hundreds of thousands of views. The world was taking notice of what people could do with a blindfold on. Naturally, in true speedrunning fashion, the point of blindfolded Punch-Out turned to how fast and how consistently it could be done. Throughout 2015, players worked together to come up with the best strategies possible for beating Mike Tyson's Punch-Out blindfolded. The Tysonator even became the first person to beat Mike Tyson in round 1 while blindfolded. He had to hit 11 frame-perfect punches with his eyes closed.
Terminated.
11 frame-perfect punches with your fucking eyes closed, dude.
It's over.
And in early 2016, Sinister 1 and Zallard 1 raced blindfolded Punch-Out against each other live at AGDQ 2016. The odds in getting two players to beat the whole game blindfolded live in front of tens of thousands of viewers seemed grim at first. But the Punch-Out community came together to help figure out as many consistent strategies as possible. Sinister, Zallard, Jack, even a certain YouTuber who had approximately 9 subscribers at the time.
The one they're using for this fight comes from a Tyson runner named Summoning Salt. And,
Many of these strategies were small buffer changes, or listening for certain audio cues. Sinister and Zallard practiced Mike Tyson in particular for weeks, in order to get the best odds possible beating him live at the event. Zallard was able to do so in round 2 and won the race, but Sinister was running out of time to finish him off in the second round. If the fight made it to round 3, he probably would have lost because of Tyson's ridiculous randomness in the third round. But at the last minute, Sinister was able to hit a frame-perfect punch. He had a 60th of a second to time it, in order to get a star and finish Tyson off.
Put him down.
There we go. Give it up!
After this race, Sinister 1 set a world record for beating the game blindfolded from start to finish. 21 minutes and 32 seconds.
That was a choke. But we still got a record.
Then, the blindfolded craze died down for a while, with the only active player being the Tysonator, who did some Mike Tyson or Mr. Dream blindfolded fights each week. And then, in 2018, one of the top players in the world decided to see what he could do with the blindfold. He'd been playing eyes open for years, and achieved top times in all categories he tried. But with the blindfold on, it was a different story. This player was MPAP. In April 2018, MPAP did his first serious attempts of Punch-Out blindfolded after having practiced a bit in the days leading up to it. On just his 7th ever attempt, he beat Sinister 1's world record by 14 seconds.
It's over. I fucking got.
Damn.
Not satisfied with that, he decided to keep venturing onward. He had a couple of new strategies he had developed to assist him. He was trying to set up a faster knockout over King Hippo by listening for Hippo to open his mouth multiple times at the start of the fight. If he got lucky, he could beat him in under a minute, as opposed to closer to 2 minutes with the old strat. And on Tyson, he set up a buffer that worked with certain patterns from Tyson to TKO him at the 130 blinking pattern. This once again was a solid half-minute faster in game time than he would be beaten normally. By using those new strategies,
So not
plus
only
getting better consistency and not
are
getting
they
punched, he was
just
able to
beating
lower the
it
record
blindfold, but they
repeatedly
gotta
in the
lower the
following
record. Of course.
Oh my fucking god. What is this pace? Oh my. Fucking hell.
MPAP has brought the world record down to 20 minutes and 27 seconds, which is where it still stands today. Perhaps more importantly than the final time, however, is how far blindfolded Punch-Out has come. The community went from struggling to make it halfway through the game at a live marathon, to beating it only 2 minutes slower than it can be beaten with eyes open. It's possible to narrow that gap by beating Tyson in round 1 at the end of one of these runs, but that's going to be a challenge for the future. What once sounded like a little more than a dream has now become a reality. Gone are the days of needing to win the lottery to beat Tyson blindfolded. In their place are competitive speedruns to beat the whole game blindfolded in 20 minutes. There's not many games that have been beaten blindfolded. But based on what's happened with Punch-Out, maybe that's going to change. Thanks for watching.
Mario 2 was pretty pog.
Super Mario Bros. 2 has been a speedrunning classic for years. It was one of the most popular games back in its era. But in order to beat the game as quickly as possible, you need to master precise platforming, a variety of mechanics, and some of the craziest tricks on the NES. The history of Mario 2's world record spans back over a decade and a half. During that time, some of the greatest players to ever pick up an NES controller had their turn with the record. For at least a period of time, they could say they were the best in the world at a Nintendo Classic. This is the world record history.
That's how you get laid, dude. That is the secret of how to get laid. You just tell them that you were the fucking champion of Super Mario.
As with most games, it's nearly impossible to determine the earliest world records for Super Mario Bros. 2. It's likely that people beat the game in under 15 minutes in the late 80s and 90s, but with no video proof, it's hard to determine that for certain. However, as far as recorded runs go,
the bird doors are
some
fucking
of the earliest
weird.
Ones on the internet seem to date back to 2005, a trio of runs by some of the best speedrunners of the era. The fastest one was from August 2005, clocking in at 9 minutes and 42 seconds. Performed by Scott Kessler. As far as speedrunners from the mid-2000s go, the early ages of speedrunning, Scott Kessler was simply legendary. He held records in Super Mario Bros., Super Mario World, Metroid,
Yo, what's up,
and
Jose?
various other games.
Yo, is there
Super
even a
Mario
point
Bros. 2
in
record
raising and
was just
gearing
one of
the
many.
A-Ravi I just summoned for
But
the
it was a
tourney,
really good
considering all the
run.
bans?
Here's how it went.
No, probably not. Well, no, people don't ban
You're
A-Ravi.
given a choice of 4 characters for each level in Mario 2.
Yeah, people don't ban
Peach and
A-Ravi.
Mario are
Ever,
never used,
for some reason.
since they're slow and can't jump very high. Scott Kessler chose Luigi for 1-1 since he jumps the highest, which allowed him to reach platforms high in the level and make it into the underground quickly. Once he used the bomb to get through the door, he arrived at the Birdo fight that appears at the end of most levels. You've got to hit Birdo with 3 eggs, and an egg is fired every 256 frames from when the stage begins. That means that you can arrive at Birdo anytime within a 256 frame window, or about 4 seconds, and not lose any time. There's an analogy for this involving a particular 4-wheeled vehicle of transportation. If this vehicle leaves from a station every 256 frames, then it doesn't matter if you arrive there a frame before it leaves, or 255 frames before. As long as you're within that window, you'll catch the same 4-wheeled vehicle of transportation. Kessler was able to barely make the cycle and arrive right when the first egg was fired, then quickly threw the other 2 to defeat Birdo. Up next was 1-2, where Luigi was once again picked to jump across large gaps at the start of the stage. Kessler pretty much never stopped holding the run button, just tapping A at the right times to jump without slowing down. The Birdo fight was more of the same, waiting for 3 eggs to be shot, then throwing them as quickly as possible. In 1-3, Kessler switched to Toad because he has a very bizarre but useful mechanic. If an enemy or other heavy object is picked up with Toad, he runs much faster than normal. He's the only character in the game with that property, so he can be incredibly useful for running through levels quickly. Kessler ran through much of the level with a Shy Guy above Toad's head, then threw a potion on top of the vase to warp to World 4. World 4-1 was pretty straightforward. Kessler picked up an enemy and ran with him, jumping to avoid enemies in his way. There's a rocket in the middle of the stage that operates on a similar global timer to Birdo's eggs. It can only take off to send you to the next part of the stage every 64 frames. As long as you arrive within a 64 frame window, you'll never lose time here. 4-2 was similar, picking up an enemy with Toad and dodging everything else. He picked up a potion again in this stage to warp to World 6, although he had some slowdowns along the way. World 6 is where the game really takes a big step up in difficulty. In 6-1, Kessler used Toad to pick up a Cobra and run through the stage as best he could. It was really hard to do so quickly given the placement of the other enemies. He then went underground and had to dig to pick up a key. Digging quickly required precise rhythm to not lose time, as did jumping out of the sand once he had the key. Birdo was quickly defeated with a mushroom block. Then it was on to 6-2. Kessler went back to Luigi here and then slowly rode on that albatross over part of the gap. It took a long time, but it was safe. He then jumped on other enemies to get across the rest of the pit to the Birdo fight at the end. Kessler went back to Toad for 6-3, and at the start he waited until he was under the sand to run under the wall to get to a door. He then made it to Birdo, whom he quickly defeated with mushroom blocks, and then the World 6 boss, Triclyde, where he jumped up and threw a mushroom block 3 times to defeat him. On to World 7, the last world in the game. 7-1 features a lot of large jumps, so Kessler used Luigi again. He caught a rocket to go to the next screen, then climbed up a series of ladders and platforms. It helps to have Luigi here to gain vertical distance quickly, but Kessler still had to hesitate a fair amount. Finally, after yet another Birdo fight, he was on to the final stage, 7-2. This is the longest level in the game, featuring an outdoor section, a long indoor section, and a few boss fights. However, Kessler is able to skip over much of the level by performing a trick where you jump off a ladder to the ceiling and run across the various rooms. He made his way past a
How do
Birdo
you
to the
find
Hawkmouth
these things,
fight,
dude?
where he hit him with a mushroom block 3 times. Then, it was on to the final boss rewards. Vegetables are shot every 256 frames, sort of like how the eggs work on Birdo. You need to hit him with a vegetable when his mouth opens 6 times. Kessler got the first 4 hits, had to retreat and delay the 5th hit a cycle, then got the 6th hit to finish him off. And just like that, he had completed Super Mario Bros. 2 in just 9 minutes and 42 seconds. The route was simple enough. Start in World 1, warp to World 4, then warp to World 6, and play World 6 and 7 to finish the game.
Yeah, just
Kessler
run on
submitted
top
the
of the
run to
map.
both Speed Demos Archive and Twin Galaxies.
Oh,
the two
fuck, I'm so
leading
tired,
speedrun
dude.
websites at the time. And
Oh,
that's
I'm
where
so
the
close,
recorded
though.
record stood. It was an imperfect run, with small slowdowns in nearly every level. But it was a start, and it stood as the world record, unchallenged for months. But over the following 2 years, he would be beaten twice.
Twice.
The first guy to do it was a runner named Chris Knight, better known as Cat. In August 2006, he got a 919, a 23-second improvement. Most of the time saves came in the back half of the run. He picked up a couple of seconds of roll 4 from hitting less while carrying.
Dude, I am gonna hit this level and then
6-2,
immediately
rather than
fucking go to
slowly
sleep.
riding the albatross, he sped it up by jumping across. However, the bulk of his time save came in the last stage, 7-2. He used Toad instead of Luigi, so he saved some time by picking up enemies and running with them. The rest of the stage was improved too. Less hesitation, a faster Hawkmouth kill, and a faster Wart kill. So that was a pretty big improvement. But a year later, in June 2007, the record would be lowered again. The runner's name this time was Andrew G.
Hey,
a
it's
guy
Andrew
who
G.
would go on to hold the Super Mario Bros.
We've
Super
heard
Mario
about
Bros.
Andrew
2,
G before.
Super Mario Bros. 3, and Super Mario World records, in some cases for years. Just a legendary Mario speedrunner. His Super Mario 2 time was 9:15, a 4-second improvement over Cac's run. But there was something different about this one. 3 years later, it was still standing strong at the top of the leaderboard. What made this run so good? Well, in World 1, he matched Cac's fast execution and added in this potion throw in 1-3. Instead of carefully placing the potion on top of the vase, Andrew went for a throw from far away to avoid slowing down. He timed it perfectly and it worked. Although he accidentally got hit in 4-1, he made the time back up in 4-2 from jumping off the first ladder. By precisely jumping off the side of a ladder to go higher, you can get to the top faster than having to slowly climb it. In 7-1, he used this trick to his full advantage, flying up the long vertical section in the middle of the level. After a 7-2 that matched Cac's run, Andrew had himself a 9:15. He celebrated in a Speed Demos Archive forum thread, and then the record just sort of went dormant. This was still in the pretty early ages of speedrunning, so games having big gaps between records was still pretty common. But for a game like Super Mario Bros. 2, a record standing that long was a big deal. However, in October 2010, the run was finally beaten. The runner this time was Menbu93, who's best known in the speedrunning community for his legendary Super Mario World record from 2013. Three years prior, however, he managed to beat Andrew's Mario 2 record, but
We're
only
2
by 1
bars
second,
away.
with a 9:14. Interestingly, this run was slower than Andrew's in a lot of ways. There were a handful of sloppy mistakes, and he wasn't able to perform the fast ladder jumps in 7-1 like Andrew was. But where Menbu's run shined through was with a couple of major new strategies. One was his Birdo kill in 6-2, where he was very aggressive and stacked mushroom blocks to hit Birdo quickly. The other big one was in 6-3. Instead of slowly sinking into the sand and running under the wall, Menbu did this. He threw a Shy Guy to have him rebound, and jumped off of him at just the right time to make it over the wall. It saved 4 seconds over the older, slower route, and ultimately was enough to just barely beat out Andrew's 9:15. And that was the state of Mario 2 speedrunning in the early 2010s. You might be noticing a pattern here. A record would be set, and then a couple years would pass without any activity. By 2012, the only record from the past 5 years was Menbu's 9:14. It was a bizarre dilemma. Rather than speeding up, the community's growth had drastically slowed down. They needed something new. So, in 2012, a group of players decided to shake things up.
Alright.
Before then, most players were submitting their Mario 2 runs to Twin Galaxies, and one of Twin Galaxies' staple rules was that glitches aren't allowed, which severely limits the possibilities for many speedruns.
True.
So, that summer, Mario 2 speedrunners decided to just ignore that rule, and start doing runs with glitches. And it's a good thing they did, because as it turns out, Super Mario Bros. 2 is one of the most broken games on the NES.
Fucking what? Yeah, dude. Good thing they just ignored
Once this
that
decision
shit.
was made, Mario 2 runners suddenly had a bunch of new material to work with. Some of these tricks have been known about for years, but were specifically forbidden by Twin Galaxies, like the double jump. By running off the corner of an enemy and jumping, the game thinks you're still standing on it even while you're in the air. So, if you press A again, you'll be able to jump once more and gain additional height. This trick had a few uses across the run, but was most important in World 1-1. By using the double jump to get to the top, you could use Toad instead of Luigi and run through the rest of the stage faster. Other tricks were a bit more complicated, like this warp in 1-1. So what happened here?
What?
Well, it was Andrew G's variation of a glitch that Richard Ureta first used in a tool-assisted speedrun all the way back in 2005. Mario 2 has a very strange property where if you're in an invincible state and are climbing a ladder, an enemy landing on you automatically reverses your direction. So, what you can do is intentionally get hit by the Shy Guy to enter an invincible state, then pick it up, run over to the ladder, and throw it. Once you're at the bottom of the ladder, you really quickly grab it to start climbing, and when the Shy Guy hits you, your direction reverses and you climb through the bottom of the floor. The game thinks you've legitimately moved on to the next screen, so it puts you right outside the Birdo fight as if you'd gotten there normally. Compared with the old method of picking up the bomb and blowing up the barrier to the door, this glitch was certainly faster than before, and it was enough to reach Birdo an egg cycle earlier to save a full 5 seconds. Finally, in 1-2 there was one last glitch. This one was discovered by Control-Alt-Destroy in November 2009. If you hop on the carpet, then move to the left to respawn another one, when it appears, you can approach it from the side and pick up the Pidgey. The combination of 2 carpet sprites on screen and the fact that Toad is holding the Pidgey means the carpet will then move in hyperspeed. You can fly to the end of the level and potentially get to Birdo a cycle sooner. These glitches combined could save over 10 seconds, and the other stages weren't entirely optimized either. So, a final time under 9 minutes was conceivable given the current record of 9:14. The question was, who was going to get there first? Well, in August 2012, a player named Sven was able to get closer, beating Menbu's run by 3 seconds. Unfortunately, although this run was live-streamed on Twitch, he never saved the broadcast, so video of it no longer exists. However, this run wouldn't stand for too long anyway, because later that same month, an old school runner came back. On August 25th, 2012, Andrew G posted this time.
Yeah, Rip Bozo, save your VODs, nerd.
This was the first ever recorded sub 9-minute run of Super Mario Bros. 2, and it was legendary. He built up a 7-second lead over the record in World 1 from the new glitches and cleaning up mistakes from Menbu. But the time saves didn't stop there. Menbu fell down the ladder in 7-1 and had a relatively slow Hawkmouth kill in 7-2, allowing Andrew to save another 9 seconds. Between the glitches and the World 7 time saves, it was enough to get him an incredible 858. This run would end up standing for a few months. It was daunting to try to get out of World 1 with all the tricks you needed to hit, and even if you did, the next 7 levels weren't much easier. But in November 2012, somebody else came back. This time, it was Kak. And on November 18th, he managed to get an 852, beating Andrew by 6 seconds. Most of his time saves came in the back half of the run, like when he successfully executed a throw on Warts that Andrew missed. It was the first time in 5 years that Kak officially held the Mario 2 record. But there was something very special about this run. Remember how in Andrew's 858, the run that Kak beat, he double jumped in 1-1, clipped through the ground with the Shy Guy, and did the carpet trick in 1-2?
Yeah, I remember that.
Kak
Yeah, I
didn't
do.
Any of that.
What?
He beat Andrew's 858 with a glitch-free 852.
Damn. Glitches are for bitches.
So, how did he do it? Well, Kak lost 5 seconds in 1-1 because he didn't do the warp, meaning he got to Birdo an egg cycle later. But in Andrew's 1-2, he was actually barely slow enough to miss making it to Birdo a cycle earlier, meaning he didn't save any time over a glitch-free stage. So, Kak managed to not lose any time there. Even with the glitch-free World 1, he was only 5 seconds behind Andrew. And from there, Kak had some time he knew he could save. Andrew had hesitated a bit in 6-2 while jumping across the gap, and had a slow Birdo kill where he missed the throw. Kak was able to improve in both areas and save 4 more seconds. But the biggest time save in the entire run was in 7-2. As was mentioned before, he saved 5 seconds from hitting a throw on Wart that Andrew missed. However, he saved another 5 seconds from arriving at Wart fast enough to catch an earlier vegetable cycle. Just like Birdo's eggs, Wart's vegetables are shot out every 256 frames. By tightening his movement in 7-2, he was able to scrape just enough time saved together to arrive at Wart a couple seconds sooner, catching the early vegetable. In total, he saved 10 seconds in the last stage, allowing him to beat Andrew's record without glitches. As it turns out, Kak reportedly had gotten times as low as 8:54 back in 2010,
Yo, what
but
up, Gorf?
didn't always record them.
Good.
So,
I am
that
2.5
begs the
bars
question,
away from 70.
If Kak could get times
I
in
go
the
to
low
sleep.
850s without glitches, what could he do with them? As you'd expect, messages of congratulation poured in from across the community. This was 20 seconds ahead of his glitchless run. It was by far the greatest run of Super Mario Bros. 2 ever performed. Just like Andrew's run, he saved 5 seconds in 1-1 from doing the work. In 1-2,
Yeah, I'm
he added
real
in an
tired,
additional
dude.
trick to save even more
I
time.
am ready to
After
get
riding
this.
on the carpet, he threw a potion on top of a veggie and went in the door. He then immediately left, and on the first frame possible after leaving, he picked up the veggie beneath him.
I hit level 20 on my
This
shaman
caused
last
it to
night.
get
Nice,
stuck
dude.
in his head, rather than being carried like normal. Typically, veggies can't.
I'm
be
looking at
carried from
about
room to room.
4
However, since it
hours.
was stuck in his head,
What?
this didn't
4
apply.
days, 7 hours?
So he was able to take it into the boss room and defeat Birdo with it extremely
Yeah.
quickly.
Yeah,
saving a
28.
whopping 6
Like, if
seconds
you just
over
start
the
doing
glitchless run.
dungeons,
That
it goes a
meant that
lot
coming out of
faster.
World 1, he was 11 seconds ahead of his record. But it didn't stop there.
Of
In
course it didn't.
4-1, he did another double jump to avoid having to hesitate. In 6-2, he did multiple double jumps over the long gap to prevent slowdowns. In 6-3, instead of going all the way over to pick up the Shy Guy to jump over the wall, Kak used a strategy invented by Jeff Sledge, where he threw a potion and jumped off of that. And in 7-1, he was able to successfully
insane.
pull off the fast ladder climbs like Andrew G did. In short, it was remarkable how close to perfection the speedrun was. Kak actually calculated that all remaining possible time save could only lower the record by 6 seconds. That meant that according to Kak, the perfect Mario 2 speedrun would be 8:26. He was that close to perfection. But ultimately, he didn't want to try taking it down any further. Kak's 8:32 was from June 2013. A year later, it was still at the top of the leaderboard, with second place nearly 20 seconds behind. A year after that, nothing had changed. 8:32
entire
was still
year.
on top by a mile. It was that good of a run.
That good of a fucking run, man.
But then,
Until.
in September 2015,
What then?
the record finally got a new challenge.
Yeah, I love it.
The person's name, fittingly, was I Love Mario.
I love Mario.
He was a
I
top-level runner of a
heckin'
handful of
love
platforms,
Mario,
including
bros.
Blaster Master, Mario 3,
Blaster
and Mario
Master was
World.
fucking badass.
But in September 2015, I Love Mario started to focus all of his efforts on Super Mario Bros. 2, and lowered his personal best from the 840s into the 830s. By September 22nd, he was just 3 seconds behind the record. Much of where he was looking to save time over the record was with the Birdo kills in World 6. In 6-1, Birdo actually jumped over Kak's first shot. In total, I Love Mario knew he could save about 4 seconds in World 6 from faster boss kills alone. That took him close to the theoretically perfect 826. On September 23rd, he got on a run that was about even with the record after Worlds 1 and 4. He knew he had time left to save. He was gonna try to take down CAX 832.
Take it.
This run would end up finishing with a time of 832.1, beating CAC's record by a fraction of a second. I Love Mario was the new world record holder. His biggest notable mistake was in 6-2, when he got caught up on a ledge at the end of the second room. However, he got most of the Birdo kills he was looking for, and the vast majority of the run looked clean. At the very least, it was enough to just edge out CAC's record. But apparently, that wasn't enough for I Love Mario, because the next day, he got an 830. It took 2 years for anybody to beat CAC's 832, but it took I Love Mario just 1 day to beat his own 832.
Holy shit.
This run was virtually identical to his last record, except he cleaned up the mistake in 6-2 to save a bit over a second. The world record was now just 4 seconds away from CAC's hypothetical 826. The record calmed down for a few months after this. I Love Mario had shown his dominance at the category, and a time of 830 was good enough for him. But by early 2016, yet another runner would come along. He got his personal best into the 830s, and by March 2016, he was at the point where he felt he could take the record from I Love Mario. And maybe, just maybe, take it into the 820s.
Dude, I like when there's like, oh, he thought he could do this. Like, yeah, of course he thought he could.
BJW's initial goal wasn't to go for the world record, but once he got close, he found a few imperfections in I Love Mario's run that he thought he could improve. One of the biggest ones was in 6-1. The record's vase room could have been cleaner, especially hopping up out of the sand after grabbing the key. BJW knew he could be quicker and not take such a wide angle, allowing for a smoother trip up to the top. There were also improvements to the Birdo kills he could get by rapid firing the mushroom blocks quicker. With these improvements combined, getting an 829 was feasible, even if the rest of the run wasn't absolutely perfect. So he got to work. On March 7th, he had a run that gained a second in World 1 from a really fast Birdo kill. He also gained a second in 6-1 from a faster transition after picking up the key. So, going into World 7, BJW had a shot at pulling this off. As he flew through the last world, the gravity of the situation suddenly became very real to him. He could do this.
Guys.
Yeah, dude, Mario 2 was super good.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes.
Yes.
Well, that certainly was a sub 830. As it turns out, his World 7 was nearly flawless. He dashed up the ladders in 7-1, nailed 7-2, and had the perfect wart kill at the end. But as great as it was, BJW still wasn't entirely satisfied with this record.
Of course he wasn't.
Guys. This game needs an 827 at least. It's not over, but the first hard part's done.
So BJW acknowledged that 827 was possible. But what about CAC's original perfect time of 826? Well, we have to break down the run and look at what time was left to be saved. In 1-3, it was possible to grab the Sniffit at the start of the stage from below, so that max speed could
more
be
like
achieved
sniff
earlier.
us.
This would save a fraction of a second over the record.
Huh?
It was also possible to be slightly faster at the start of 1-2
Yeah,
when
sniff it,
moving
dude.
onto the second carpet. By cutting the turn back tighter, you could potentially save another fraction of a second.
Shinigami be like, bro,
And of
I already
course,
watched all of
it
these
was
on
possible to
Kami's
be
stream
faster on a couple
like
of
5
Birdo
times.
fights. In 6-2, the orb landed and bounced in the wrong direction for BJW, meaning he had to waste a fraction of a second going to get it. A few other fights could be improved by
That
timing
implies
as
that
well
Kami
with faster
streams. What do you mean? He streams every so often.
Taking
I
all
watch
the
him.
aforementioned time saves into account, it was theoretically
I mean, it's not
possible
as
to
much
take
as
the
his,
record
like,
down to 8:26
you know, week-long
and match
subathon
Cat's
thing.
theoretical perfect time. And when I Love Mario came back later that month to take the record from BJW, he realized that the 8:26 might not be that unreasonable after all.
We're almost there, boys. 1 bar away. What podcast? The Infinite Library earlier with Fart Pancakes? What do you mean, what podcast? What podcast?
On May 27th, 2016,
How much earlier?
I Love Mario made history.
What are you talking about?
It wasn't just an 8:26.
Nazrin, what do you mean?
It was a low 8:26. He got the sniff it grab, the Birdo kills, the ladder jumps, the glitches, and all the movements.
Nazrin, what do you mean?
Cat's 8:26 had happened. Truth be told, 8:26 wasn't a perfect time anymore, since a couple new minor strategies had been discovered since Cat came up with it. But it represented a time approaching
I got the
limits
sniffer
on
grabs and the
World's
pogger
Best.
jumps for an 8:26.
I don't
True.
think it's an exaggeration to say this was one of the best speedruns in the world when it was performed. And it stood
When it was
on top
performed.
alone, a nearly unbreakable world record. But incredibly, in October 2017, he actually topped it. The time saves were very minimal. In 4-2, he was able to get a higher ladder jump at the start to get to the top quicker. He also once again saved fractions of a second on the World 6 Birdo fights from tighter execution. But it was just barely enough to get an 8:25. At this point, I Love Mario's dominance in the category was clear. He was essentially in the same position Kak was in a few years prior, comfortably at the top of the leaderboard, having lowered the record several times in a row over the course of years, with no real rival. But it was at this point in time, in October 2017, that the story takes an interesting turn. During that month, an up-and-coming challenger lowered his personal best to 5 seconds behind the record, and decided he was gonna try to beat it. Problem was, the remaining time saves were getting extremely minimal. But if there was anyone who could do it, it was this guy. He was a Super Mario World speedrunning champion, with records in numerous categories. This is Green Death Flavor, also known as GDF.
GDF, Green Death
Again,
Flavor.
there really wasn't anything new GDF could do to help him out. The key to beating the record was going to be tiny optimizations. Cleaner movement at the start of 1-2, grabbing the sniffit that I Love Mario had missed, and as always, small Birdo optimizations.
If you love
And on
Mario
top of
so
that,
much, why are you
he would
not
have to take
sniffing?
5 seconds off his personal best to beat the record. It took over 2 years for the record to be lowered by 5 seconds. GDF was going to try to do it in a fraction of that time.
Yeah.
And on October 28th, 2017, he got
got
on
it.
this run.
He fucking did it, boys. The Mad Lad actually did it. The Poggest of champs. I literally played it this afternoon. This evening. I literally played RTA and did a
like pretty much
podcast
a
for
tie.
Epic 7
The world
and got
record
rated
was
by the official channel, so I don't think so.
That meant it was time for a frame count.
What
When
podcast? I did
speedruns
the
are extremely
fucking
close in length,
podcast, Nance. You were
human
here for
error
it.
on stopping the timer means it's hard to tell if a run was actually the record or not. So, GDF now had to go back and carefully see exactly when the run began and finished to get the exact time of the run. The time to beat was 8:25.81.
Oh man, it's still at 24. Now it's at 25.
I feel like I wasn't. That's why I'm asking.
Please walk. Please walk.
Frame count. Literal. Get fucked, nerd.
Just 4 frames off of the world record. A crushing run.
Get
But
destroyed.
GDF would never get a run this close to the world record again. He stopped grinding, and I Love Mario's 825 continued to stay on top for months.
I mean, he loves
Over the
Mario,
next
dude.
year or so, there wasn't much movement at the highest levels. The record was so optimized, it was getting incredibly hard to take any time off of it. But in October 2018, yet another old runner came back. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew G had returned.
Andrew G has
Only this
returned.
time, he wasn't coming back to do new runs. He was coming back to drop a bombshell of a new strategy. See, back in 2011, Andrew G had worked on a tool-assisted speedrun of Mario 2 with Aglar, coming up with a bunch of theoretical strategies that were too precise or difficult to be done by humans. One of those was an extremely fast way to complete 1-1. For 7 years, this trick remained impossible for runners to do in real time. But in 2018, Andrew G revisited it and came up with a way to do it. It was extremely difficult, undoubtedly the hardest trick in the whole run. But it was
In before somebody comes in and drops it by
started
like
with a
30
potion.
seconds.
Remember
That
the
happens
veggie
like
glitch
all
in
the time.
1-2, where you could get a vegetable stuck in your head to carry to the next room?
No, I don't.
Well, in 1-1, you had to do that with a POW block. It would then be stored in the game's memory and appear when you entered the next
Am
room.
I fucking stuck?
But remember, this trick only
Oh,
had
there we
a
go.
1 frame window to work, or a 60th of a second.
Where is the
Then,
prophecy?
once you were in the underground, you'd jump up to the Shy Guy and throw the POW block. With the
Using
POW
the
block
Harbinger
throw, you have a
pendant.
2-frame window to store an enemy if you pick it up at the right time. That's what you could do with the Shy Guy. Even though it doesn't look like you're picking it up, it goes in the game's
I don't
memory,
have a Harbinger
just like
pendant.
the POW block did on the last screen.
I'm just gonna go kill these things.
Finally, to clip through the floor to the next room, you had to get underneath 2 bombs, have one land on your head at the bottom, then climb up the ladder while the other lands on you. Just like with the last clip, this will cause you to climb through the bottom of the floor onto the next screen. When you arrive, you'll be holding the Shy Guy from before. By throwing it at the right time, it can bounce 3 times to defeat Birdo much quicker than normal. Doing all of this could save about
That's me
4
ladder
seconds
clipping
more than
and
that
storing
block.
Shy
But
Guys in
think
my
of
head.
all that
Yeah.
has to go right. A 1-frame
True.
trick, then some precise movement, a 2-frame trick.
Are the new
careful
units
movement
gonna be
with the
ML
ball
like
clip,
straws?
then a
What do you mean?
super precise throw with the
I mean,
Shy
we'll
Guy.
get a new ML
1-1 would very quickly develop a reputation as
somewhat
being a
soon.
Gale level, because hardly any record-paced run would escape it. With a 4-second improvement to the first level,
fuck off.
the world record now had major potential to be lowered. When Andrew found this setup in September 2018, There were 2 active runners at world record
What do
level.
I gotta throw this net
The
at?
first was the record holder himself,
Wormcoil
I Love Mario.
Black
The
Whelps.
second was a relatively new runner to Mario 2.
Do
but
we
a
know
person
ML of
had one
who?
the
We'll probably get
greatest
ML
speedrunning
Elena.
resumes in the world. The Mega Man world record holder, the Mega Man 2 world record holder, the Strider world record holder.
Zio
Top 10
will
Mega Man
probably
3,
be the boss
top
of
10
the chapter.
Castlevania, even 13th place in the coveted Pringles All A's percent on Sega Genesis.
Pringles? Where your
This
curly
runner's
mustache
name,
at?
very fittingly, was Cool Kid.
Cool Kid. He looks pretty cool. Look at that guy.
In October 2018, I Love Mario and Cool Kid were both doing runs with the new 1-1 strats, but it would be I Love Mario who struck initially. On October 1st, he beat the record by 2 seconds.
That shit's Pringles.
Gaining 4 seconds.
Where your curly mustache at?
1-2 and 7-.
Scoops.
The very next day,
Scoops Haagen-Dazs.
another massive world record cut from I Love Mario. He managed to gain almost a full second in 1-1 because the orb didn't bounce far away from him, and another second in 1-2 because he fixed the slow start from the last record. Cool Kid was in a pretty tough spot now.
It's
being
okay,
5
Nazarene.
seconds
I was
behind I
told
Love
by
Mario,
the internet
but all he could do
before
was keep
Pavel
trying.
came out that his mods were bad,
10
so
days
he's
after
bad,
I Love
so
Mario's 820,
you're not missing out on
Cool Kid
anything.
got a run going that was a bit behind after 1-1 because he missed a jump after the warp. But he made the time up in World 4 from cleaning up a mistake from I Love Mario and a new power squat jump strategy to go higher on the ladder. However, he'd fall behind in World 6 thanks to a couple of slightly sloppy Birdo kills. Going into
Damn,
World
Cool
7,
Kid, you got
he
sloppy
needed some
Birdo
time
kills?
to have a shot at the record. So he decided to go for something incredibly risky. A trick known as Fast 7-1.
Fast
Remember how
7-1.
rockets can only take off every 64 frames?
Yes, I remember
well,
that.
Fast 7-1
I didn't
involves
remember
playing
that.
as
Don't tell him
fast as
that.
possible to catch an earlier rocket. GDF was the first player to experiment with this trick. The most important part is on the second screen, where you have to precisely jump toward the albatross right away rather than waiting, then quickly switch to left to make it to the post. You can see here how much faster you have to be than the old.
I mean, my C Pavel's not built.
If done properly, you can barely make it to the earlier rocket and save the 64 frames. Unfortunately, it was incredibly difficult.
Getting edited,
But
nerd.
Cool Kid had no choice but to go for it if he wanted the world record.
Boop boop boo doo, boop ba doo ba doo ba doo ba doo boop boo doo ba doo ba
As
doo
it
doo
turns out,
doo doo doo
Fast
doo
7-1 was
doo.
enough for a new
Bum,
record
bum,
of
bum, 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 bum,
820.55.
bum, bum, bum. Mario 2 music was pretty fucking badass.
For the first time in 2.5 years, Mario 2 had a new record holder. Cool Kid was able to add another record to his list. And 8 days later, he'd do it again.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
So, Cool Kid had won out in the world record battle. Both he and I Love Mario stopped playing after this 8:19, with I Love Mario trailing Cool Kid by just 1 second. And for the next year, that's where the world record stood. And 8:19
Until
was incredibly strong, and without a new strategy, beating it would take a lot of effort. But then, as it happened so many times in this game's history before, that new strategy they were looking for was discovered.
by somebody
It
else.
was once again in 1-1, but this time it was much simpler than before. It turned out that you could throw the power block sooner in the underground to start the process of the warp earlier. This not only saved time from getting to the next screen quicker, but also
Excuse
allowed
you?
for another time save. With the old strategy, you used to have to jump into the pole after the Shy Guy grab to slow down, because if you reach the end too quickly, Birdo would actually jump over the Shy Guy throw because of the point in the pattern you were at. The time save in the cave, however, meant that you were so fast that you'd reach Birdo before that point in the pattern. So you didn't have to intentionally slow down at the pole, and could save some additional time there.
Yeah, you
In
definitely
total,
don't want to
the
slow down at the
improvements
pole,
to
boys.
1-1 could save another 1.5 seconds.
You want to go as
That
fast
was
as you
enough to
can
bring
into the
Cool Kid
pole.
back. In November 2019, he had a run that successfully saved time in 1-1, and although the rest of the run was up and down, The new 1-1 strat was enough to knock the record down to 817.
Thanks to the HGGs, guys.
As you could probably tell from Cool Kid's wild reaction, this was a really solid record. In addition to the new 1-1
Wild
save,
reaction
he
right
also
there.
managed to hit fast 7-1 to save a bit more time. So now it was I Love Mario's turn, and a week later, he got an 818 to move to 1 second behind Cool Kid, but he had trouble saving all the time he needed. So, entering into 2020, Cool Kid's 817 was
Maybe
still
he
on
should have
top of
done
the
a
leaderboard.
pixel perfect
That
backflip
is,
into
until January
a flagless
On that
ladder.
day, I Love Mario had a run going that was about even with the record coming out of World 1. He gained over half a second in 4-1 because Cool Kid had missed the double jump.
While
but lost
blindfolded,
it
yeah.
back in 7-1 from missing
That
the
gives you an extra 3
It
seconds
ended up being
minimum.
about enough to cancel out. So when I Love Mario stopped the splits at the end of the run, they read a time that was essentially tied with Cool Kid's world record. Once again, it was time for a frame count.
Time for a breakout. Oh, frame by frame.
This time, it would go in the runner's favor, just ahead of Cool Kid's 817.4. These two guys had been rivals for years now, and after all that time, their personal bests were separated by just a 1/10 of a second. But there was still a bit more time to squeeze out of this record. There was a new strat they could do in
Squeeze
1-2
it.
where they precisely grabbed the pigeon from the side, allowing the second one to spawn sooner to get to the end quicker. I Love Mario's ladder movement at the start of 4-2 wasn't as good as it could have been either. And in 7-1, the fast rocket cycle was still possible to achieve. So there definitely was room to take the record lower. And with two competitors at practically
There we
the
go.
same level,
This should be
there was no
enough.
telling who was going to take it there.
I just head back, turn
And on
this in,
January
and then I
26th,
go to sleep.
2020, Cool Kid started up a session of Mario 2 world record attempts.
Wow. Oh, fuck. Why is Smash the Pole auto modded? Because of Sulky Cats, probably.
This was the first ever 816 in Super Mario Bros. 2 history.
Well,
It's
yeah,
also where the world
816
record
is
stands today.
seems pretty
But
fucking
as
low.
great as it is, there's a fair amount of time left on the table here. In 6-1, Cool Kid failed to grab the first sandblock right away, and in 7-1, he missed the fast rocket. Those two tricks alone could push the record down to 815. But if more tricks can be brought over from the tool-assisted speedrun, who knows where this record could go? The future of Mario 2 speedrunning is unknown, but bright. Thanks for watching.
No problem. Thank you for the video.
Hey, thanks for making it to the end. If you enjoyed, it'd mean a lot to me if you could share this video with 1 or 2 other people.
Yo, I
It
shared this
really
with
goes
a whole
more
lot
than
of people.
YouTube.
What do you
So,
mean?
Thank you, and Happy New Year.
I shared this with 84 people. Vince, I will. I am having fun. Boo, 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 boo. Turn this in. Should do a power move and reach 70 by exploring? No, because I want to go to sleep. Because I'm really tired. It's 5:11 in the morning. I've been streaming for 11 and a half hours. Oh, I did not expect to stay up this late. Oh, but I really wanted to get 70 out of the way.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
Bam, there we go. There we go. We did it. Thank you. Dong. Now the game truly now the game begins. Oh. How long was this? 4 days, 7 hours, 7.5 hours. Four days, 6 hours, 45 minutes. Not bad. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we'll be going to Titan's Grip after this. So 70. Yeah, I gotta switch to Titan's Grip. Because we got this bad boy. And then I've also got this thing. Although it would be good to have 2 of these because this increases my critical strike rating by 29. The other one is cool and all. And it'll help me like if I'm soloing stuff because it'll give me the extra armor. But yeah, is what it is. I also need to start doing need to start doing Dire Brew. So I can get my Kodo, stuff like that. Yeah, 4 days is like it's not bad. Yeah, it definitely would have been a lot faster if I would have remembered what I was doing and I had flying from the beginning. Has 6.2s here. Come share the fun in 14 today. All right, let's go. Let's go play some 14. Yeah, I need to do the Kodo mount runs. Like there's some other Brewfest stuff that I can do as well. But I need to start running for Kodo mounts and stuff. But I'll do all that shit in the morning. Or tomorrow, some point. Tournament tomorrow, by the way. In case you were unaware. 7 o'clock. We'll get it. But I'm going to go to bed, guys. It was fun. Have a good rest of your evening. And I'll see you guys at some point tomorrow. When I wake up. Well, after I wake up. But I don't know when I'm going to wake up. So I'll see you guys then. Take it easy, homies. Peace out. XRP perp. Liquidated.